from different regions have gathered for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. The final slot to 2022 SEA Championships are limited. Among all the strong teams from Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Vietnam and Wildcard, who will take the last 3 qualifying slots? Team DBD has been a long-time team led by seasoned veteran Moscow Q, with young bloods Jimmy OP and Yen gearing up the team to greater heights in this season. They've been able to overcome all obstacles, but unfortunately, they fell to 5th place at the last moment of 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Country Finals. 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall was never their goal, as their battleground should be the 2022 SEA Championship Fall instead. Let's look forward to what DBD will bring to the table for the qualifying slot to 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Fall.
Kali ini kita orang nak pergi ke pentas PMPL SEA Fall 2022. Nantikan kami di SEA Play-in kali ini. One team, one dream. Majulah DBD.
NC is on a whole new level this time, as they brought home a 2021 SEA Games bronze medal for Malaysia. Halfway through 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, NC brought in a whole new gameplay and has been constantly performing during the final since, with their rankings at the forefront. This will be their first time in the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall, and they are bound to dominate the battlefield, bring back glory for the nation once again, and win the 2022 SEA Championship Fall qualifying sports.
Kita orang yakin untuk dapat top 3 di play-in sebab tim-tim tu kita orang boleh makan semua. TABAH NSEA, your game, your play.
Team Hawk also consists of another well-known veteran, Boyka, and he too will lead his new lineup to the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. Team Hawk and DBD will join hands in hopes of winning the qualifying spots for Malaysia. At the same time, he will soon meet his old mates from Bigetron. As former coach of Bigetron, he once led the twins through their highs and lows. However, former coach and player now each play for themselves, and war is about to break out.
Untuk BTR, korang buat apa kat Play-in? Tak penat ke? Korang punya level-level bukan kat Play-in, korang dah tunggu kat SEA Final tu. Buat apa korang sibuk je kat Play-in sini? Dan untuk Ryzen juga, tak penat ke rehat lama-lama? Tak kesian ke tengok teammate struggle? Jangan rehat lama-lama, nanti berkarat skill. Aduh, hai.
This time, teams will go all out and fight for their own country. Who can seize the last chance head to the stage of the 2022 SEA Championship Fall? Stay tuned for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall on 3rd to 4th of September.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'll definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure.
Smoke! Smoke!
What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree,
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Let's go! Come on, go, man!
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain 900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively. Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered, A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1,500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a recall tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the quicksand path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchants is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchants, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
PUBG Mobile Sound Location Training System Overview. Hey there, fellow PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.1, we've added an all-new sound location training system, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. In this video, I'll be going over some features of the training system. Accessing the system, tap the icon near the top right corner of the Mode Select page to enter the training grounds. Upon entering, you'll be facing the facility where the sound location training is held. Approach the sign to choose between gunshot training and footsteps training, and tap begin when you're ready. Gunshot training. In gunshot training, you choose the enemy spawn direction, gunshot distance, weapon type, and shooting form. The two main goals of gunshot training are 1. To approximate the position of enemies by listening to their gunshots, and combining this information with character damage indicators and visual cues on the minimap to pinpoint enemy position, and 2. To determine enemy distance based on the loudness of their gunshots, whereby the further away an enemy, the quieter their gunshot will sound. By taking advantage of this feature, you'll be able to approximate the distance of the enemy relative to your position, and act accordingly. When wearing headphones, you'll be able to determine whether shots are fired on the left or right, making it easier to approximate enemy position. If gunshots are fired in front of you or from the back, and you are unable to determine where they're coming from, it might be beneficial to turn to one side and directing the sounds to either the left or the right audio channel. This will greatly help in determining enemy position. Besides gunshot training, you can choose gunshot challenges to test your training progress. There are 3 difficulty levels and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, the system will tally the number of enemies as you eliminate. The higher your score, the better you are at determining gunshots. As the challenge difficulty increases, enemies will spawn further away, become harder to spot, and their gunshots will be more unpredictable. Under the randomized, ever-changing conditions of the training ground, you'll be immersed in lifelike combat scenarios. In endless mode, time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Eliminate enemies to extend the remaining time of the challenge. You're not constrained by a fixed time limit in this mode, so you can fully test the limit of your skills. Footsteps training. In Footsteps training, you can choose enemy movement type, positioning, terrain type, and travel route. The key to recognizing footsteps is to familiarize yourself with how they sound at various distances and their direction, particularly in multi-story buildings. When moving in buildings, players can hear the footsteps of other players above and below them. Therefore, understanding the changes of footsteps in vertical spaces would be highly beneficial. Listening to how footsteps get quieter in different spaces will help you identify which floor enemies are on. Additionally, different movements, such as running and crawling, on different surfaces produce distinct sound effects. When you are engaged with enemies in an area with complex terrain, combining the sounds of different footsteps with the footstep markings on the minimap will help you to pinpoint the route of the enemy. The Footsteps challenge also has 3 different difficulties and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, you'll need to determine enemy positions based on their footsteps and eliminate them. You are scored on the number of enemies you defeat. As challenge difficulty increases, the number of enemies, their movements, and routes change. When enemies appear on different floors and the environmental conditions become more complex, you'll need to listen even more carefully in order to complete the challenge in time. Similarly, the Footsteps challenge also has an endless mode, in which time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Why not try out endless mode to truly see how much you've improved? That's all for this video. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap. New speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
And we are back for day number 2. Welcome, ladies and gents. You guys are tuning into 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Play-in Fall Season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. I'm Chu and this is Sir Cloud, but before that we have to thank none other than our sponsors here.
Yes, our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. And as you can see here, this is the GT Neo 3. They come together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. And of course, we also like to thank our official super app partner, that is Grab. Of course, 50% off Grab food orders with promo code PUBGM only for new users. So make sure you guys download, try it out if you have not done so. And also our official Livestream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag be the one away. Put your content onto TikTok and possibly be featured on our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And out with the formalities. Today will be the day we decide the top 3 that moves on to the SEA Championship.
Out of 16 teams, only 3 will make it. And yesterday was a very close race, by the way. 1 point difference in between. And even the 4th place is so reachable. Down to, if I'm not mistaken, 10th place is still reachable to get number 1 to 3.
Yes, even up to number 10, the difference is about 10 points only.
Only?
Yeah, only 10 points. That's how close it is. But for like the one on the soup really at the end, number 16 right now is TABAH NSEA. They're quite far away, so if they want to catch up, they need to put on a superb performance today.
I'm not surprised today we're looking over maybe multiple times of chicken dinner or even a back-to-back chicken dinner plus a 20-age elimination is going to happen because it's only 2 days for the players to actually know if they actually qualify towards PMPL Fall Season or not. It's Southeast Asia. So, speaking of which, we do have the only one team that got themselves double chicken yesterday.
Yes, and that is DBD, currently at number 1 spot with 2 chicken dinners. But they cannot be complacent. We've seen what happened in the PMPL NYSGPH finals.
Man.
Yeah, country finals. Day 1, day 2, they were great. They were on top and then they kind of slipped down. But good news is that they are still within the play-ins to stand another chance to get into the SEA Championship. So hopefully they can keep on the consistency. And as what Moscow Cute said yesterday, hopefully he feeds the players whatever they want.
That's true. And one more thing he mentioned yesterday as well when we had the interview with Moscow Cute. I don't know, it's just Moscow Cute. Okay, he did mention that they cannot be as comfortable as like they're supposed to be right now, even though they got themselves quite an ending yesterday. But they sort of, it's very recent they were being pushed down for top 3 when they kind of assured that they might actually got straight away ticket to PMPL SEA.
Yeah.
They've been pushed down in the last minute. We don't want the same thing happening when it comes to day number 2.
Yeah, we don't want that heartbreaking moment again. I mean, they're called Don't Break Dreams for a reason. I hope their own dreams are not broken after that. And of course, Mosgoku himself, he's been around for a while, since PMPL Season 1, with R2K and so on and so forth. And he always barely missed out on the slot to the next session. But then again, let's have a recap on our format.
You guys should have known, and if you guys just joined us today, we're down on the PMPL SEA play-in on our final day of it, 4th of September. We're starting off yesterday. We're down to only 1 more step away to PMPL SEA Championship, but we're already done with the Country League and Country Finals. Whoever actually competing in the SEA play-in today will be those actually in their Country Final placing in 5th to 7th place.
Yes, so this will be the day that we find out who will join the rest of them in the PMPL SEA Championship, which will be a league format later on, but of course we'll talk about that when we reach those stages. Right now, we'll be introducing again our participants for the PMPL SEA Play-ins Fall. So we have from Thailand, Hail Esports, Vampire Esports, TEM Entertainment. From Indonesia, we have Bigetron Red Aliens, Dewa United, GPX. From NYSGPH, we have DBD, NC, and Team Hak. Vietnam represented by TM, also known as the Matrix, and we have Phoenix Esports as well as 18 Plus. Asia Pacific Cup representatives will be Yangon Galaticos, APG, KE Team, as well as ONE Team Esports.
Yesterday we saw quite a lot of plays coming out from APG especially. They have been performing quite brilliant. And KE Team, they got themselves a first chicken of the entire SEA play-ins, but then they sort of, disappeared throughout the entire day yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right? It was a superb Sanhok, and plus they came from the Asia Pacific Cup, and it's also their first time at this stage, but they did very well in Game 1. Well, they needed to do a comeback for today as well. But these are our team summaries. So DBD currently at #1 spot. Vampire Esports also rised up from somewhere around page #2 and landed themselves in a second spot by the end of yesterday. So average elimination seems to favor towards DBD with 5.8, 4.5 for Vampires. The average damage as well favors towards DBD. 1,408 versus 1,261, and VPE spends a little bit more time in the blue.
Well, but in overall, I have to say DBD have more firepower for now. Vampire Esports, we have no clue how and what will they bring us to the table when it comes today, because yesterday has been very sort of calm and quiet for them, but in the end of the day, they still finished off in the top 3 in the last minute. So we want to know, can they actually push more by end of day #2 here?
Yeah, they started off a bit cool, but they ended up hot towards the end of the day. Here's our overall ranking so far. Of course, our top 3 right now, DBD, Vampire Esports, as well as Dewa United. 3 of these teams come from different regions, and the points are really, really close, as you can see here, up until the number 9 spot, which is Team Heart, 50 points. Only 10 points difference than Dewa United, which is currently at 60 points. If you want to add up KE as well, it's only 17 points difference. 1-2 games could change everything.
I hate to break it, but I feel like one game can change everything here. Especially if you compare with 3rd and 4th place, 1 point different, and that 1 point will cause them whether they can qualify themselves into PMPL SEA or not.
Yeah, that is how crucial it is. Right now, BTR and Dewa United is only 1 point difference, but if they go for a tiebreaker at this moment, it will be BTR because they have that chicken dinner in hand. So chicken dinners may prove to be crucial as well today to break that tiebreaker.
But for today's matches, as usual, it's going to be starting off with Sanhok. Then we jump over to double Miramar and triple Erangel to wrap things up. But for you guys watching at home, if you wonder why the time zone is quite different, it is based on GMT +7, since this is already international and Southeast Asia region. So we try to actually mix and match who's going to be in between. So you guys watching at GMT +8, just add another hour for this schedule of today.
Yeah, it's going to be the same format as per yesterday. We're going to start off with Sanhok, and then we're going to play 2 rounds of Miramar, followed by 3 rounds of Erangel. 6 rounds to determine who will be the top 3 that moves on to the SEA Championship that will be happening later.
Yeah, we can't wait to see, because Sanhok, so far, not much of flashy plays, a lot of almost clutch 1v3, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen today or not. But for you guys watching at home, definitely we have more for you guys, because as always, there's the Wednesdays where you can get yourself double the point with the new leaderboard. Is launched with the phase 2 already done for, is commencing for Rabu Padu. So keep playing PUBG Mobile to earn more points and win prizes weekly. You get yourself 2 more points and climb faster, especially when you play PUBG Mobile on Wednesdays. And this event lasts from now until the 31st of October 2022.
And of course, you don't want to miss out on this. We don't know what will come up next, but what we do know right now that is up is the Royal Pass for M4 team, which features the Royal Arum sets. Of course, the more you play, the more you get. We all know how the Royal Pass works by now. So you just need to collect points and you level up your Royal Pass. And the moment you reach that certain level, you will get this set, including other goodies as well along the way. So you don't want to miss out on everything with this Royal Pass.
And another one with the lore, the new ultimate set Lightning Nebula, available also now. When Lightning Nebula comes across threats to the universe, he will first observe and decide whether the intervention is necessary. Although most people only know him to be Hermit, little do they know that he has influenced countless happenings in the world. So this is going to be one of the most marvelous set there is.
And the new map, the news map, which is currently available, and this map will feature new weapons such as the NS2000 shotgun, the ATV motorbike, and many more. And this is also going to be the smallest map of all, 1 times 1 kilometer, even smaller as compared to half the size of Livik basically. And each round will be a maximum of about 8 minutes. The fastest round will be about 5 minutes. So this can be a quick time killer.
Maximum at 8 minutes.
Maximum 8 minutes, yeah.
That's longer than the first phase of the circle when it comes to Erangel.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
But this is something that we've been waiting for and can't wait to see what will happen in the future with PUBG Mobile and also Dragon Ball collaboration coming soon in 2023. Do tell us in the comment section what do you think and what do you have in your mind when it comes to Dragon Ball Super. If you want some sort of cosmetics or will be, you know, the glider that actually with the cloud or anything else, you know, even like, you know what, the Goku thing that, you know, like the Monkey King, the bar.
The stick. Yeah, the
stick.
bar.
Yeah, the stick. Instead of using pen, we can use stick.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And then also if your friend can actually hop onto the stick, then you can, it's extending, right? Sometimes.
Oh, and then you send it like to the other side or something. Like if there's a river you need to cross, you like hop on and then it's like send you there.
Yeah, that'd be so cool,
yeah,
right?
that'd be nice. And as well in the Dragon Ball lore, there's also like some weapons as well. Like the ones used by Bulma or Chi-Chi, they're like some pistols or something like
There's
that.
also nunchucks, right?
Nunchucks, yes,
There's also nunchucks.
Yeah. But anyway, we're going to predict our first game today, and looks like Vampire and KE is going to be the choice.
It's not mine to talk about.
You're going to give the disclaimer now, right?
Disclaimer for now. If it actually happens, I'm
if
going
you
to
get a chicken dinner, you're going to be like, yeah, it's mine, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, of course. If you have someone else to put it on, why not, right?
I mean, like, for now, it's going to be my manager's prediction, as always.
Yeah.
But if it's right, it's mine.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, now you know what happens behind the scenes.
But KE team actually does a good prediction coming up from you, Club, because yesterday they got themselves the first chicken in Sanhok as well.
Yeah, I would like to see like one of the Asia Pacific Cup teams do well as well. Plus a team that has not played at this stage of the tournament before. I think will be an interesting inclusion if they get the opportunity and we bring them to the SEA Championship later on.
I mean, like, yeah, I'm looking forward for their performance, especially when it comes to APG. I personally love APG these days. They've been really strong, and also YG, not so shabby as well. But everything comes down to Sanhok at first, because in the end of the day, it's going to be the start of momentum of the day, even though it's just only one map. But every single point will be treated as a dime here.
Yeah, it is. It will be. We saw how close the points are. So every point definitely matters. And we only play like, 6 more games to go today. So it's still anyone's game. The top 3 spots are still available. Yes, they're not eyeing for any prize pool, but they are eyeing for the precious slot onto the SEA Championship.
Oh, that's it. I mean, like, we all can chit-chat and do our predictions. In the end of the day, it's going to be the players do their work and the coaches and analysts have to keep their eye out for the next round later on. But we're going to start off our final day of SEA play-ins here in Sanhok. Are you guys ready? Today will be our final day. Let's go, Sanhok.
Sanhok! There we go. And this will also be the final Sanhok of our play-ins as well. And the flight path will begin from Cow down to Docks. Looks like teams who like to drop on the left may find themselves needing to travel a little bit more. But a little bit of a recap. Yesterday we saw an early skirmish inside of Paradise Resort. You might expect to see the same considering that the flight path is on top of Paradise Resort. Keep your eye on that. APG, they won the fight in it and looks like they are dropping inside of Paradise Resort. But no other team seems to be contesting APG for Paradise Resort. It's going to be theirs to take.
I mean, like, after yesterday, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it was DPX.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, not anymore. I mean, like, why would you jeopardize so much? Yes, you might have a shot at it, at winning, but the thing is, you already had that yesterday.
Yeah.
What if history repeating itself there?
Yeah, so I guess that's where GPX is like, nope, okay, we'll let you have that. We know you won, so that's fine. And plus, both teams, GPX and APG, they are still in the running for the top 3. But on the other hand, we do see here Diehard from Hale Esports going up against the Phoenixes in Kuari.
Oh, Duck. Sitting Duck for now. I'm not sure how many utilities he got himself his gears. Is it going to be working right or not? But Diehard really going to force him out. There's no way out for the side of Duck. Oh, man. This Duck is lost.
He is a sitting Duck there. Of course.
It's a lost Duck.
Yeah, lost sitting Duck. Going up against 2 from Hale Esports. I mean, this is a team that comes from the region that we know they are really, really good when it comes to PUBG Mobile. So not the start that they wanted. Very early first first blood that we can see there. But now we move over to Sami, an area that's popular for teams that like to play the healing game. TEM Entertainment and NC sharing the same compound, but back onto Hale Esports and Choi. He's going up against RNG.
Why they're so separated for the side of Phoenix? I'm surprised how they're just going 1-1-1-1 all the way here. And for Choi, they already lost one man. They cannot afford to lose another one. It's way too early to lose so many people in the first phase.
Yeah, so I guess that's why Choi, he decides to get away. But RNJ is not going to let him go. He's going up to the high ground, trying to go in for the flanks onto Choi, perhaps. He does have the weapons necessary. But then again, Choi is going to take that first shot onto RNJ. RNJ with about 20% of health left. Looks like he'll be bailing this.
I think Bang is on the other side as well. We saw just now RNJ was...
wow.
never mind. And he seems to like a bit of early skirmishes here as well around Sami. Rush just finished off. What a clean execution coming out from them against TEM Entertainment. TEM, I'm surprised how they just... Everybody seems like very separated with each other now.
Yeah, probably trying to cover as much as possible to get those precious first aids to play the healing game. But then again, happen to be another team's doing the same as well. But looking at what Rush is getting into at this moment, I'm sure they have information about where Rush is. They have a rough idea. Rush going out against 3. He sees one and wow, okay.
He got another one.
2 more to go.
It's going to be him clutching against the universe right now for Rush. It's going to be left, right and center, but Bavi caught him. And that's going to be the end of Rush for now. 1-1 trade for TEM Entertainment. Luckily enough, they came in time for them to actually revive one of their teammates, Onzens, as well. But I'm not sure why. Why NC is not giving extra 8 for Rush just now? You saw how the response came from the TEM Entertainment. They were quick enough to respond and just going to give extra hands and support there. While the rest of NC, they just leave Rush like that.
Not too sure about the comms. I can only theorize it as because the distance between them and TEM Entertainment is just too far. So they'll be like, okay, rather than we all go there on foot and expose ourselves and risk losing out totally, they decided, okay, we plan to play the healing game anyway. Let's just stay in Sami, gather as much as possible. We stay objective to our plans and get those first aids in hand, and we'll think about the rest later.
Feels like they have enough first aids since they start to engage now against TEM Entertainment. And Onzen saw flex and the other way around, vice versa. But Onzen's still going to park himself here, just going to camp it out, waiting for the side of NC to make a move first. But I have a feeling that Aso and the rest of Aso Zip and also the rest of TEM Entertainment are trying to outcircle the side of NC, but in the meantime, it feels like a bit of a stalemate there.
Yeah, it's going to be a stalemate for now. I don't think we have the opportunity to see the first circle yet, but now we move forward to APG, the team that, well, I personally like. You like it as well, so I think they're so far okay. They have this high ground. It's more of them gathering information. I don't see Choi actually making his way up here.
I mean, like, especially when it comes to Zero for APG, it has been brilliant for the past day, and I have to break it down that the fact that I'm waiting for the entire team to actually be on the same par here. We're waiting for APG to work out as a team. For GPX, on the other hand, they spot out Hale again. Hale is just everywhere.
Yeah, Hale. They try to expand their territory inside of Quarry, as we can see here. But now GPX happen to come by and spots out Die Hard. Shopper is just behind Die Hard though. So Shopper, oh no, this is not looking good for Die Hard. They're just gonna go in and Die Hard, well, it's gonna die easy this time.
Feels like they spotted out one more. It's going to be Chopper. Yep, they're right across that window there. And Hans spot him up in last tick of health. I'm not sure if Chopper has enough time anymore. Definitely going to prone down. Have a feeling he might be finished off, but still Megamind taking it on Rosemary. Hans. Everything is just in his hands right now. They left Chopper to heal himself out. And that was a bit of opportunity being wasted there. Chopper going back for round 2 with Molotov. Never mind. There's a fast reaction coming from GPX.
Yeah, Chopper was with the Molly, so Hans pretty much had an easy task to do to take out Chopper. So now, Hale Esports is only down to 2 players left. The good news is that they're quite spread out, so they're on the other side, but never mind that.
No.
BTR had to come to Quarry. Why is everyone coming to Quarry? It's a circle here.
Possibly, feels like it. Feels like it. With Bigetron being the third party, it is going to be Hale losing a lot of men down to only one last player, and that's going to be RNJ running a hippie clip on the other side. They've been targeted all the way for Hill. There's nowhere for them to run.
I know, right? Behind them is like BTR. In front of them is GPX. And they probably might bump into others, maybe from Phoenix as well, who's somewhere around the corner. So it's kind of locked in. But the good news is that they're in the circle. But hopefully he can actually find somewhere to stay put for now, especially for RNJ. Going to be a bit tough for him to move.
Very tough. He's the last remaining members. There's no set of extra eyes to give him extra information. But for NC, they have been going on stalemate for TEM Entertainment for quite a bit now. Around Sami, still stuck on top of Sami. So if the circle really right on top of Corey. Now, I'm not sure how the circle fare, but definitely they are not inside of it right now, I feel like.
Yeah, they're definitely not in it. So looking at how the circle is curving on the minimap, I think that is around the areas of Quarry. That's why a lot of teams paid a lot of attention to that area. But now between these two teams, TEM Entertainment and NC, NC is on the outer side of the circle. TEM Entertainment somewhat playing, they have the opportunity to play that sort of like a gatekeeping role. But the bad news is that they're only playing with 2 versus NC as a trio.
But sometimes, some of them happen to be a bit more reckless than the others. So even though it's 2v3 in C level of play-ins, it's still doable. I mean, like, we saw a lot of 1v3 yesterday. Still almost clutch it entirely by himself. So in this case, still not really against the odds for NC and also the other team. But definitely they're taking their own sweet time here. A bit hesitant to actually move forward, just to be sure that they will be clear and safe enough to advance. But for the side of Hill, now it's going to be Team Hawk. Oh, I feel so bad for Hill right now.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like one team after another. And Team Hawk, they are moving towards the area where RNJ is at. So RNJ right now, pretty much I can say that all he can do is kind of pray that nobody comes to his compound. And if Team Hawk just, you know, walks past by that compound, he'll still be okay.
He needs to change his name to RNG.
Yeah, like...
Because the RNG of the teams that actually clashing into Hill is just so much.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, man.
The RNG, but then again, it's 1v1. Okay, still stands a chance. He's still alright. 1v1.
DBS.
Good thing that preemptive shot. He knows exactly where Zuli is at. Oh, good.
Oh! Close enough! And a clean execution too. That's going to be huge coming out from RNJ by himself. Managed to get one more point here. But the rest of Team Hawk will not stay quiet. Definitely they will try to rush in here. But can he clutch the entire team of Team Hawk?
Well, it's DBS in the close quarters combat, so he stands a chance. Team Hawk 1v2, let's go. Could this be another DBS move? But if DamnCutie is ready with the nade, there's no way that he can go. Okay, one nade, okay, not into that correct area.
Wow.
Fire onto DamnCutie. Dam's just circling around and RNJ goes down.
Yeah, finally, but at what cost? They already lost on one man for the side of Team Hawk. Sully was a bit early than the rest of the teams to actually try to scout around this area, but the circle popped again just now. Feels so. Might ended up on top of Corey in this case.
Yeah, there's a good likelihood there at this moment. Vampire Esports looks like they're coming around TEM Entertainment. I think they're coming around the southern side, securing that elimination point for sure. Nothing's going to save Bevy at this moment. TEM Entertainment down to the last man, but NC, they need to be aware about this commotion too.
Oh, definitely. They are fighting against Matrix right now for the side of Vampires. There's also NC. There's also TEM Entertainment left with Bavi. While Bin actually tried to shoot from afar, quite a long range here from outside of the circle, even inside of the blue zone right now. But Fatimax is just trying to play it safe, playing inside of the safe zone, but they don't have that much time anymore because in less than a minute later on, they realize they're a bit too far off from the circle and they're still committed to this. Oh, what a nice nade from Ravenclaw.
Bad news for APG. They've just been eliminated. No points for them in this round, unfortunately. Schweppes now spots out Fatimax. Fatimax goes down to an explosion of a vehicle, and there you have it. Vampire Esports will secure their next elimination point.
Here comes another nade dropping by Schweppes. Feels like an easy task for him to actually just finish the deal here. But they spotted out the rest of Team Matrix coming out from the hill. Coming down from the hill, actually. For a set of Vampires. Feels like they're very separated, but they move in unison. This feels like a bit more organized than the rest of the other teams. For TEM, definitely sharing the same fate as Hill right now. Never mind, Hill already finished off. The only team that only have one man here is just going to be TEM Entertainment. The rest of them, Matrix lose 2 men. And see, they are taking the blue quite a lot. So many teams taking a bit of a tank moment here.
I wonder what the thought process would have been is in Bin's mind, because for him to come to Sami is a place where people would naturally loot, and if he comes here expecting to find more loot, he'll be disappointed for sure. Besides that as well,
2 teams already looted out from this.
Yeah, okay. Benefit of the doubt, even though he doesn't know that there's 2 teams, there will be a team inside of Sami, for sure. So for him to come here doesn't, I don't think it's beneficial. That's number 1. Number 2 is that he only has 1 first aid, and if it doesn't get out of the blue, he'll be taken out.
Feels like they did not expect there's somebody there, in this case for Team Matrix. The Matrix. Seems like the Matrix have been a bit in a scuffle. I don't think they can come out from here. Cal is taking his own sweet time, a very sort of slow death of Flex and the rest of NC. I'm not sure how long they want to stay in here, because feels like everybody's staying in Sami right now, have a very far journey to go towards Quarry. Not just that, they also don't have enough utility to survive.
Yeah, I don't recall Place 1 NC having that much utilities or first aids at this moment, so not too sure unless we pan over to each and every one of them. Now Frankie doesn't have, now it's got the Flags and Magic.
Band-aids only.
Yeah, it's only 12, okay, so it's 5 for Magics. He's probably the so-called healer by now, but 5 is definitely not enough for them to last.
Now, when it comes to the third phase later on, it's going to burn quite a lot for these guys. It's going to be 0.8% per second. But for Ben, I'm not sure why you're taking refuge into Sami of all the places just now. They could have gone somewhere else, even Camp Charlie, a bit closer towards Quarry, so in case anything happens, it's just not too far off for them to actually get into the safe zone and get themselves a better rank point. But for Son of NC, they just lurking around there too long. And here comes being taken on Flags first. This is over-committing for NC, honestly. Oh no.
It's looking disastrous now for NC. Now that Ben secures 1 elimination point and probably the second as well. Yeah, it's going to be 1v1. If Ben managed to win this fight, he will get us using one of them. A little bit too early if you ask me, but I guess he's just getting ready for the skirmish. It's going to be 1v1. Let's see who wins this fight. Who wins will gather... Well, Ben only has 1, so NC at most, they'll get another extra.
But the thing is, NC don't have that much either.
They only have 5.
Is it really a win for him to actually... to actually commit this much?
Well,
that's still a huge number of eliminations for him. Like, it's still not empty-handed.
Well, at this point, it's either you win this fight or you lose it altogether. So that's pretty much the only option.
But that's just... I feel like it's going to be lose-lose for both teams right now. NC, last surviving member. Same goes for Matrix. It's going to be Bean versus Frankie. We have Onzens on the other side of TEM Entertainment too. There's a lot of solo players coming out from Sami, apparently. And Ben now opting out to actually use Band-Aids, which won't actually help that much, but still doable in the third phase. It has been going on for the longest time here, Cloud.
I know, right? I'll wake me up when the fight ends.
It's September.
Yeah, okay.
September never end yet. So.
Yeah, so I could still be sleeping here. But considering that Frankie only has like 10 bandages, no first aids in his hand, it's going to be tougher for Frankie. At least for Ben, he used some of those. He has a little bit of a boost there, so a little bit of advantage towards Ben actually.
Imagine if both teams are like Matrix versus NC, one of them actually won this, right? And then the next one is going to be TEM Entertainment on Zen taking them down. It's still the same result by the end of the day.
Well, at least one of them would get an extra elimination point. I guess that's the only good news.
That's true.
Yeah.
And got a bit more better ranking, provided that, they have to wait for another 2 teams go down. That only actually works for them to gain any point from the rank system. But for Frankie, he's down to his couple of band-aids left. Same goes for Ben here. Time's ticking and time's running out. It's definitely not theirs to win this one, definitely for both teams.
Oh,
but
there
here
you go.
goes.
Finally. Yeah, and he'll be disappointed to find out that,
There's only band-aids in it.
yeah, there's only band-aids. Like, no, I thought you guys got like, what, 21st seeds or something. No.
There's only band-aids in there,
Fake
Ben. Hate to break it to you, but nothing in there.
Yeah, I know, right? After all that, he'll be like, what? You only have band-aids? Okay. Never
What
mind
am I
that.
fighting for just now?
I know, right? Now he's just like, okay, I'll just, count my timeout out. Count my time out, yeah.
Okay, while Matrix has been actually on the run, there's also Dewa, TEM Entertainment, and also Phoenix and ONE Team actually staying in the blue. I'm surprised there's so many teams actually playing healing game this round.
Well, it is only one Sanhok, so, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Oh, cave! We got a cave!
Oh yeah, finally! This is very rare. I do hope that it goes like right straight inside, okay? That'll be really nice.
I mean, like, that's where the ultimate healing game actually commences.
Oh yeah, and T-Mark is actually in it.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they actually gather enough healing utilities. Back to the side of Bigetron. Giant Force get one. They try to get for another more. But the rest of Bigetron definitely giving him support fire from the flank side. Here comes the nade, topping off towards KE team. Stalker almost close to being brought down there. Multiple nades being tossed up with Gen Force. Is quite a force coming out. It's going to be doubled down by Gen Force himself. And going to finish off one more. Kaya definitely already eliminated. And it's going to be grenade elimination coming from Gen Force. Here comes the rush. Come out from Bigetron.
Yeah, and this is the BTR that we know of. We know that they're capable of raining nades. It's down to top, and top will be eliminated as well. So looks like KE is out with 2 elimination points.
Oh, well, they're getting one player, they're getting another team just now. But it's a good news coming up from Bigetron, but they have to run right now as they are very close to the blue zone, while the side of DBD having a go against ONE Team.
DBD currently on the outside of the circle. The blue will pressure ONE Team. DBD will be playing the gatekeeping role. Yen opens up 1v2 in front of him with the Groza, but Yen will go down to the shotgun.
Yeah, here comes Hong coming in with the shotgun, but no, he didn't clip it yet. Oh,
Six.
Everywhere.
Oh,
Six
Six,
finally
whoa.
stands, and Six just finished everybody
One more
from
to go.
behind. Hong finished off. Six
There you go.
just gonna finish everything by himself with the aid of teammate as well. Jimmy coming up from DBD. There was one heck of a run.
Beautiful, coming in from Zix there, getting a double knockdown, and looks like DBD will still survive this. But they're currently on the blue. They need to be careful with the damage. But now the long range coming in for Yangon Galaticos will put pressure onto DBD.
WT spotted out GPX on top of him. He needs to figure out what's the most strategy position they can actually be safe at the same time, can oversee whatever that's going on, but never mind. GPX saw them through and straight away opened fire, and GPX being a bit greedy here, picking every fight they can against even Bigetron on the outskirts.
Oh, Luxy now will be taking damage from the blue. At the same time, Rosemary is going to keep him out. Looks like GPX, so far so good for them. 3 elimination points in the hands of GPX. At the same time, they need to deal with Yangon Galaticos.
Yangon Galaticos finally breach in, but it's not really a high for them yet. They're still at the foot of a hill here, but Hans almost been clipped out entirely. Phoenix eliminated at 12. Looking over to GPX, they attracted way too much attention. YG on their tail, same goes for Bigetron, but Cave, the next one will be popped out really soon. It's going to be a very challenging circle.
Oh!
And look at the water in it.
I know, right? It's like 50% water. At the same time, Team Hug is right smack in the middle of the circle. At this moment, Yangon Galaticos will need to move further forward. They might bump into Dewa United. At the same time, we can see that Luxy will be taken out by the blue.
Marnet moving forward. Lin coming up from behind. Try to scout things out to move and advance. But the thing is, which way to go? They have to pick their poison here. Either to go for Bigetron or YG. It's either one or all. But Bosco coming out from the flank side, trying to actually squeeze in. Loki spawning them out. GPS kind of stuck in the rut right now. But YG don't have time to waste. They need to get into the circle.
5 more seconds at the clock before the blue closes in. GPX as well. They're playing by the rim of it. YG on their left. And we have Dewa United. We have BTR as well, right in front of GPX. They will definitely bump into BTR. Rosemary now needs to move, but then again, time is on their side.
Bigetron spotting out this movement coming out from behind, being a bit extra careful here. GPX
Bosco
on the ground. Rosemary next to be the target of Zaxi's crosshead.
Oh!
Counter fire coming out from GPX. What a precision coming out from him himself. Janforce trying to make a bit of damage control, firing on towards the side of GPS, but nothing seems to be connecting. ETP taking advantage from the back line, and Lin will be left here, dying, but Janforce makes so much work for Bigetron. They survive.
And it's already 6 elimination points for Janforce, but now we move over to Yangon Galaticos with the long range, putting pressure on the teams on the inside. There's Dewa United waiting for the Vampires on the other side as well. Loki tries to get one out of Dewa United, but can't seem to get a good shot.
Baby Loki trying to find on the flank to just spot anybody that's too busy to just give their attention on the flank side. YG trying to divide and conquer here. And Janforce just doing Janforce thing, getting one more down on YG, but being taken away by the side of DU. Dewa United still underneath his nose for Janforce. Well, working as a duo. Janforce taken down by YGWT from afar.
What a long shot there coming in from Yangon Galacticos. Now Dewa United playing by the rim of the circle, and look at the circle at this moment. There's still like, what, 50% of water in there. We're only 3 teams within the circle at this moment.
Dewa United, this is going to be a huge nade. A perfect one!
Oh!
What a knockdown. It's going to be left with only one more player for the side of Dewa United against Baby Loki. Double nade down. It's going to be an easy peasy lemon squeezy finishing for him.
Definitely the trickster he is. Loki pulling off a trick there, getting 2 back-to-back. But then again, can Loki secure those elimination points? But most importantly, can Loki get inside safely? Now Vampire Esports are on the other side. Vampire Esports, they are opening up. But Team Ha inside of cave itself. ETP right in front of them.
Nasty coming out from Team Hawk. You can't come near us. We won't be your friend here. By YGWT finish off Janforce just now. Team Hawk with Camper and Damn QT remaining inside of a cave there. Definitely having a good time tossing out nades. Loki on the other end eating his own medicine by taking a lot of nades from the others. Eliminated on 7 plays. It's going to be Bigetron.
Oh, Loki's not done yet with his nades. Now tossing onto the side of Vampires. Will not connect this time. 2 more nades on his hand. Will toss up 1 nade onto the right, but nobody's there. The rest of Vampires, they're on the high ground. The nades will not reach, and Loki will fall back.
They have to pick now. They want to play which terrain, but the circle just hard shift toward the northern side again. Strapped. Vampires chugging down their boosters there. Team Hawk is just going to play inside of a cave as long as they want to, while the Vampires lurking on top of it. YG still trying to figure out whether to go inside of a cave or we just going to go through Vampires.
Well, it looks good now for Team Hawk because Vampire, they are busy with Yangon Galacticos. Ravenclaw tries to get 1 sec, will not connect. And right now, Dewa United, they're playing the healing game together with 1 team as well. 2 teams at least, tanking out the blue.
Don't forget about 18 plus from behind, and definitely still watching them, doing whatever they're doing down there for Vampire Strapped. He's been very active. Now going to spot out Baby Loki right in front of him. It's going to be Ed. So close of knocking them down.
Oh, really, really close. But now they know exactly where Loki is. Are they going to go in for it? Loki's at the lower ground, Shams at the high ground. Looks like they're not going to let this terrain advantage go, but at the same time, Team Ha spots out ETP. They don't really need to move. They're still somehow within the circle. They can still hold on to it. But no, actually, ETP will be pressured by the blue.
Yeah, they're kind of at the edge of it. And like it or not, they have to cut across Team Hawk.
There you go.
But that's not an angle they can actually spot on Team Hawk. And it's just so close of knocking one down. Camper left. Damn QT only have 5 band-aids left. And definitely they will be finished off by the blue. I don't think Ban actually have that much utilities. But on the side of YG, they're still fighting and skirmishing against Vampires.
And the circle move a little bit to the left. That means Team Ha may need to move as well. But now give focus onto the Vampires versus Yangon Galacticos. Yangon Galacticos, they're feeling the wrath of the Vampires, considering that they have the high ground advantage and Stone is on the other side. So if they move out to the waters, Stone will shoot them down.
At the same time, Ucho is just praying and just healing at the same time, hoping somebody will go down fast. And finally, YG with one of the most squad just now, definitely being eliminated at 5th place. We're down to 4 teams, but most of them, now the caving bridge has walked up from behind. Team Hawk, they went down before ETP first, even though they have been gatekeeping ETP for the longest time. Now it's all down to timing. DU, Dewa United, has Uchop still healing up, while Ban is also trying to heal himself out. I'm not sure how many players that he actually still have.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point because Uchop is out. That means Ben will definitely secure that 2nd spot finish. Vampires with a fight in this round. They fought all the way from Sami into cave to secure the chicken dinner. And look at the amount of eliminations they got. 11 eliminations in Sanhok.
The only team with double digit, and I got my prediction right.
For the second time.
I mean, like, the vampires, this is what we've been waiting for. They've been secretly hiding their technique until the last day here and showed it off for a bit in the first match of Sanhok. What a glorious round for vampires. All 4 of them well and alive, and got so much elimination, especially coming out from Fluker.
For sure, right now, Vampire will be at #1 spot. Considering that DVD, they went out at 11th place. It's quite a distance. Vampire definitely on top right now. The team that was on page #2 at some point yesterday has caught up to the leaderboard and now placed themselves on top of the throne.
Yep. All we want to know right now, how much of a gap between the first, second, and third place, and also the 4th place, because it's down to only top 3 will make it to PMPL Southeast Asia later for this fall season. But congratulations again to Vampires Esports. Definitely, they had such a good run and such a good start for them when it comes to our final day here.
Oh yeah. What a good start here for Vampire. Their heat from yesterday has not dozed off. Like, they are still hot today. Considering this first game, the way they play, it is not an easy circle for them. They needed to travel a lot. They need to fight with multiple teams along the way. It was quite a distance as well for them to move. And for them to reach that area in such... It's actually a tough area to play because it's multiple terrains and teams coming in from multiple angles, but they still managed to win those fights, defend their ground, and get the chicken dinner.
But the fact that they actually went into the cave in the last minute just to finish off things here, just what an ending. But I hate to break it, there's a couple of teams that have had a lot of skirmishes earlier, didn't make it. And like I mentioned before, it was an overextended commitment. They shouldn't have actually fought that long.
Yeah, for some of the teams, especially the
NC, TEM
Entertainment. Yeah, it took a little bit of time for them. Interestingly, that part of the area, like what you say, right? They should have just went to Camp Charlie because it was within the circle, especially for Matrix. But yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. But for this kind of circle, I would have hoped that, the team that's inside of Cave to actually win it.
No.
Just because of like, they're the spot that nobody knows.
The moment you actually walk into the cave is just a really hard exit if you want to get out from here, because so little land to actually run onto. And the fact that Ban actually survived that long kind of give a lot for a side of ETP, honestly speaking. But here comes our team to focus when it comes to a day #2, match #1 of the day. We're down to only 5 games, Cloud.
Yeah, 5 games more. And Team Heart, well, they didn't spend a single second inside of the blue, considering that the circle went on top of them and they hit themselves inside a cave. So, yeah, they didn't need to do that. But interestingly is that I would have liked to see like the amount throwables used by BTR. I thought that they use a lot, and I think that it could be one of the highest as compared to even of these.
I have to say, Bigetron actually really aggressive and very active this round. They have been run and gun all the way, like you mentioned, a lot of probers being used, multiple nades, especially coming up from Gemfall. So many times the nade being actually on landed as a Kobe multiple times. I'm not saying just one time. He eliminated the entire team just by himself before. And also about coming up from Vampires, I mean, like, in the end of the day, the chicken that actually really matters because it just gives you so much point. But here it comes with 26 total points. Vampires definitely at #1 right now.
Yeah, Vampires. Of course, the chicken will definitely be crucial in case of any tiebreakers, considering that the points are really, really close at this moment. But now Vampires 26 points with 11 eliminations. Undoubtedly, the Kings of Sanhok. BTR 10 eliminations as well. The second team to have a double digit in terms of eliminations. But because of their rank points, they've fallen a little bit behind. But their eliminations, because of that, they managed to catch up with Team Heart with 12 points.
For the rest of the team that didn't go well, there's only one team going empty-handed. I think we praised this APG too much today. We praised them too much up to the point they got nothing in this round. Hopefully they can come back. But for Phoenix, I worry for Phoenix because right now, for the past 2 days here, including today when the first match commences, they didn't gather as much point as they should be since yesterday.
Yeah, they were like number 15 or 14 or so. But now looking at the MVP for the round, no surprises for me that Gen Force is the MVP. He was the one that got the most eliminations, so it's going to be 6 eliminations for him. 834 damage, 43% team contribution, and we have a MVP score of 3.9. with 198 meters being the longest elimination distance. I believe this was the elimination against GPX inside the quarry.
Yeah, possibly. And also Gen Force transitioning coming into Bigetron, definitely a huge asset this time. We can see that he's one of the frontliner, the most aggressive one of the most the most active scouter as well. But he's not hesitant when it comes to taking actions. That's what he's such a big value for Bigetron. Feels like Bigetron is back with a bit of more impact if you compare with the last few seasons. They're definitely back on track here with Gen Force adding into the roster.
Yeah, I know, right? And they are, of course, in pursuit for the top 3. And it'll be interesting to see their reunion with Yuhai later on in SEA Championship. But then again, now we look at the overall ranking. As expected, Vampires number 1, 89 points. 10 points difference with DBD currently at number 2. ETP coming in from behind as well with 73 points, and because of their rank points are a little bit higher than Dewa United, the tiebreaker allows them to be in the top 3.
Now it's really crucial for Dewa United. By end of the day, they have to get 1 chicken at least. Have to, because Bigetron can actually just overcome them anytime, because there's only 2 points difference there. Up to, I think even up to the 9th place is still possible for them to actually catch up, but a bit hard for coming up from 9th and 10th place. But for those actually in the top 6, it's still doable, especially in the top 5. We're talking about Bigetron, Dewa, and ETP, especially Dewa or ETP. One of them have to resort to having 1 chicken just to be sure that if they happen to be a tied and 4th place, at least they got a bit of advantage.
I don't want to be the one to jinx it, but DVD number 11 in this round.
Oh man.
I don't want to be the one. I hate to say it.
Is it happening again?
It feels like a deja vu, you know.
Almost? Nah.
Yeah. But we have 5 more rounds to go, but it feels like a deja vu. But what's not going to be a deja vu is, of course, our official smartphone partner, that is Realme with the GT Neo 3, and it comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset, and this is an amazing for you if you want to play PUBG Mobile in the highest specs possible. And we also like to thank our official super app partner, that is Grab, and 50% off Grab food orders in case you are a new user. Download Grab right now to try it out. And we'd also like to thank our official livestream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge right now, and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, that is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH.
Yeah, formalities aside, but speaking of the next match, yeah, definitely we're going to jump into Miramar soon. There's still so many teams that haven't got themselves any chicken. It's not going to be enough chicken for everyone. Since DBD got themselves double chicken, we only have 12 matches for the 2-day span. And we're only down to 5 more chickens to not really give away, but 5 more chicken for these guys to actually win over.
Yeah, 5 more rounds at the end of the day. So, I don't know, man. It's consistency is a worry for some of the teams, you know. Like
specifically DVD.
Yeah, specifically DVD, because we've seen it time and time again. APG as well.
Yeah.
They were fairly okay. They had their ups and downs, but they couldn't find that level of consistency. If they're good, they will like go all the way. But if not, they just go all the way down. So if you have that inconsistency, it's also going to be tough, because a lot of other teams are doing well.
That's true. The same goes for APG. Didn't score anything just now, and they're just really going to hurt them when it comes to overall ranking. Same goes for the team at the top 3, but not going to be enough for us chit-chatting all the way, but we're going to have to head a break for a bit before we jump into Miramar. See you guys in a bit.
PUBG Mobile's Sound Location Training System Overview. Hey there, fellow PUBG Mobile players. In PUBG Mobile version 2.1, we've added an all-new sound location training system, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. In this video, I'll be going over some features of the training system. Accessing the system, tap the icon near the top right corner of the Mode Select page to enter the training grounds. Upon entering, you'll be facing the facility where the sound location training is held. Approach the sign to choose between gunshot training and footsteps training, and tap Begin when you're ready. Gunshot training. In gunshot training, you choose the enemy spawn direction, gunshot distance, weapon type, and shooting form. The two main goals of gunshot training are, 1, to approximate the position of enemies by listening to their gunshots, and combining this information with character damage indicators and visual cues on the minimap to pinpoint enemy position, and 2, to determine enemy distance based on the loudness of their gunshots, whereby the further away an enemy, the quieter their gunshot will sound. By taking advantage of this feature, you'll be able to approximate the distance of the enemy relative to your position, and act accordingly. When wearing headphones, you'll be able to determine whether shots are fired on the left or right, making it easier to approximate enemy position. If gunshots are fired in front of you or from the back, and you are unable to determine where they're coming from, it might be beneficial to turn to one side and directing the sounds to either the left or the right audio channel. This will greatly help in determining enemy position. Besides gunshot training, you can choose gunshot challenges to test your training progress. There are 3 difficulty levels and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, the system will tally the number of enemies as you eliminate. The higher your score, the better you are at determining gunshots. As the challenge difficulty increases, enemies will spawn further away, become harder to spot, and their gunshots will be more unpredictable. Under the randomized, ever-changing conditions of the training ground, you'll be immersed in lifelike combat scenarios. In endless mode, time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Eliminate enemies to extend the remaining time of the challenge. You're not constrained by a fixed time limit in this mode, so you can fully test the limit of your skills. Footsteps training. In footsteps training, you can choose enemy movement type, positioning, terrain type, and travel route. The key to recognizing footsteps is to familiarize yourself with how they sound at various distances and their direction, particularly in multi-story buildings. When moving in buildings, players can hear the footsteps of other players above and below them. Therefore, understanding the changes of footsteps in vertical spaces would be highly beneficial. Listening to how footsteps get quieter in different spaces will help you identify which floor enemies are on. Additionally, different movements, such as running and crawling, on different surfaces produce distinct sound effects. When you are engaged with enemies in an area with complex terrain, combining the sounds of different footsteps with the footstep markings on the minimap will help you to pinpoint the route of the enemy. The footsteps challenge also has 3 different difficulties and an endless mode. Within the allotted time, you'll need to determine enemy positions based on their footsteps and eliminate them. You are scored on the number of enemies you defeat. As challenge difficulty increases, the number of enemies, their movements, and routes change. When enemies appear on different floors and the environmental conditions become more complex, you'll need to listen even more carefully in order to complete the challenge in time. Similarly, the Footsteps Challenge also has an endless mode, in which time is rewarded for defeating enemies. Why not try out endless mode to truly see how much you've improved? That's all for this video. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
And we are counting down the games. This is the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-ins Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the beautiful Choo Choo. And before we move on, we also like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, our official super app partner, that is Grab, as well as our official livestream partner, TikTok. Don't forget to follow us on our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, that is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH, and 5 more games to go.
Finally, the mouthful of stuff already out.
Yep. It could have been more, but
it could have been more.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, we're going to jump into Miramar. Yesterday, Miramar, we're going to have to say, We don't see any team that kind of dominating it yet. It's not a back-to-back win so far. Bigetron definitely won that one. But is this going to be Bigetron coming back into the top 3, taking Miramar into their hands?
Well, it does look pretty good for BTR, for Bigetron, right? But not looking good for DBD, I've stated. But it's looking super good for Vampires because they were on the second page yesterday somewhere. And they caught themselves up onto number 1. But let's check out the stats from the previous round just to do a little bit of recap of whatever happened in Sanhok.
Yep, with Jamforce taking an MVP with most eliminations, definitely it's his to take. He's deserving for this because we saw how many grenades just now being tossed over and how fast Jamforce to react whatever's in front. But coming up from Vampires, Fluke got himself 5 eliminations out of 11. That's almost half of the entire team elimination just by himself only. And also GPX start to rise up to the occasion with Hans for You getting himself at number 3. Now these teams, I have to say, have a possibility to get themselves. Vampire got themselves that first chicken just now, which I got my prediction right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna claim
for
this
the
right
second
now.
time.
Yeah. But
Just
for
to add on.
Bigetron and GPX, will they get the chicken for the next one?
Depends what your prediction is.
Oh,
Wow.
I forgot what my prediction is already.
Yeah, we'll find
It's not even mine.
Oh, depends on what his prediction is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Thank you for reminding me and everyone else. Vampires have yet to get their chicken dinner. Oh yeah, they just got a chicken dinner, sorry. But out of this, GPX have yet to get the chicken dinner. They didn't start off well yesterday, but towards the end of the day, they were kind of okay. So if they can continue on their momentum, they could probably sneak into the top 3.
I mean, like, it's still everybody's game. Man.
It is.
Definitely, we don't see somebody that's quite strong, like 20 or maybe 30-ish sort of a gap between the first, second place. Definitely not there yet. So, especially when it comes to only 2 days time span, just within 2 days to get the top 3, it's going to be a hustle. It's going to be a grind. It's also going to be a super fast game for these guys.
It is. It is going to be extreme today. And plus, counting down the rounds, right? Normally, we will see like some teams realistically will not get into the top 3 as games go by. And normally those teams, they will like, okay, we just do whatever. Maybe we'll drop into someone else's drop spot, or we will just, do something fishy in the game, like bridge camping and all that. Yeah, there's nothing to lose thing. So we might expect that to happen like maybe in the last 2 games, maybe?
I mean, like, even now, there's a possibility that's going to happen because we're going to just mention about most damage first. Coming up, well, it's going to be almost the same players, except for Vampires. We're going to swap it over with Shraps coming in with the 3rd place, 600 over. But if you compare it with Jamforce, just such a difference even between the Hans for You. But Hans for You got it twice. The same goes for Jamforce with elimination and damage output. Both of them are very aggressive.
Yeah, Hans definitely stepping up because during the league, it was Rosemary that was carrying the team, carrying GPX, and he was doing a lot of work for them. We haven't seen much of action from Rosemary just yet because a lot of times he got eliminated fairly early. But glad to see like players like Hans actually stepping up so that players like Rosemary, despite him maybe not finding his footing yet inside of this level of this tournament, but the team is still doing okay.
That's true. And coming up, Vampire, Shraps has been brilliant the past few days. I mean, like the past 2 days, yeah? We only have 2 days anyways. But waiting for Vampire to get even more, we're going to hop onto Miramar very soon. It's going to be double Miramar, then we're going to wrap things up with triple Erangel. But Miramar, it's going to be everybody's game. Also, it depends on the circle. Now, when we talk about Sanhok Circle, we rarely get a quarry. So it's today the day that we get all the odd circles today.
Yes, please. Because it is the final day before we wrap up the play-ins, right? So please give us, okay, what do you want?
Well, I mean, like, Impala sounds fun. We already got Impala before,
right.
But you know what? We're going to go Lost Eagles all the way. Why not?
But before we go Lost Eagles, we got to go to Rabu Padu first. Yeah, this is, of course, the Phase 2 of the Rabu Padu. And what's interesting about this Phase 2 is that there is a leaderboard that you can play to catch up on points as well as win prizes weekly. And every Wednesday, if you were to play, you will be eligible to get 2 times more points. That means you can climb up to the leaderboard faster than usual. This event will be until 31st of October.
And this is where everything is going to be big for you guys. Just play big or win big. As long as you got yourself a Royal Pass and 14, you can be sure that yourself got yourself this Royal Aurum set, which is so lush. I have to say everything is bling. All the blings is going to be on this set.
Oh, this one has a little bit of bling as well on the suit and on that World Life 3, whatever you call it. So this is the Lightning Nebula set that's currently available, and it is the latest ultimate set. And you can find it in game, of course. Not only the suit, but also comes with that weapon skin, and it comes with a whole package for you to take home.
And next, definitely we have the new map already online right now. It's available in September. We are in September. There's going to be a new map, news of the latest update of the patch. I think this is one of the most feels sort of a tourist map. Tourist team map. It's one of the most luxurious map of all the maps in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, I know. I just look at the Ferris wheel and the hot air balloon.
If you can't actually travel anywhere, just travel into Nusa.
Yeah, just travel to Nusa. Why not? I don't mind taking my fantasies there. But my fantasy as well for the PUBG Mobile X Dragon Ball collaboration, that will be coming soon in 2023. Man, you know, recently I watched the Dragon Ball movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I watched it, and it made me think like, it made me felt sympathy for the actors. You know why?
Why?
90% of the time, they'll be shouting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if they'll implement all those voice packs inside. They'll be super cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, oh yeah, the voice pack.
Yeah, don't forget the voice packs.
Yeah.
We're giving ideas, you know. You know why they put it as a teaser?
Yeah.
So that us casters will give ideas.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, PUBG Mobile. But I love Dragon Ball so much. I have an entire set of the comics at my place. But for our next map, it's gonna be Miramar. What will our predictions be? I'm gonna go for TEM Entertainment, Team Huck. Close to getting one just now for the first match.
Yeah, not too bad of a prediction, I'd say. I'll definitely still go for it. Yeah, TEM Entertainment. Well, except for the fact they overextended their fight.
Yeah.
Right? They were actually kind of okay. If only they just don't overextend the fight. But it could be Sanhok thing.
Honestly, it's down to their judgment call whether to extend, whether to commit certain fight, or whether to just, you know, navigate themselves to a different sort of compound, try to avoid unnecessary fights as well.
Yeah, but then again, Miramar is a totally different game.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's a totally different ball game. So, and we're going to see a very different play from all these teams. Now, before we jump into Miramar, so you said Lost Eagles, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to call out Campo Militar. Let's go.
Campo Militar?
Yeah, I'm going the other way.
How? Well, you're not going to go for the Oasis?
Nah, it just breaks my heart, so I just go for Campo.
As long as not Power Grid.
Yeah, anything but Power Grid at this moment. I'll be happy.
Nothing that comprises of Power Grid or Graveyard or even Picado, you know, nothing that's in the center.
No more La Betita, Minas and all that. No, we just want anything except the center.
Yeah,
as simple as
true.
that, right?
Yeah, even Chumacero will be fine though.
Yeah, that's fine. On the side. It's okay. I'll take the mountains of Chumacera. That's a little bit more fun.
I mean, like, yeah, we haven't got that for quite some time. It used to be there quite a lot.
Yep, but, well, let's see if we're presented with the circle that we want. Come on, we got 2 Miramars. We surely can do it. Let's go, Miramar.
We are back with the dry lands of Miramar. But you know what? Now I suddenly kind of remember. Oh, what a beautiful flight path. Suddenly I do remember we hardly get any sight of a circle these days.
Yeah, it's like the trade-off, right?
Yeah.
You get beautiful flights, you get beautiful circles. But we don't want that. We don't want.
What do you want?
All I want is you.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
If only you said that a year ago.
No, that would never change anything. I'm very sure of it, you know. Very sure.
But this is a very even sort of flight path, splitting the map into 2, equally right and left side. Definitely whoever wants to drop wherever they fancy, it's possible. But the thing is, it's all down to, are they actually too far from the circle? Is the circle being kind to them? Is it going to be a generous, centralized circle? Wish not.
Yeah. We're still waiting though. But then again, what I'm interested to see here is that GPX, they actually drop around the ears of Oasis. Very, very interesting. Not a place that normally people would drop, but they seem to go for the unconventional way of playing things, which is totally fine. We have a little bit of a spread here for Phoenix. We can see like they're quite spread, like 2 in the middle, 1 on the left and 1 on the right. it looks like the circle will be a surprise for us.
Yeah, as always.
Yeah.
These days, no matter what kind of circle we requested, it won't be shown to us until like the second phase, possibly.
We're gonna have to play the guessing game now.
As always, we
Yeah.
have to count how many kilometers for these guys from the circle based on the small map up there.
I know, right? I hope it's still not a middle circle.
I just hope that too. I mean, like we will. I mean, it's not nice for the players, but it put them in sort of a situation where they will have to challenge themselves to see if they really improve or not.
Well, it's their problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're getting paid to
cannot
go
win.
through the challenges. So we we just want to be entertained.
Hey, by the way, it's not Yol, it's 2 Yol, so we just call him Yol then. Yol.
I just call him Yol.
Yol, yeah.
Yeah, 2 Yol, yeah.
But every time it's a Miramar, Kenneth always steps in. But here comes Phoenix again versus GBX Rosemary and Sonkon. Feels like a bit of a long shot of the shotgun
Oh,
here.
wow.
That spray from that UMP really plays a Vector really plays a big part. Well, feels like Duck having his revenge from the last match, the first one to be out. Now this time it's the reverse.
Yeah, I know, right? Roses are red, violets are blue. Rosemary's good, but too bad.
Duck got you.
That got you. See? Not bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works. We have another SWAT coming out from Team Hawk with Heiko coming in, and Dams gonna be sitting this one out. We didn't have Heiko yesterday, right?
I think we had him in one last game, I noticed, but Team Hawk didn't really last that long for us to notice. But majority of the day was it was played by someone else. It was played by Camper, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Davan.
Davan.
Not Davai. He's somewhere else.
Casually just dropping names now, huh?
Yeah. Like, you know, like the top, at least if he casts, he'll be top cast.
Yep.
The top cast.
The top cast.
Yeah.
I didn't know the top cast coming up from a different region entirely.
Yeah, well, he's actively playing, and I've heard him saying somewhere along the lines of like he might want to try and go pro, if there's an opportunity.
So this is him.
Yeah, so maybe that's him, you know.
Yeah, maybe
it's
that's
like,
him.
It's like they just swap his picture out because he doesn't want to be known unless he wins.
Just Photoshop the head.
Yeah, yeah, you have the same body but a different face. Yeah.
Oh, that's a long shot coming out from Bosco.
Malu apa?
Phoenix again feels like they're having the same sort of ending here if they don't actually try to regroup and work things over with the rest of the team. Choi on the ground bleeding out while Bosco try to get on high ground to pin down whoever try to help Choi at this state. Phoenix in such a situation, it's just so hard to get out of it.
There you go. Yeah, it's going to be Hans, but Duck is on the other side. They know exactly where Duck is. But Duck has backup. He's coming in from the left, as we can see. But then again, Duck too close to danger. He's going to bail this.
Is it? But he don't really have any vehicles to work with. Now that's a bit of a problem for Duck. We do know how big of this map is going to be, right? But the minivan might actually clip a couple of two coming up from GPX. Songkon can't even stop to have Duck hopping in. And Hans, for you, just going to pin them down from afar. And look at the nade being tossed. Oh, they actually parked down. I was hoping for them to actually build this.
I know, right? And plus this place is like, what, 1,700 meters from the circle? Now, I'm playing the guessing game right now. But it is far away from the circle. You might as well build this. Plus, there's nothing else to loot around this area. I'm sure they can navigate around the hills and get away from there.
Bang. Just scouting over to make sure that everything coast is clear for him to actually jump in. But it's a bit too far from Songkon. And it's just Duck and Songkon being surrounded. I'm not sure if GPX just feels like this is not really necessary. Something that compulsory for them to actually commit. But feels like they still want to commit to this.
Wow.
What a bang.
Very sharp eyes indeed. The shots will not connect. It is difficult for them to take this shot. But looks like Bosco is not giving up just yet. Of course, he's the boss. You want to show that he is still.
Lin hooking up the nade. Feels like going to connect to Duck. I'm not sure if he can actually avoid
Yep.
it. Yep. He just gonna negate that on different angle entirely. Duck A. Phoenix still lingering around the corners here, cooking up another nade. There's so much resources being spilled onto this place here. Can they have enough to survive later on?
Yeah, that will be the question mark, right? Plus, just looking at what do they have, like Ducky doesn't have any first aids, all his utilities are fully utilized, nothing much for him to work with.
They don't even have their complete gears to work.
Yeah. I mean, Lin now with a micro Uzi, okay, he's trying to find a good angle, but at the same time, we can see the Heiko goes down. BTR is going up against Hail Esports somewhere else as well, and at the same time, the Blue will arrive to say hello, my friend.
Oh, this is way too far from a circle. It's like almost 2 kilometers away. 1.7 to be exact. It feels like an episode 2 of NC versus TEM Entertainment versus Matrix. Here we go again.
Here we go again. Yeah, and the Blue is on top of Duck, and Duck doesn't have any first aids. He's not gonna survive this. You know what? They're just they're just doing the okay. We have nothing else to lose anymore. Just because we're number 14, we're like doing whatever.
But it's still possible for GPX. It's still possible for GPX. Why are they giving so much to this? I mean, like, there's so much at stake here. If GPX can actually get at least a top 5 for this round, they can get it to the top 3 in a couple of more rounds. I'm not even kidding.
Oh yeah, sorry, you were saying? Oh yeah, sorry, I fell asleep because everyone's just not doing anything. Come on, guys, you're tanking at the Blue.
For no reason.
I know, right? And it's not like, what, you got 20 first aids or something to play with, and this is Miramar that we're talking about. But finally, Sanhok goes down to Lin. A little bit of progression here for GPX, and are they going to go in and finish up the job now?
Lin, with a micro Uzi, swap over to AKM. Still hesitant about whether to find them and just move on. They need to make a move on now for GPX because there's not much time, there's not much space. It's still too far, way too far for them to get into the circle. And Duck, I mean, like, Duck.
Bruh.
Now he's trying to find first aid. It's a bit too late now, Duck. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, he's definitely sitting Duck right now. For sure, he needs to go out. But oh yeah, finally we have this kind of different circle. Thank you. Thank you to the circle gods.
Yeah, thank you so much, PUBG.
Yeah,
Mobile.
Duck goes down. Yeah.
Force run, taking down on one. That's a nice spray and
no.
a very crispy one as well. Coming from one team, that's a clean execution again, sealing the deal easily by the side of Horse Run coming up from one team. But he's gonna steal off this buggy, definitely, with an extra death box there. It's a buy one, free one.
Yeah, with a vehicle, with loot, can't complain about that. Plus that extra point as well. NC now down to the last 2 team members. Currently at number 16 spot with 5 more games to go. I'll give them a maximum 1 more game, and if they don't do well in this round, I can say that, you know, they can start to plan their holidays.
It's just, they've been here before. It feels like it didn't stick them out quite long for their tactics to work. NC just going in the, just down the drain right now. Just really hard for them to actually catch up to the top 3. But back to a Vampire on the other hand. Now taking a fight against the Titans of Indonesia. Bigetron, Misery tried to spot out where the powerhouse of Vampire tried to move forward to. They definitely have been very careful. Vampires, it looks like they are scattering around the map, but actually they are very organized. Look at how they move. Even though it likes too sparsely away from each other. But it feels like they have certain objectives like, okay, we'll meet up here later on or something like that.
Yeah, they're definitely objective in terms of taking the high ground, looking at the current situation. Because if you, in this kind of circle, right, the objective is definitely to try to get that high ground. Because it's easier from up to go down rather than down to go up. Imagine like if you're in the Jumasera towns and the circle is on the high ground, it's crazy to climb up. But if the circle goes down to the town, Jumasera town, going down is way, way more easier. So I can understand what Vampires are doing at this moment.
Well, the others are doing a lot of things at the moment, not just Vampires apparently. APG taking a fight quite a long distance again. YG in the warehouse, man, being knocked down before. But definitely due to the distance in between, quite far-fetched for them to finish it off straight away. So There's going to be another reset for the sort of YG. Now, question is, do they want to take this fight or not? I'm like, what happened to Phoenix?
And still
GPX?
somewhere up north.
Still.
Yeah, still somewhere up north, still finding their way through, still finding, you know, a way to win fights earlier or end fights earlier for the next round.
Oh, but the thing is, Phoenix down to only one man here. I'm not sure if he managed to get himself a first aid or not until now. Band-aid, at least. Vampires taking himself a Minas de Sur for now. Got himself the high grounds. In case the circle ended up on top of Chumasera, they got themselves well prepared and well equipped. Not just their positions, also their gears. But back about ETP, they can actually coming in last minute when it comes to getting the top 3 for 18 plus.
Yeah, they could surprise a lot of people at this moment. But okay, let's come back to the circle. Come on, let's go down. Down, 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 down. Let's do it. Yo.
Oh no.
Okay, this is a hard one.
Really hard one. Look at the valleys in between.
Yeah. The
My
valley
God.
is definitely hard to play.
But they're so crowded. It's just so crowded on the right side of the circle.
Yes, it is. Because everyone's thinking that, okay, let's go to the Chumasera Hills. But based on this kind of circle now, if whoever secures that hill in the middle there's that one hill, it will be super good. There's only one way to infiltrate that hill without being spotted. If they watch enough games, Yuhai actually did it before.
Yeah.
But if they were to regularly try to infiltrate, if anyone's up there, then it's going to be very, very hard.
But now, fire is being shot, coming up from Vampire. Again, Flukov. Even though it's still 0 elimination, but they got the entire team with 1 elimination points. And Hill, again, will be one of their victims there. For Vampires, they just don't know when to stop for today. They just really all out aggressive and put everything on the table. And Shrubs finish off sharper. Well, one team coming up from nowhere and suddenly just appeared out of thin air there. Taking a fight against Vampires too.
Oh, Shrubs now sharing the same compound with one team just next to each other. At the same time, you can see that bots from Dewa United will be taken out. Now we're starting to see a lot of teams starting to get close with each other just because of how the circle moves. Even though they're in the circle, but then again, they want to get those prime positions. That's why we can see teams start to bump into each other.
Yep, and one team just actually saved Hale from being the entire team being targeted by the Vampires Esports. You saw how fast they were trying to disengage the moment. The attention of Vampires just attracted way towards one team. But now one team tried to push in. We see one of their players, Kuma, already jump into the compound, while the rest of them still outside. While they're having a lot of fights for one team, it's not just against Vampires. They try to take down another team right the other side of the mountain. But it's going to be Hale again being targeted by one team this time.
Yeah, so my goodness, it's going to be tough for them. Yeah, but let's see how long will this fight take as well. I'm curious to know like whether it will be another TEM Entertainment or whether it will be another Phoenix. But looking at the stature of both of these teams, we will expect them to be aggressive the moment the clock ticks down.
Echo, just gonna take a long shot against one sec, which nothing seems to connect. They're so close, yet not getting the eliminations yet.
Hey.
Oh, what happened? No! Yeah. Run! That happened.
That's the first blooper this season for the play-ins.
That's kind of true. And
yeah.
GPX finally almost being finished off by the blue zone. Just the blue zone, by the way. Down to only one man here. Bosco already finished off by the play zone. Down to, I think, Lin or someone. But here comes Ladrilla Circle, everybody. It's going to be a tough one for these guys. And Shrub just keep on tossing out the nades towards the side of Hale. Hale don't even have a breather while Matrix finish off YG, if I'm not mistaken, just now. Shrub's now going to hop over a different angle entirely. It's just so hard to clip anything from that side.
And TEM Entertainment is actually in the middle of the circle, and that is the area that I mentioned earlier on. The high ground that is a fortress and it's hard for people to penetrate through. So TEM Entertainment, they took that good move to go up there early. But well, Phoenix finally out.
And both GPX, both of the team actually plays themselves 16 and 15 spot. Because why? They decided to do the same thing happened in the Sanhok before by the other teams.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, and plus GPX, they are in pursuit for the top 3. So for them to go out like that, it's just
sad. Just really a disappointment right now. Frustrated. I have to I feel like the players are really frustrated right now because they can actually get top 3 anytime. Back towards the side of DBD, this is the team that have fallen off the craze before, but right now they are struggling to make sure they still maintain the top 3 with that spray coming up towards the side of YG. They managed to clip one down or knock down, but the thing is Jimmy OP is just too far for him to finish the job off.
Yep, DBD, now they need to find their way through. They're currently by the rim of the circle, but 2 of their vehicles are currently smoked up too, so it's not good news for DBD. If they try to travel a lot, they will risk having their vehicles blown up.
That's true. They need to swap for a new vehicle if they want to, or they have to run on foot. Now YG seems like they ham between TEM Entertainment and also DBD on the other end. Or we have a couple of teams coming up from a different corner, all of 360 degrees. There's somebody here, including MC, if I'm not mistaken, on the left side, which is going to be the yellow dots you're actually looking over in the map. One moment, just going to scout things over. Matrix is there as well.
Ooh,
Wow! That's possibly the longest shot this time.
It is, it is. If only he gets that elimination, that will go down the books. But Mormon, okay, now it's going to be a bit tough. Of course, there's still space for Kel to just hide himself into the compound and hopefully his teammates can pick him up. But now Mormon needs to give focus on the Yangon Galaticos.
Too near towards the side of TEM Entertainment. Now Team Hawk is just trying to survive. Facing KA team on the sidelines, they cannot make it through into the circle.
One nade.
And it's going to be a gate kill. Oh, we can't see the nade just now, but Kai really fought so hard. There's no entry point for Team Hawk at all towards this side.
Second nade here by Kaya. It's going to be hard for Team Hawk to evade this. The nade will not land. Heiko screaming out for help, but there's nothing much that his teammates can do. Stalker is going to move in to secure the elimination point. Team Hawk confirmed losing Camper and Heiko.
On northern side of the circle, KE team definitely dominating this, not giving any inch of entry towards any other teams at all. Zolly now face to face, yeah, that's coming straight, and Team Hawk bowing out quite early as well, placing themselves at 14 with 0 elimination. Now KE got quite a number of elimination just by this sort of angle, 3 in their pockets. But they have to face Bigetron next right across them.
Team Hawk, another team that's in pursuit for the top 3. Unfortunately goes out early this time. Now putting focus back onto the circle. And will it be TEM Entertainment? Yes, it will be! That is the prime position. Again, it is within the circle and TEM Entertainment is on top of it.
No, but how long can they actually withstand to defend that sort of circle where they are in the center? Well, on the side of AETP 18+, Ben, he survived the longest in the previous match. This time they're trying to do the same, but playing at the edge of the blue zone, and the circle will shift later on, but they don't really have to move that much. They're quite in the safe zone here. The circle will shrink, the blue zone will shrink on this side, but Team Matrix Phantom exported it out, and same goes for Ben. Now Jimmy will make sure Team Matrix cannot get in any way they want.
That was enough damage onto Ben for the blue to take him out, and finally been eliminated. And now for T-Max, now with long range onto DBD. DBD is now currently caught on the outside circle, also thanks to the Matrix. And now the zone is starting to close in as well. Going to put pressure onto 2 of these teams.
But the Matrix really having it quite hard since they are the nearest one to the blue zone. Here comes Jimmy OP, cooking up the nade. Cal can actually see that nade being cooked up. He's just going to avoid that entirely, going on the other way round, but oh, Lil May actually being hit off by the sort of a nade just now. Cal spraying over to a side DBD. 2 teams fighting this for the longest time. They're wasting their resources here.
Oh, Cal now with a high ground advantage over DBD. The shot onto Jimmy OP. Jimmy still surviving with 50% of health. At the same time, we can see his teammates struggling to get onto the zone or onto the high ground at least. But now we move over to ETP versus Vampire.
Oh, it's so crucial for Levy to actually make a shot here coming up from Stone. Just going to finish off 18+ members from afar. Ravenclaw spotted out ATP members just beneath him. Now going to finish them one go with a nade. Being cooked up, Straps just going to be giving a lot of support fires, and that's it. And Vampire still dominating at 7 eliminations in the bag.
I know, right? And they still maintain a full squad. The Vampires, it's like it's nighttime. And now they have risen, and now they're flying around, just taking out everyone. The Matrix, 12th place for the one elimination point, but NC going up against DBD, the two teams from the same region. Now against each other, we have Zix coming in from behind, and Zix will get another knockdown.
Feels like DVD is better when it comes to taking a close count. Oh, damn it, Babby, you nasty. Butting in the last minute, getting a one elimination, stealing away from these guys of DBD and NC. Well, Frankie's stuck in the corner here. There's no way out for him. The only way out is get through that smoke. And the moment the smoke dissipates, he's going to be clearly visioned by these guys. KE team, next one to be out. TEM Entertainment still in there with full squad as well.
Oh, Dewa United is out at 10th place, 2 elimination points. Another team that's currently in the top 3 is out. NC, number 9, 0 elimination points in this round. TEM Entertainment still having the high ground advantage, and they are currently playing by the rim of the circle.
Onzen, well, that's quite early to cook up the name, but he definitely knows where YG is at. Tossed it around, missed it just a bit. Now, second net being tossed over by Onzen, cooking it up. Gonna toss it, hoping it will hit YWT. YG still struggles. We're hopping back towards the side of Vampires versus the side of Hill. Again, Hill always been the one running all the time.
I know, right? Megamind as well, almost being shot down by Shrubs. Shrubs still has a high ground playing by the rim of the circle. Vampires, they are still dominating this round. 9 elimination points, only one more to go to get a double digit. APG, on the other hand, number 8, 1 elimination point for them.
We're looking over 7 teams remaining, but look at the circle clock. It's just at the cliff. It's just so hard to stay put here. And then when you actually staying at the cliff, it's just exposing yourself to the entire world. TEM Entertainment still have 4 men. They are trying to dominate this sort of compound, but Vampire still have Stone outside of the circle just to be sure that he will pin down the rest of DBD in his crosshair.
Oh, DBD, surprising to me that they're still in this, but Onsen secures another elimination. That means Yangon Galaticos is out at number 7. DBD now being shot at by multiple angles, including TEM Entertainment now taking down Yen.
Too many teams eyeing out for DBD. One last member remaining for Echo. TEM Entertainment, Vampires, and also so many teams just spotting them out. But lucky enough, they're not giving too much attention towards the side of DBD. Still have Echo remains. Vampire, on the other hand, try to pick a fight against Bigetron, who start to move and transition himself into the side of the circle. But one team getting himself the low ground at the foot of the mountain. But Gen Force butting in from behind. But SO Zip will not let this go, and that's going to be the last member of Bigetron remains.
Well, too bad for Gen Force. I mean, he got caught out in the blue, and after that, he was pressured and he tried to get in. And now TEM Entertainment with that high ground advantage, still maintaining a full squad. 8 elimination points so far for TEM Entertainment, but Vampire, now they managed to get 2 digits in terms of eliminations.
One team is the only team with full squad, but playing at the foot of a hill right now. The rest of the full squad teams playing on the high grounds. A lot of elevation, a lot of advantages for them to actually see through everything that's going on. TEM taking on DBD Echo. DBD is out at 5th place, with down to 4 teams. 4
teams left right now who will secure the chicken dinner. Could it be a back-to-back chicken dinner here for the Vampires? Look, so far, so good for them, but they need to fight TEM Entertainment. If they're able to take over TEM Entertainment from their high ground, Vampire could secure this chicken dinner.
The one that actually they're not giving enough attention is going to be one team. Is still at the foot of the mountain, then untouchable, while Hill still remain in the game, even though for the first few rounds they're always being chased about. RNJ, again, the last member remaining for Hill, while on the side of TEM Entertainment, more men start to move forward. But the thing is, they're trying to reassess the situation, have it another go against Vampires, because the terrain is just so hard for them to land anything on top of Vampires.
Looking at the current scenario, it's pretty much between Vampires versus TEM Entertainment. Now, TEM Entertainment without the circle favors Vampires. 10 more seconds on the clock. And if TEM Entertainment doesn't take out Vampires, pretty much Vampire would have secured a chicken dinner back-to-back.
Possibly, it's high possibly and high chance on that. Everything, all the conditions take on the side. Mormon, on the other hand, built bridges of smoke just to make sure they can have a pathway to go straight into the circle if they can. But on the side of Vampires, and they already prepared themselves to actually just shoot and just toss over whatever grenade they have on their side.
Oh, the zone is closing in. Let's not forget about one team as well. They're currently on the lower ground. Might not be a big impact towards the fight of these two teams. They need to just survive on their own at this moment. Now, Vampires, they're starting to stop TEM TEM Entertainment were coming forward. We can see that Chefs has a lot of nades to throw onto the other side, but RNJ will take out one from one team. But then again, RNJ being the last team member of TEM Esports being eliminated.
But at the same time, Vampires, due to the shots fired on the side of one, they are kind of separated for the attention towards this other side. The focus have to be between two teams there. TEM one knocked down. Bavi is on his knees right now. Vampires, I'm not sure how many nades these guys have, Frost Traps. He just never stopped tossing.
It's as if they have an endless pool of nades at this moment. Vampires just tossing everything. And look at this, they managed to get 2 knockdowns. And now this is the moment where Chefs moves forward. But Ho Xuan coming from the other side. Shooting on the Raven Clock, getting knocked down here, but Ho Xuan needs to be careful from his back. Vampires, they know exactly where Ho Xuan is, and Ho Xuan may be the next victim of the Vampires, as Vampires wins the fight against TEM Entertainment.
Slippery slope for the side of Ho Xuan, but the thing is he can still make it through, and the smokes actually will help him quite a lot. Vampires got the time to reset themselves. We're down to 2v3 here, but the moment Vampires got back on their oh, never mind.
Oh.
They actually shot from a different angle entirely. Ho Xuan is just a distraction come up from one.
Oh, Shark is starting to move in. It's going to be Stone versus Shark. And now the first time they know exactly where he is, and one team beaten the odds to take out Vampires, who were on top of that hill. One team placed themselves #1 with 9 elimination points.
But look at the Vampires eliminations as well. They got themselves 13. I feel like they ended up the same score as one team, and definitely they are trying to put themselves a solid #1 spot for Vampires still. But side of TEM Entertainment, nice try, 9 eliminations, quite a volume of eliminations still. I almost got my second prediction right as well if TEM actually won that one. So.
Yeah, they had a good position, but then again, they couldn't defend it against Vampires, and after that, the zone didn't really favor them, so yeah. And
but one team, I mean like the one actually at the foot of the mountain, the one that actually not involved. And Ho Xuan is just being such a nuisance coming up from the back line, just backstabbing these guys without them realizing it.
Yeah,
so great.
Another team from the Asia Pacific Cup Fall category that gets a chicken dinner. So we already got KE team, now it's ONE Team Esports. Yangon Galaticos looking at you guys to just complete the set. But one team with this chicken dinner, this will also revive their hopes of getting to the top 3.
That's true. One team, where will they place themselves when it comes to overall rankings later? And how about the other teams that are actually being pushed down here, including the case of DBD?
What's Goku have been feeding them what they want?
Possibly, they're still
that's the only explanation.
They're famished, they haven't got themselves their dinner yet. But also the other teams that we mentioned earlier, including GPX in this case, they should have not committed too much. They still have a run to go to the top 3. They have a shot at it, but the moment they committed themselves and bowing out way too early, it's just slowly the chance is being taken from them.
Yeah, GPX was kind of surprised that they committed that like for the longest time. I mean, a team that's currently in pursuit of top 3, they would know better. And for a team that has gotten like 5 chicken dinners in a day in their own PMPL, I'm sure they would have known. They would have looked back at this and said that, you know what, we should have just bailed it, or we should have just ended the fight quickly. But you know, it has already happened.
Yeah, hopefully for the next match we won't be looking over another same scenario again for the past 2 matches. We did actually see that what happened.
Yeah.
But hopefully when it comes to the next Miramar, it's a bit more different than this one. But the circle this time is really unusual. You have to also say the Ladrilla circle is just unpredicted by the players.
So already 2 circles that are unpredictable.
Yep.
One more.
Unorthodox, common,
4 more, let's
circle.
go. I want it the whole day.
Why not? We got our country finals last time that overrun.
We got a kind circle yesterday, the entire of yesterday.
Yeah, entire of yesterday.
Yeah, so let's do the reverse today. That'll be super duper fun.
I'm feeling it might end up like that today. Really hot circles all day long.
Yes. I want it.
Feels that way because when it comes to easy circle, it's just gonna happen the entire day too.
Yeah, I know, right? So today's the day that we'll get all these kind of circles. Wow, can't wait for that. And that also means that there will be a lot of surprises. Now we're also seeing teams that we don't really talk much about getting chicken dinners on the board, like one team. But Vampire still consistent. 1 chicken dinner inside out, 2nd place finish in Miramar. And look at their travel distance. They travel all the way from the Chumasera, from about the Chumasera high grounds, and then they move over to this final high ground. I mean, it's not an easy circle for Vampires, but they still managed to get a second place.
And the thing is, they didn't even spend any time in the blue zone, by the way. It just shows that how fast when it comes to transitioning into the circle, and also how fast they are migration towards the center of the map itself, the circle. It's just they don't want to jeopardize themselves too much, putting the entire team at risk. If you actually try to play with the blue circle, it's just really too much at stake here.
Yeah, I noticed that they're the kind that's like, okay, we try to go as middle as possible, and we try to move a little bit faster. And what's good about Vampires is that they have a lot of firepower in them. So even if they move a little bit later, but they are capable of finishing fights fast because of their firepower is just up there. So this has been their formula so far that we've seen in the past few games. If they continue this on, I wouldn't be surprised if they will be champions again.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, like, a lot of us predicted Vampires will be going all out today. So it's not a surprise at all if they actually finish off at #1 spot with 25 total points in this sort of match ranking right now. Constantly, they got themselves almost every round today 28 sort of points. So I think that's gonna stretch out the gap in between later on. Even though one team got themselves a chicken, but that 1 point difference is going to be a huge one, with elimination more towards the side of Vampires, pushing one team in second spot. TEM Entertainment plays at 20th. DBD, at least this time, they got quite a number of points.
Yeah, 11 points, at least a double digit. We need to tally up the overalls just to see where are they right now. But I have a feeling that DBD is currently out of the top 3, but we'll get a confirmation later. On the other end, we do see that Phoenix, 1 point. They were the ones who fought inside of Oasis up until the end. Team Heart, very good start yesterday, but after that, it was like, it just went all the way down for them.
Feels like they're having a bit of a problem to work things out and adapting to as a rotation of other teams here. For the teams that's been quiet yesterday, which in this case Vampires, in the last minute yesterday, he suddenly emerged out of nowhere, getting themselves the top 3, and they maintain their momentum till the second day, with Stone being the MVP this time. 5 eliminations on his side, 900 over damage. When it comes to team contribution, I think all of the players coming up from Vampires almost at the same sort of percentage of contribution.
I noticed something. You look at his jersey, right? He has the Pro League champion on the arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we champions. We deserve to put it on our jersey. Good for them. I mean, they are showing that despite them like second place, they have the mental strength to like come back on. And now they're like #1.
I mean, like, that would be really cool if PUBG Mobile champions, like world champions later on, can get a sort of a very unique jersey. Because they, like the bicycle sort of jersey, if you won a world champion once, you got a rainbow jersey. Means you won the worlds before.
So I think then that will be all for Nova, maybe. Like they can just pre-print everything and just put Nova up there.
Look at how much the gap being stretched by Vampires because of their consistency. At least DBD stays put at second place. Now the gap has been quite stretched between TEM Entertainment, but not so much for Bigetron and Dewa United. Look at that, up to the 6th place now. 18 plus wanting that top 3. Look at how thirsty they are. Just 1, 2, 3 points difference.
I know, right? It's a headache just looking at the charts. At least DBD, they're still within the top 3. But you know what? It's again, it feels like a deja vu. Now that, yeah, they're still in the top 3 and all that, but as games go by, it's worrying for DBD. Team Heart, at least they're still in page 1. So the difference between the number 3 spot is 17 points. I mean, the gap is starting to be there. GPX, it was such a waste of an opportunity for them. Now their gap is 19 points with at least the 3rd spot. And let's not forget, teams up there will still continue to gather points.
That's true. Unless if they got a bit too soon in the next round, that's going to be a bit of a problem, don't we? But the thing is, one team suddenly out of nowhere, they emerge up to the first page at 7th place here. I have to say that up to maybe onto the 9th place, they still have a shot at it as long as they got themselves a chicken dinner plus a double-digit elimination in 1 round for the next one. If they lose this next round, they don't get that much of a point. Slowly they start losing out, and there's no more chance of that.
Yeah, and there are a lot of formidable teams as well. Like, let's not forget about BTR. These kind of teams, they know how to do comebacks. They used to be called the Ngeprank team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
king of comebacks,
so
yeah.
the king of comebacks, basically BTR. And BTR, they are not too far away as well. So do keep an eye on them. But for the other end, for NC right now, it's a difference of like, what, 60 points or something like that, thereabouts.
I think it's too far.
Yeah, I just think it's too far for them. I think the final few rounds will be for them to just, enjoy the game.
I mean, like, it's still possible if they got really good run 4 games in a row. But is it possible at this stage? Looking at how Vampire is just taking a lot of dominations for today's matches, and also DBD, even DBD at second place, feels like a struggle for them to actually maintain that spot.
Yeah, it feels scary for DBD even. It feels scary. Considering sometimes it's not about them, sometimes it's about other teams.
True.
Yeah, it's about other teams just doing way better. Like Vampire is super consistent. They've been on the rise as well since yesterday. So, and also Dewa United, let's not forget about them as well. Yeah. Let's not forget about BTR. Well, I just mentioned all the Indonesia and Thai teams basically. Right?
And also one team coming in very late, but the thing is, if they can keep the consistency and also the momentum after this, I'm not surprised if one team make it in the last minute, because right now the 3rd and 4th place is going to be anybody's game. Right now the point between the 3rd and the 4th is just like 1 point different.
Yeah, like like any of those teams out there just need to slip up a little bit. Just need to make that
whoever makes a mistake.
Yeah, the small mistake, and that's it. But let's have a little bit of a recap of some of the stats from the previous round. So we know, we already know that Vampires, they are up there, but look at the amount of damage dished up as well.
It's just the towers all the way, but TEM Entertainment did a decent amount of damage output as well. There's only like 3 teams that got themselves quite a number of eliminations there, but aside from that, DBD maintained their position by getting themselves a minimum of 5 eliminations there, but the rest of them like NC, Team Heart, nothing coming out from their side. Same goes for 18+, even though 18+ just had a recent good run on our, was it Sanhok map before? Yeah, it was Sanhok map. So yeah, they almost got it back in. Now they're being tossed out again.
I know, right? I mean, it's like a tale of two tales. A story of two tales. Yeah, I forgot what the term was. But anyway, 53 total eliminations, 9,227 total kills. Party Max, at least the Matrix got onto something. Longest elimination distance.
Is it the snipe that we actually look from afar?
That was from TEM Entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that was only a knock, but this is an elimination.
Oh, so yeah, that's kind of true. If we might want that kind of stat, like the longest knockdown.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool as well.
They're really cool. We want to know, but
no pressure.
It's always eliminations, because that's gonna, turn it into a point anyway.
But since we have since we have the knockdown stats, right, we might as well have the longest knockdown.
Yeah, but there's a lot of players being finished off by the Blue Zone itself based on the total eliminations. One of the 2 teams. There's actually 2 teams being finished off by the Blue Zone, basically.
Yeah, the GPX and the Phoenix.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit sad. But here we go, today's matches. So we have Miramar after this, which is going to be our final Miramar in the play-ins. So far, we just caught up with us. Vampires got the first chicken dinner with 11 eliminations, and ONE Team Esports 9 eliminations with that chicken dinner in Miramar.
Yep, about to just recall, last time we saw the first match, they got 11 eliminations for Vampires. Second match, they got 13 eliminations. What's next for Vampires?
15? Like
Maybe.
It's like a +2+2+2?
Feels like it.
Oh man!
Feels like it. By the end of the day, that's going to be like what? 15, 17, 19, 21.
You know what? The only way to take down Vampire right now is to bring holy water or garlic or silver steak.
Maybe.
That's the only way, because just look at how consistent they are today. How are you going to take them down?
It feels like yesterday, the first half of the day number 1, it feels like they have been studying about the rotation of other teams and how to adapt into sort of their rotations as well. And that's where the second half of the first day, they start to getting more points. They gathered themselves quite a number of eliminations and pushed themselves up in the last minute to the top 3. And we ended up the day number with them actually at top 3. They were coming up from second page entirely.
Yeah, entirely. That's why I think that, everyone just need to prepare what do you call the tools for vampire hunter, vampire slayer sort of thing.
Yeah, vampire slayer.
Yeah, bring all your silver bullets and all that.
Wouldn't that be pretty cool if we have a vampire team like Vampire Esports and then another team called Vampire Slayers?
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be really funny.
I worry that the Vampire Slayers will get slayed.
That's funny.
Unless the Infinity they rebrand. And then they become the Vampire Slayers. Okay, then we're talking, right?
Yeah.
Then we're talking. But if you just get another team to like, okay, we call ourselves the Vampire Slayers, come Vampire Esports, fight us. Yeah, right. Yeah, at this moment, you'll be beaten to death.
You'll be slain by these guys instead of doing the other way around. But it has been a really strong map for so far coming up from Vampires. But we want to see who will get themselves a second and third spot, because right now Vampires feels like very strong. Do you think there's any possibility they still might to, you know, lose their seat towards the other teams?
Well, with the current scenario, unless someone sends a priest to their house or something, then it's going to be hard for them to drop the ball. Yeah.
I don't know. We do have Dewa.
Like,
Dewa is basically like goddess.
Yeah. For the benefit of our international audience, that Dewa means deity. Or God, depending on how you want to read it.
Yeah.
They're the closest one. But even that, they can't beat vampires.
We have aliens.
Yeah, we need to call it aliens in. Okay, alien technology come and help us all. But then again, you guys can help yourself as well with the Rabu Padu that's currently on phase 2. And of course, with the phase 2 Rabu Padu, there will be a new leaderboard that's currently launched, and as you play, you can earn points. As you earn points, you can stand a chance to win weekly prizes. Play every Wednesday to get 2 times more points and climb up to the leaderboard faster. This event lasts from now until 31st of October, and whatever prizes that you have gotten, don't forget to hashtag Rabu Padu Menang Selalu and share it out with us, because we want to know what you guys got.
And you guys can also get more, just aside from the Rabu Padu just now. There's also the Royal Aurum set coming up from the Royal Pass M14. So this is going to be the latest Royal Pass prizes for you guys. Just make sure you play it all the time, because it's not just going to be this set. There's so many things going on, the cosmetics, especially when it comes to some weapons. Cosmetics is going to be there as well, but it's more to go.
Yeah, more to go, which is the new ultimate set that's currently available now, the Lightning Nebula set. No, you're not going to get the girl character on the left with it. It's not part of the package. But what's part of the package is the main character, as you can see in front here, and that is the new set that's currently available in-game. Log on, check it out, don't miss it, don't wait, because the more you wait, well, it may go away. So go get it.
Just like how your love life, it goes away.
No, just like if you wait outside the zone trying to fight.
That's true.
Yeah.
Nusa map is now available and now already kind of online for you guys to actually test it out. And it's also the smallest map that is 1 by 1 kilometers. And definitely it's one of the fastest map that is when it comes to PUBG Mobile. A lot of new features. There's so many sort of a tourism map. Yeah, you can actually have fun instead of just taking a lot of eliminations and shooting. You can just try to have fun on a Ferris wheel, or even visit some mansion, feel like you're on vacation. You don't have to be stressful all the time.
Yep, enjoy yourself basically.
Yes.
Enjoy yourself in game. Well, enjoy this as well. Yeah. Failing myself as a voice actor for Dragon Ball here. So PUBG Mobile Dragon Ball that's coming soon in 2023. It's like 3 more months to go. So we have to wait for 3 months at least to find out how everything is going to be for this collaboration.
But it's 2023, but it didn't state which month.
That's even worse, Yeah. What if it's like December 2023? We all need to wait, and I can't wait for it. This is amazing stuff.
I mean, like, if you get to cosplay for PUBG Mobile, you can actually cosplay for Dragon Ball, and you can go for the Kirin.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can go for that.
I need to lose height.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's Tenshin Han.
Oh yeah, okay.
He's cooler, right?
Yeah, I need to gain weight for that. I need to buff up.
You're buff now.
Yeah, I need to grow a third eye.
Yeah, the third eye.
Yeah, so I can do the, how's it again? I think it was something like this. I forgot.
Yeah, it's something like this.
Yeah, or like this. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
We're such a nerd when it comes to the Dragon Ball thing.
Dragon Ball, guys.
But next one is going to be last Miramar map here, which is going to be the last chance for the team that's comfortable when it comes to Miramar. They need to score something out of it. we're talking about this is going to be the last chance in Miramar. Who do you think like have a better chance when it comes to Miramar itself?
Well, it's kind of tough to tell, but I think that based on the previous game, TEM Entertainment definitely know their stuff. They know where to be at, or the prime positions to be at. I can't lie that Vampire Esports is just superb at this moment. Stands a good chance. But if we look at Bigetron RA Aliens, a team that's known to do those comebacks as well, we can't forget about them too.
But it's now down to Circle as always. Just now we got ourselves La Drelera Circle. So imagine what will that Circle offer us. Is it going to be Puerto Paraíso? Is it going to be Impala? We got our first cave of the day, which was Sanhok. And this time will be a very generous one. I mean, like if it's generous Circle, yes, we might see sort of a normal rotation from most of the teams, but there will be some unpredictable drop coming out from certain teams that feel like they have nothing else to lose.
Yeah, exactly. By this point, like we talk about the teams that it's really at the bottom, right? Yeah, they'll probably be like, okay, let's just have fun. And the definition of having fun is that whoever they see in front, they just go at it.
Just go for it.
Yeah, so teams that still seriously want to go for the top 3, they need to be aware of these kind of teams. They have nothing to lose team.
They're the party pooper team, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, they are. They're the one bringing the garlic and the holy water and all that. They're trying to purge vampires out of the land.
Yeah, if only we can call them Vampire Slayer after this if that happens.
Yeah, they can be right now. if they can take them out, that is.
Yeah, the firepower coming from Vampire was just incredible. But here comes our prediction for the next one. DVD for me and Phoenix for you. I mean, like, we saw how Phoenix actually fared last match.
I believe that they will rise up from the ashes.
Or did they stay dusted in Miramar?
Yeah. I'm trying to find something positive, for Phoenix.
I mean, if only they moved on from GPX early on, they learned their mistake, maybe it can kind of sort of giving a different sort of an outcome this time.
I do like your prediction though, for DVD. I mean, like, yeah, they are kind of like, not consistent, but well, if they want to save their campaign, they need to do well in this round because they're starting to slip out.
It's make it or break it for them right now.
Yeah.
It's make it or break it, or they start to lose their statue when it comes to the top 3 there. And definitely they don't want that to happen in the last minute again. Again. Almost there, Cloud.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, we don't try to feel like we want to highlight too much on DVD, but it just happens so many times.
Yeah, it does not feel so good.
It feels so bad.
It feels so bad, for them, for a team that was doing well yesterday. But nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last Miramar of our play-ins. Put it in the comment section who's your favorite team because we want to know as well. And let's go flying to Miramar.
Back into the dusty map with a bit of a shing-a-ling-a-ling with a song that's really gonna dance yourself off, but it's not a dance-off, it's gonna be the PUBG Mobile Battleground. Well, coming up from Impala down to Valdemar will be a Northern Circle.
Might as well go way up north like an Oasis or Ruins or even a Campo Militar. Let's go all the way up there.
I feel like it's gonna end up on top of either Hacienda de Patron or Power Grid for this round.
No!
I don't know, it feels like it.
I'm gonna be a crybaby if that happens.
I mean, like, it would be great if we have on top of the flight path of the Circle Lost known as 2. You don't get that too often these days, but I have a feeling it's gonna be a centralized circle for once.
I'm gonna be such a crybaby if that happens that Baby Loki will remove the name Baby. Just saying.
And what? He just call himself Loki then?
Yeah, just call himself Loki, the trickster.
Trickster Loki.
Yeah. Still waiting for more tricks to come out of his sleeve. Yeah, you're waiting for the circle, right?
Yeah, so we never get to see the circle.
Yeah, because I'm worried that the circle will be a surprise until the second phase.
Well, Impala taken by 18 plus. Junkyard and also maybe around St. Martin or a Graveyard will be taken by Vampires if they want to move up north.
Yeah,
there you go, thanks. Thanks for not giving us any circle information here.
Let's start again.
They compensate us by giving the music.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
yeah, the head banging music, yo. Okay.
Yeah, okay, finally.
Yep. There goes.
114 That's going to be the benchmark for today. They need to be over 100 for the teams to place themselves in the top 3. That's going to be it. The minimum requirement for the top 3.
When it comes to numbers, I'll be like,
Yeah.
I start to run my logical calculation, but yeah. Error 404 not found yet. But what's found is Phoenix and NC. And pretty much these two teams have nothing else to lose.
That's why they've been playing like that the entire day.
This will be another see you in 2 hours.
It is like NC versus TEM and also Matrix at first playing like sort of this matchup. The second map, it was Phoenix and who was it again? GPX. And now it's like match 1 plus match 2. Now match up for match number 3.
Yeah, it's like a repeat now, right?
A repeat for both teams. But Bot's coming out. Bot is actually out. Bot was amazing yesterday.
Yeah, he almost got a clutch yesterday for Bots, but looks like it's going to take a break this time around. Dewa United, of course, they are still pushing in for the top 3 spot. But NC and Phoenix, let's see what's going to happen. Looks like they're currently in the circle, so this could be a south circle.
Valdemar.
Aha! Duck goes down first.
I just want to know the circle so bad right now. Is this Minas Del Sur circle?
It's probably somewhere in the south at this moment, but we don't have a clear indication yet.
Is it the same circle as last one?
You're asking something that only the circle gods can tell right now.
Only the circle knows.
Yeah, yeah. Whenever you ask me, I'm like, I'll try to give a logical answer, but I don't have that information except for whatever that we can see on screen now. Okay, here we go. Gen Force. Oh, no.
Ben, gonna push forward. The rest of Team Matrix will actually just clear this off. As Gen Force goes down, it's gonna be a bit of a problem for Bigetron as he is their front line and also their scouter. So a bit of a problem for Bigetron to actually move forward. They have to be extra careful for the next couple of circles. But back to NC, it's gonna be a bit of a stalemate again for the side of NC and also Phoenix.
1 week later. Yep, they're still staring at each other. Still a staring contest. But okay, at least Choi is moving. Alright, room after room. And now firing with the micro Uzi. Managed to get a knockdown to Frankie. Frankie will finish off. And that will be a win for Choi. So it's going to be a trade-off between these two teams. 1 each.
It's not done yet. I feel like we might looking over this sort of matchup between Phoenix and NC to the third phase of the circle.
Yeah, as long as the circle is still here, I think it's still as it is. But what's interesting about the current scenario is that look at Bigetron Red Aliens. Only down to the last man, and they're at number 4. It's going to be heartbreaking if they miss out. They're that close. 1 point difference with TEM Entertainment.
It's a bummer. No, definitely a Bigetron player right now, the last remaining. I'm not sure who is it that remains. They lost Gen Force earlier. It's either the Twins or one more player on the side. And all they can do right now is just hope nobody actually find them.
Yeah, at this moment we don't even know where they are. So until the camera pans over. Well, it looks like it's going to be a stalemate again between NC and Phoenix. Phoenix has been this team that's like that happens to like drop into everybody's drop line.
They like to lurk.
Yeah, just make it wonky for everyone.
They are lurkers. That's what they do. Phoenix.
It's not lurking good for them.
But hey, they have fun. That's what really matters when it comes to PUBG Mobile. But it's not really fun being NC here. They are at the bottom 16. They need to prove themselves for once.
Well, like what you say, right? As long as you're not number 16. But now we move over to GPX, a team that's in pursuit for the top 3. Only 18 points difference, and now with that explosion of a vehicle, shot will be taken out by Lin. But Lin needs to be careful, down to 50% health.
Oh no, Lin
shot at Ho from afar.
He tried to hide himself, but he didn't know where the shot came out from. But Rosemary actually being the holy grail for the side of Lin just now. GPX firing back. And one team didn't see this one coming. They thought it's only one player of GPX lurking around the corner. Rosemary finished off horse run straight off while Len got himself a bit of a time. Feels a bit cocky the way he actually looked down on them now. Like, I got my friends now, and I'm not scared anymore, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like I got all back out there. Just look at the other end as well. Rosemary's there. And we have TEM Entertainment around the area. But Hans knows that he's all alone. He'll build this for now. And just look at TEM Entertainment's movement, right? They still go for those high grounds. They know exactly where are those prime positions to be at. And this is actually one of them.
But I'm not sure if they're going to save Bavi or not. Right now, Mormon tried to save him up. Yep, he actually on his feet again. So TEM Entertainment got a bit of a reset, but I'm not sure if they have enough. Definitely have more than enough to actually utilize between among themselves when it comes to the first 8 and the booster. But we haven't got a clue about the circle yet, don't we?
Not at all. I still think it's somewhere around the southern side. I think it feels like a Chumasera.
I feel like it's the same circle as the last one.
Yeah, still waiting. We haven't seen any players that comes up like on the minimap, like how many meters away from the circle. Like everyone that we see on screen at this moment is in it. So that's why it's hard to tell where exactly the circle is.
Comes another one, Magix. Like we mentioned before, it will be until the third phase that something might happen between NC and also Phoenix. So far, it's just a 1-to-1 trade between these two teams. But there are already a couple of teams actually inside of the blue zone. There's going to be Dewa and also 18+. Last time I remember 18+, they're dropping on a bit on the northern side. Or was it Impala? I think it was Impala. So it's on the left. And I have a feeling it might ended up a Chumasera circle this time.
Yeah, it is definitely somewhere on the left. Impala is definitely way off, considering the teams that we've seen. Now, speaking about way off, KE, they're going way off the top 3. What a good start yesterday, but it's a sad moment for KE, considering that they could be a team that might surprise us, but, you know, they're just dropping off. But it's the same circle, okay.
It's a Chumasera circle, definitely, but will be the same, though. We had the same sort of sequence in the last map here, but it ended up on top of La Durilera. That caused so many teams try to calm themselves on top of Chumasera. The moment the circle hot shift to the left side in the last minute, that's where everything gets a bit hard for the players. It's a bit of a rough challenge for them to jump from one mountain to the other.
Yeah, that's where getting themselves onto the mountain first is important with this kind of circle. And that's what we saw, like Vampires, they did that in the previous round. And it worked out for them. For them to be there first and for them to move on from one mountain to another, they did those quick moves. So it was beneficial to them because they know that if being up there is easier than trying to be down and trying to go up.
It depends on the circle, I guess, because just to remind you what really happened to one team, they're not really up there. They were at the foot of the mountain, where everybody's up there. Now, if you're being the one down there, the only team that actually on the foot of the mountains, nobody actually tried to give you any sort of attention that time.
Well, I guess if we would add on to the bonus point, if you're up there, you can farm eliminations.
That's true.
And that was what exactly TEM Entertainment and Vampires were doing. Hence their overall points, well, at least for Vampires, is more than the one team who got the chicken dinner.
But for the side of TEM Entertainment, coming up from all on the southern part entirely, it's not really a hustle for them to actually get into the circle, while GPX this time is not lurking way too long on the outside of the circle. This time they're playing it very, very safe. But we do see one Hill. Hill is like, their play is like everywhere, every single time. It's always one play of Hill in any corner of the map.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah, not too sure their strategy. Maybe the only thing they can think of is that perhaps they are looking to get a bigger piece of the pie because the circle is still big. So you want to get like a bigger area. And with that, you're able to get more information, hence you can make better decisions with the next circle. But when the circle shrinks and maybe like the 5th phase onwards, I do expect them to like start to get closer to each other from there on.
I wouldn't mind to have a bit of a map view for a bit sometimes, just to see where the teams are at the current rotations they have. But Matrix have a bit of a visitor here. APG happens to be knocking on this side of Matrix's door. And they will try to actually jump them straight head on. They made it see this one coming. Astro Almost clipped the entirety of May just now. Lucky enough, he got himself inside of the compound, got 4 walls to barricade himself and the entire team.
APG sharing the same compound as the Matrix, but looking at the current scenario, well, okay, current scenario is that naturally they might not go for it. But because it's APG, APG is the type of team that, okay, I know you're there, I'm not going to let you go, I want to aggressively finish you off. And that's exactly what they're doing right now.
That's why they are doing the rush and flush here. Well, Matrix actually didn't see this one coming at first. And APG is just going to look around until they can flush the entire team out. But the next circle will pop anytime soon. 2-0 seems very popular today. But on the side of Ladrilera, it's not as vacant as previous one. It's the exact same circle, my God. Honestly, you know what? I don't even.
Oh, I like it. Finally, at least it's not a power grid Picado. I wouldn't mind this like back-to-back. Plus, this is the final Miramar, of course. But putting back focus on the APG, they are moving closer and closer towards the Matrix. And Astro X right in the forefront. The smoke is blinding him. Can't really get a good view. But the moment the smoke subsides, I'm pretty sure that he'll start shooting. So it's waiting for the right moment. The nade on the side of Astro X does connect, not enough to take him down just yet.
DZ hoping to actually put somebody in the nade. Yep. It's going to be one for Ben. DZ taking one elimination for himself. Matrix losing more man than they can actually count right now. Down to 2. Heavy casualty on this side. Skynin tossing out another one. Seems like a perfect nade. There you go. What a nice angle coming out from Skynin. And that's going to be entirety of team. First one to be out, Matrix. Again, having a tough time in Miramar.
Yeah, Matrix 3 elimination points, at least not empty-handed for them. But at the same time, we can see that one team is out from a chicken dinner to not getting anything at all in this round. Things just went the other way for one team.
Even though it's the same circle. Because of the last circle, now a lot of teams now put it a lot in their mind that the fact that Ladrilera will be one of the favorites. Then definitely this time is the same sort of circle, very similar. But on the side of Team Hawk, they learned from their previous mistake, not going way too separated against each other. Now, TEM Entertainment will be next contender. Camper spotted out on the side of Mormon and also SO Zip. But the thing is, can they shoot from this sort of an angle? Because it's so hard to land one. But SO Zip already on the ground, bleeding out. But the distance between them, can they close the deal here?
Oh, beautiful coming for Camper. Team Hawk, if they want to revive their hopes in the top 3, they need to gain as many points as possible. Camper being counterfired upon, 40% of health left, prepping up the nade, going to toss it onto the other side, secure that elimination. But chooses to pull it back, perhaps not going to take that risk to peek anymore.
We have one more team nearby, looking over and lurking. It's going to be Hale again, and one more team above them all. It's going to be an entirely different team. We have Bigetron, Dewa, and also APG a bit tanking into the blue zone, waiting and rotating very late if you compare the teams already on top of Chomazera and also Ladrilera, where the circle heart shift again. Mormon spotted out Zully and Kemper. Now, how can they approach this one? YG waiting on the other end. They have to be extra careful. They're treading on thin ice here.
Threading on blue ice right now is Dewa United. Pressure by the blue. This is, of course, the 3rd to the 4th phase of the circle. Speaking about the circle, will it go back onto the high ground? Okay, a little bit somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
There's still some elevation there. And we can see a lot of teams from the southern side will need to move up north.
It's a bit different from the last one, just a bit more centralized towards Ladrilera. My God.
Ladrilera.
I gave up. Cannot.
Ladrilera.
Spot out on GPX. Bold coming on from him, alone to actually fight the entirety of GPX there. Dewa United being scouted by the side of GPX2. Now, how can GPX respond to this?
Oh, wow.
Now, one Rosemary definitely answered that question now.
Oh, yeah. Rosemary gets the knockdown, but not able to secure the elimination just yet. But 10 more seconds on the clock. I think Dewa United might want to bail this.
Do they? Feels like not, because TEM Entertainment is nearby. Why not get a couple more eliminations there while we're on the go? So back towards Nukes, chugging out a couple of energy drink, thinking about it, calling their mates to, give a bit of information what to do next. Phoenix here coming in.
Oh, here we go.
Knocking on DBD's door. And Choi on the ground thinks it feels like a failed attempt of Phoenix to flush down the entirety of DBD because it's just within seconds, they're gone.
Oh, but wait a second. Bigetron RA is out as well. No point in this round. This will give hope for a lot more teams that can climb up. But now we also have Phoenix out at 13th place, at least with 3 elimination points. But NC gets a knockdown to Ravenclaw. Vampires, not too sure will they lose another one, but Hans will be knocked down through an explosion of a vehicle.
DBD trying to guard this side of the circle against 18+, who just, you know what, we don't want to fight it right now. We're going to take the high ground and go the other rotation, a longer one.
Ooh.
But Nick, what a nice crispy spray coming up from NC just now. But they're quite fast, so there's so many space for Ravenclaw that actually help Lucas at this point, but NC coming in pushing from behind. In front there's GPX as well, but NC, they're trying to finish off and want to get themselves that 1 elimination point. I'm not sure what happened to Ben, but apparently they are on the run and being shot down on their vehicle.
Yeah, Ben, something happened to him, but a lot more happening on the other side where Fluke will be gunned down by Magix from NC. Same time, you can see that Loki will be gunned down by Pat as well. Magix, he has the high guy advantage, but then again, he does have the circle, needs to move further forward, need to fight against the rest of Vampires.
Megamind, now gonna reload, just playing around the corners, just next door with GPX. He's trying to confuse them, he got founded, got caught by the back end, by the red, and Bosco trying to actually give him a bit of extra support here. Megamind almost chugged entirely his health, but exploded! My goodness me! What happened to hell? They tried to deny the points just now.
It was RNJ knocking his own teammate, Megamind. Not too sure what happened there, probably a miscommunication. And that opportunity was taken by GPX to secure those elimination points. So 3 elimination points now for GPX, and now another one in the back for GPX. Going to be 4 for them.
Did RNJ accidentally drop that one off? We're going to have to wait for the next one. As KE team taking a fight against Vampires there. Right in, not really in the center of the circle anymore, but Stalker trying to keep the boat afloat, while Straps reloading himself, trying to go around the smoke here, and Stalker tried to revive one of his teammates and bleeding. Now NC coming up from the side!
NC!
What is happening? 3 teams in the same compound!
NC taking the advantage now, NC taking over this compound. So it looks like it's going to be NC. Are they able to win this? And yes, they will! NC secures this compound. Vampires are out.
This is going to be a huge advantage for the side of DBD and TEM Entertainment to push themselves towards the #1 spot here. But KE team spotting out NC. They're still not done yet against this team. Kaya, he don't really care. He doesn't care if he's alone or not. He's just going to go for the revenge here. And I see, and on the other end, Magix is trying to reset it himself, but they got himself that time. It's okay, they managed to recuperate, but Kaya is just not that forgiving.
Yeah, Kaya is just going all out, and look at this. There's not enough time for Kaya to move. Look at this. The zone will start to give pressure onto Kaya together with NC. NC still maintain as a trio. GPX is in front of playing the gatekeeping role.
Echo coming up from the sidelines towards the flank. Spotted at 18+. One more member still standing, and that's it for 18+. If one last member been knocked down. DBD trying to get themselves the highest ground there is, and KE team still fighting against NC. GPX with Rosemary and Bosco a bit on more towards the lower ground-ish, but Kaya.
Kaya! Oh, he's going in for it, but then again, the high ground wins, as they say. And NC will secure the elimination point, but then again, Russia will be gunned down by Jimmy OP from afar. KE out at 10th place to elimination point. DBD tries to secure the elimination point. DBD with a double knockdown onto NC. That's 2 points more in the bag.
That explosion in the last minute just put NC with their hopes and dreams in the grave. Don't break dreams, they say. They literally just broke the dreams of NC to get away. But back to his YG, now being rushed by DBD. Oh, this is just Karma talks back. 1 second, spotted out on Jimmy OP and finish it off straight away. 1 sack is just not going to let them off. Will got this angle as tight as he can.
Oh, it's going to be tough here for DBD as they try to get into the circle. Now DBD is spotted out by Yangon Galaticos. Zoki will be countered by a point by Echo. Echo down to 40% health. Echo together with Yen, the 2 members of DBD that are still active at this moment. Echo seems to be all low. Zix will be picked up by Yen.
Rosemary Trying to play around the corner. Not sure which one to pick the fight from with yet. Well, Echo and also DBD, they need the time to reset, but they can get the space.
What was that? It was Echo. Okay, alright. So it was Echo that he shot, and Echo is currently down outside the blue.
Yep, there's no way for them to actually save Echo. All they can do for Yen and also Ziggs just get themselves inside of a circle because they don't have much time now. Rosemary will actually push in. YG's right across them. They're being hammed for DBD. There's no way out. There's no way exit. Yen out. Ziggs left. And that's it for DBD. I don't think they can actually get out from here anymore. Look at how YG start to close in, but they're taking it on sweet time. Rosemary spotted out on Ziggs. Now cooking up the nade, and the smokes are there. Oh, this is just a slow death coming up for DBD.
Oh, GPS definitely wants to get the points in the back because they want to go about the top 3. Rosemary tries to secure the elimination point, but it looks like it's going to be the other side, Yangon Galaticos, that secures it onto DBD. But now, DBD with number 7, 3 elimination points. Dewa United could catch up onto them.
YG just take the elimination, just now still away underneath the noses of the opponents. But Baby Loki now fighting against APG. He's guarding on this side by himself. And just gonna, you know what, snipe it away. But it didn't clip and didn't connect yet. Monet, a bit frustrated, but trying to keep it going. The overpick coming from APG is really hard. Now, they're stuck in the run and one knockdown. Down to Skyny next. This is gonna be the next target for Monet. And try to just force them to stay in the blue, but in the meantime, YG have to make a move too.
Oh, YG needs to move, APG needs to move as well, but APG might give themselves the blue. We are talking about the 6-meter circle, and Skyny will be taken out by the blue. Only one more player left for APG on that side. It's going to be DZ going down as well. Left to the final 2 players for APG. Astro exits the long range of the YG, and Marna goes down.
With the 8-0, Astrid is going to finish off Monet from a very long distance, but YG in between, we have 1 sec. And also Baby Loki around there somewhere, but they're not pushing forward. It's going to be TEM Entertainment actually pushing towards the side of Dewa United. In the meantime, they are not really in the center of the circle, at the edge of it, and Bavi just have to play around the corner and finish off one of Dewa United members clean enough. And it's going to be Uchup, the last member coming from Dewa.
Oh, Uchup, the last man standing, going up against the entire squad of TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment, they have the high ground advantage, and Uchup will be taken up by Momon. That is it for Dewa United. Going to be 5th place for them without any elimination points in this round. Down to the top 4 teams. Let's go.
4v4, v2, v3, Team Hawk and TEM Entertainment got the most men on their side. But at the same time, don't put your eyes out, don't look away from APG and YG because they actually have a shot to win this as well. Baby Loki with an AUG tried to actually just finish off, rapidly fires against Team Hawk. But the thing is, the terrain is not even, it's just so hard for them to land any shots from here.
Yeah, look at the circle right now. It favors Team Hawk. Again, Team Hawk has the blessing of the circle, but they need to close it off. They have been getting circle for a couple of rounds now, but then again, they couldn't find a way to close it off. Now with this compound that is currently theirs, they stand a good chance of doing it.
TEM Entertainment is the furthest away from the circle. They need to actually cut across, pick the fight between right side or left side. It's up to them really. Because right now, Team Hawk got himself a circle. All 4 of them actually touching the rim of a circle. Heikel with a mini 14 spotted out TEM Entertainment straight in the line of sight. All he needs to do is just got that corner by himself. It's going to be fine. But TEM Entertainment, if they actually have smokes, this is the best time to build the bridge of smoke to move forward.
TEM Entertainment right now on the other side, but unfortunately, there's a rope between them and the safety of the circle. It's going to be tough for them to get across, and now APG will be eliminated by Yangon Galaticos from afar, another fellow team from that region. And now it's going to be APG, 7 elimination points for them. Team Hawk still holding on strongly, but then again, let's not forget about TEM Entertainment as well. Let's see how will they get across, and they're starting to move.
The only compound they have in this sort of circle, only hold by the side of Team Hawk. This is definitely theirs to actually defend. But Team Hawk and TEM Entertainment exchanging 1-1 for the knockdowns. Sully's that almost got clipped entirely by the side of TEM Entertainment. Sully needs to heal himself before another pick him.
Baby!
So sharp and precise. What a crispy spray coming out from Bavi.
Beautiful coming from Bavi now with the nade. Been prepped up. Will he secure those elimination points out of Team Hawk? Team Hawk right now looks like they are falling apart, but TEM Entertainment, they still maintain their full squad and they're playing by the rim of the circle. But Loki on the other side takes out Enzo Zip. Enzo Zip now needs to pick up his teammate, but Loki! Double knockdown back to back.
It just feels like Team Hawk in the favor because Loki just giving so much work and Bavi finally finished off. Bavi is just on fire right now. Nobody's stopping him from that precise sort of bullets coming through from that weapon. I mean, how he aimed at this point. Moment is down on his knees, bleeding out. Azozip already reset himself, but at the same time, TEM Entertainment don't have enough smoke to blind the enemy, which is going to be Team Hawk here.
Okay, Team Hawk now is going to rain everything on the TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment needs to get away from that spot. Nade after nade, connecting on the TEM Entertainment, but not going up to take it out just yet. But look at the current circle. The circle could be on the outside of this compound. Team Hawk could be forced to move. Oh!
That nade and exchange to Zolly at the same time. A lot of HP being chucked down by the side of Templeton from that explosion, but Zolly on his knee, he needs to be reset here. He's going 3v4. The moment they know one person being knocked down for Templeton, Baby just straight away going for the rush, but it's just too much because Michael is stopping them from moving forward, and Onta's just going to pin him down.
Oh, that's a close thing there coming from Baby, but then again, look at this TEM Entertainment. They managed to siege down the compound. They're sharing the same spot together with Team Hawk, and now TEM Entertainment is starting to move in. They're rendezvousing, they're gathering together, waiting for Team Hawk to use their utilities before they move in. Camper at the low ground. Camper waiting for the right moment. He only has one smoke to work with.
Oh, here comes another smoke being popped by Camper. He tried to actually push forward towards the side of Bavi. Bavi is so pivotal in this state for TEM Entertainment. And Camper trying to revive Zolly at the same time, but they don't have enough time and space here as they're being ambushed at the back line. Heiko still holding towards this angle towards Onsen, but he should refocus on the back end, which is being ambushed quite hardly for the side of TEM Entertainment.
Oh!
But Heiko almost got chipped down. He couldn't move. He's stuck in the corner. Onsen really close to being knocked down, but at the same time, 1-to-1 trade, and Eichel is almost been knocked down entirely as well. And Baby on the ground. Feels like Mormon, the last man remains for TEM Entertainment. Can he win it for the team? Mormon got one more.
Oh, just in front of the Mormon gets the knockdown. Just on the left, Mormon, two back. Could this be the clutch for Mormon?
And Heiko just trying to find Mormon. Really last tick of health. Heiko want to revive and fight for Mormon. Either or. It cannot be both at the same time. Heiko now tossing out the Molotov, trying to take on one Mormon. Mormon actually can read it out. He avoided it entirely. And Zolly is still on the ground bleeding. It's going to be 1v1. Oh, come on now.
Mormon! What a clutch for Mormon. That is insane. He took down 3 from Team Hawk. And he took down Heiko, the last man standing, while he was on fire.
5 eliminations just by Mormon himself out of 7 for TEM Entertainment. With also 8 eliminations coming up from Team Hawk. But Mormon, what a play. That was just incredibly so precise. I thought Babi was on fire, but Mormon is just a monster.
Oh man. Mormon, you're the more man. You're more than a man. He's more than a man. He's a monster. Mormon for TEM Entertainment. What did I tell you? TEM Entertainment, I got that gut feeling that they can do well in this round, and they proved me right. Thank you so much, TEM Entertainment. But that was an entertaining move by Mormon. Amazing stuff.
That is just incredible. I mean, like, the composure you can actually fighting 1v4, 1v3 at that point, and that jump shot coming up from Team Hawk by Heiko. It's just a leap of faith, but he didn't whiff for Mormon. This is just insane. It's blowing up my mind. How good this guy can be. It's just pushing even further. There's no limit for TEM Entertainment.
Man. TEM Entertainment, the only team that uses entertainment behind. And they are definitely entertaining us. My goodness, Mormon. That was a moment to remember.
Well, the other teams are being eliminated quite early, especially when it comes to Vampire, DBD, and also Bigetron. In this case, a lot of teams are on top lineup up there. Feels like it's a bit shaky after this Miramar map.
Oh, my goodness. But okay. Besides TEM Entertainment, Team Hawk getting a second place finish ain't too bad. That may still put them in contention for the top 3. So keep an eye on Team Hawk. I can't wait to see the overall standings. I mean, if some producer just, closes the standings, I'll be like, the door is that way.
Well, GPX, they lost their shot just now, but definitely try to redeem themselves in this match. For the side of DBD, I have a feeling they start to lose their second place here because we're talking about Team Hawk coming up from the first page on the 8th place before this, 8 or 7 place. Now might shoot up to the 4th place based on this round only, but TEM Entertainment, will they make a surprise comeback in the last minute? As we saw how scary they are when it comes to a very close match like this.
Ooh, check out Moment, the man of the hour.
He shoot everybody down.
Oh man, just look at that beautiful, beautiful display of a shot out of Moment. My goodness, that was something. Now, TEM Entertainment, it wasn't an easy circle for them. Just look at this. Their travel distance is almost 10,000.
My mind is just blown away right now. Wow. But back towards the side of Team Sid Focus, Team Hawk, TEM Entertainment, YG and APG. Now, YG and APG almost got it at first, especially coming up from, I think it was APG that still had a lot of men before, but also NC, remember a lot of teams being shot down when they try to travel with a lot of men in one vehicle. It didn't work when it comes to Miramar with that last sort of circle. Everybody can see what's going on in the entire map, the entire circle. It's just really unwise. It's best to actually go on foot at that point.
Yeah, at some point, right? Yeah. But looks like they chose to do that. But APG in this round is okay. It's not too bad, all right? But they definitely need more than just an okay round for them to catch up. But again, you know, TEM Entertainment, superbly entertaining moment. What a moment that was. 7 elimination points for them, bringing them up to 22 points. Team are not too far away, so 20 points, and that's where it all matters, right? Now, DBD again, another round with only 5 points.
I mean, like, they're still in the top 5 for now for DBD. As long as the other teams are really close enough, which are going to be Bigetron for the next in line, but they're not gaining any sort of points. Same goes for one team who just pushed themselves up in the first page. Definitely, all the teams are actually on the first page right now. Feels like there's not much of a swap going on, except for those coming on second page might push up here.
Yeah. I'm trying to see like those that are super close. But then again, I'll save my brain power for that later because we're going to be shown the overall stats anyway. But for this round, what's surprising is that BTR, they went out super early, so 0 points for them. Hey, come on! Come on!
Like,
we all know who's the MVP of our heart.
I mean, like, Baby Loki was doing pretty okay just now. We actually saw a lot of skirmishes handled by himself alone with 4 elimination points. But you know what? I'm still having that MVP. My personal MVP is still going to be Moment.
Yeah. You are our personal MVP. Like, you know, it reminds me of the time where Damroot was supposed to get the MVP.
Yeah.
But then again, it was someone else. Yeah, this is one of those moments. It felt almost like that. But anyway, congratulations to Loki.
Yep, congratulations to Loki that actually got himself an MVP this time. It's definitely a hard one to actually get. But I got quite a number of eliminations. But I'm like, damage output wise is quite high. If you compare with the other average with 700 to 800-ish, we did get 1,000 over, 1,100 over previously, yesterday. And for the others, I mean, like, Loki, congratulations for YG, but still not securing any chicken, but here comes. TEM pushed himself up to second place, while DBD pushed down slowly to third place. This is why we mentioned about this before. The benchmark to be the top 3 is going to be 100 marks, and DBD haven't cracked that triple digit yet.
Why am I worried for DBD again? Feels like a deja vu, you know. They're starting to slip down. Okay, but anyway, the 3 more rounds to go. Anything could happen. We'll hang on to our horses for that. But overall, if we look at number 3, 95 points. At this moment, maybe everyone on page 1 still stands a chance.
That's true, especially Team Hawk and Dewa, 4th and 5th place actually at the tie right now. If DBD being knocked out way too soon than they're supposed to be, Team Hawk and Dewa can just catch up and get themselves at number 3 spot anytime.
And on the other end, we have Hail Esports, who it's very unlikely for them to see the light of SEA Championship at this moment. Being a team that has made that appearance before, we might see them being disappointed this time. Yangon Galaticos as well, and APG, unless something superb happens to them, I feel that it's going to be tough for APG too.
I mean, like, everything is still possible for all the guys down here. But for the one that actually, I'd say up to the 10 players, still have a shot at it as long as you know, sometimes it happens when all the top 3 teams being eliminated quite early on, and all the rest in the middle bracket especially, they have a shot to win this. And also, if they can actually secure themselves with a double digit, maybe with a 20-ish sort of eliminations, as a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, so far we haven't seen many 20 eliminations.
Not any. There's none.
So trend-wise, it's also very hard. In fact, it's 0. But you know what? What's trending? What's trending is, of course, our official smartphone partner, that is Realme, with the GT Neo 3. This is also equipped with the MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset. It comes along with it. And we also have to thank our official super app partner, that is Grab. And don't forget to like our official PUBG Mobile TikTok. Thank you so much to our official livestream partner, that is TikTok again. Hashtag be the one away and maybe be featured on our official PUBG Mobile TikTok. That is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. Don't forget to follow, because Moment's moment definitely will be in there.
I mean, like, if it is not there, you guys, it's your job to actually clip it over and hashtag away with a be the one hashtag and put up your TikTok challenge, because that is just one of the flashiest clutch, one of the biggest clutch when it comes to SEA play-ins. We don't get a lot of flashy plays before. Almost, but not as strong as Moment today. It's just incredible.
Yeah, that's probably the flashiest play so far. Yeah, out of the play-ins, all the games that we have seen so far. But of course, we have 3 more games to go. Expect more flashy games as we move along the games. And we see that. We're talking about some of the teams that at the end that's like nothing to lose. They just go all out, right? That's exactly what NC did. 9 elimination points.
Yeah, if only they have started playing like this since the start, then it's going to be a different story now. But every team desperate enough. We don't have too much slots, which is going to be only 3 slots for all the 16 teams. But we're going to head the break for a bit, catch our breath, and try to reset our mind, because we can't move on for a moment. See you guys after the break.
16 teams from different regions have gathered for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. The final slot to 2022 SEA Championships are limited. Among all the strong teams from Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Vietnam and wildcard, who will take the last 3 qualifying slots? Team DBD has been a long-time team led by seasoned veteran Moscow Cute, with young bloods Jimmy OP and Yen gearing up the team to greater heights in this season. They've been able to overcome all obstacles, but unfortunately, they fell to 5th place at the last moment of 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Country Finals. 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall was never their goal, as their battleground should be the 2022 SEA Championship Fall instead. Let's look forward to what DBD will bring to the table for the qualifying slot to 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Fall.
Kali ini kita orang nak pergi ke pentas PMPL SEA Fall 2022. Nantikan kami di SEA Play-in kali ini. One team, one dream. Majulah DBD.
NC is on a whole new level this time, as they brought home a 2021 SEA Games bronze medal for Malaysia. Halfway through 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, NC brought in a whole new gameplay and has been constantly performing during the final since, with their rankings at the forefront. This will be their first time in the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall, and they are bound to dominate the battlefield, bring back glory for the nation once again, and win the 2022 SEA Championship Fall qualifying sports.
Kita orang yakin untuk dapat top 3 di play-in, sebab tim-tim tu kita orang boleh makan semua. TABAH NSEA, your game, your play.
Team Hawk also consists of another well-known veteran, Boyka, and he too will lead his new lineup to the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall. Team Hawk and DBD will join hands in hopes of winning the qualifying spots for Malaysia. At the same time, he will soon meet his old mates from Bigetron. As former coach of Bigetron, he once led the twins through their highs and lows. However, former coach and player now each play for themselves, and war is about to break out.
Untuk BTR, korang buat apa kat Beins? Tak penat ke? Korang punya level-level bukan kat Beins, korang dah tunggu kat SEA final tu. Buat apa korang sibuk je kat Beins ni? Dan untuk Ryzen juga, tak penat ke rehat lama-lama? Tak kesian ke tengok teammate struggle? Jangan rehat lama-lama, nanti berkarat skill. Aduh, hai.
This time, teams will go all out and fight for their own country. Who can seize the last chance head to the stage of the 2022 SEA Championship Fall? Stay tuned for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-in Fall on 3rd to 4th of September.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kit.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, it would definitely be higher than this.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure.
Smoke! Smoke!
What's wrong, guys?
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Don't go there, don't go there.
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Let's go! Come on, go with me!
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that will affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
This is the final quarter of the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Play-In 4, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. And those of you, thank you so much for watching out there. And also, we'd like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme.
Yep, with GT Neo 3, upgrade your experience with the Battlefield, and definitely with the latest chipset equipped with none other than MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, which is going to be really splendid for you guys playing your PUBG Mobile. Also, don't forget to download this super app partner, which is going to be our official super app partner, Grab. And don't forget to upload all your TikTok challenge with hashtag #BeTheOne. And also follow all our official PUBG Mobile pages, which are going to be PUBG Mobile Official MY. PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esport.sg, and PUBG Mobile PH Official PH. It's the reverse every single time. But we only have a Wrangle map left here, and it's just a really good run for the entire day. We have no clue who will actually maintain number one so far. Is Vampire still, but for how much longer?
Yeah, for how much longer? Despite the number one, it's just, again, the number one is more like bragging rights, right? Because it doesn't really matter. There's no like prize pool involved with this. It's more importantly, it's like who gets into the top 3. Now, of course, based on the lore, is that the DVD is a bit scary for them. They are kind of like a little bit shaky right now. But 3 more games to go. Hopefully, Moscow Cubes feeds them, yeah, with the food that they want. But let's have a little bit of recap of whatever happened in the previous round.
Which was Miramar, last Miramar of the day, by the way. YG Loki again making the most damage 2 times in a row now when it comes to Loki popping in the most damage and eliminations for the team of YG representative. He makes sure this time he got number 1. TEM Entertainment squeezing in. This time it's going to be on Zen. And again, Team Hawk down QT. We're looking a lot of them QT for the recent days. But this is going to be your most damaged player coming out when it comes to match number 3 just now, where we'll finish and have a wrap for Miramar.
Yeah, well, kind of surprised that Moment is not in here, but never mind. Most importantly, he managed to clutch and win that chicken dinner for TEM Entertainment. That gives them hope into getting the top 3. So far so good for TEM Entertainment. Fairly consistent today, but they need to keep up the momentum because other teams are starting to rise up as well.
That's true, especially when it comes to DVD. You mentioned before that they're in shaky place. This is what exactly happened during the country finals. They were actually at the number 1 and number 2 spot for a bit, and then they're being pushed down bit by bit. And this is what's happening. And most crucial part is going to be in the next map, Erangel. We do know when it comes to Erangel, everybody knows this map like the back of their hand. But for the most knockout, which is going to be outside of what, definitely is going to be Loki again. Well, he got himself quite a decent damage previously, and now knockouts is on his name too. But Rosemary joining in by the side of GPX on 3rd place, while we have Zero again for this season. For APG, a lot of stars shown down the side of Zero.
Yeah, he is definitely starting to rise up, but it won't mean anything if they don't move on to the next round. So APG, 3 more rounds to go. They really have to boost themselves up significantly if they want to get into the top 3, because we must remember as well, the other teams who are currently at the first page, they will gather points too. So it's not about looking at the current gap of points, but also to just hope that they also need to hope that teams up there don't really perform so they can catch up, and that's kind of tough for APG at this point.
For me, like for the players especially, at this point they shouldn't worry about too much regarding points of how in between the gaps. All they need to do is just survive in the top 5 in the next 3 rounds of Erangel, starting off the next one after this match number 4. We're going to hop into it very soon. For you guys watching at home, if you're actually in the times of GMT +8, just add another hour. Right now we're putting the schedule as GMT +7 for international viewers as well. But for the Erangel map, like I mentioned before, as long as they are consistently getting every single round of Erangel top 5, they're going to be fine.
Yeah, that's going to be the challenge here. So let's not forget the potential of other teams rising up as well. But speaking about teams that normally would rise up and would come back from behind, it's like BTR. Unfortunately, in that final Miramar map, they were one of the earlier teams to go out. So no points for BTR in that round. That also gave a little bit of a shining hope for other teams. Just look at, like there's just so many things happening. It's not like one team dominating everything all the way. we do see that teams that we thought like, oh, they're going to do well, but they also drop off, and that's what makes the race exciting.
I think right now we can say quite dominating. It's not like fully dominating. Therefore, it's going to be Vampire Esports, even though they got eliminated quite early on just now, but it's still sort of a middle bracket dropout. It's not really being eliminated straight as 16 or 15 plays like the other teams that we worry about right now, including in case of DBD, where they don't go empty-handed, you know. Never Vampire Esports actually go out empty-handed. But here comes what a prediction in the next round. In the first Erangel for me is going to be Bigetron. Yours is going to be Vampire Esports.
Yeah.
Okay.
No explanation needed, right?
I mean,
For
like,
Vampire.
It's like,
yeah. But BTR, well, if they were to prank, this will be the moment for them to do that because it's the last 3 games. Yeah.
Well, this is their time to actually prove themselves. They are still in the game. We're talking about used to be one of the best in the world. Where are they now? So this is the time to prove themselves.
Yeah. And considering that they have sort of like a refreshed lineup as well, I'm sure they want to prove something, that, especially proving it to Yuhai, who already made it through to via GigFam, and I'm sure they want to catch up and say that, hey, you know what, despite us having this change, we could still meet at the same stage as well. So they surely don't want to miss out on that, and they surely don't want to see the memes coming out saying that, hey, Yuhai is already there and they're not.
I mean, like, I do want to see these 3 teams actually work things out, like actually fight in the bigger stage of PMPL South Asia. It's going to be Team Hawk, Bigetron, and also on the side of GigFam, because all these 3 actually sort of have link into it. Like, they have sort of chemistry before and history back then. But that's going to be put aside for now because, yes, GigFam already confirmed that they got himself in the PMPL South Asia, but who will be the other 3 teams right now struggle themselves to just desperate enough to go for the top 3 later?
Yeah, so we're going to begin the final series featuring Erangel, the map that everyone should know the best. But let's see if we get in a wonky circle, because that's happening today. Let's go into Erangel.
Here comes the most balanced map and the most beautiful of them all. The OG is going to be back towards Erangel, and the flight path just have to skew it towards more on the northern side this time. From Lipovka up to Jogopol. Not really a straight line, but decent enough to everybody who loves to drop in the main peninsula. But whoever wants to drop into Sanhok's military base, this is going to be a long journey.
Yeah, it's going to take a bit. If only the circle was there as well, then that'll be super exciting. Yesterday, both circles, they were around the areas of Gatka. So it's like, Gatka again and again.
Gatka and farm.
Gatka, yeah, 2 Gatkas, 1 farm. Enough with the middle part of the circle. Let's go up north, let's go Saverni, or let's go down some military base. Let's go.
We haven't got any Sanhok's military base by far on the side of sea play-in. You can see everybody head bobbing towards the sound and the music of the intro of the map. Yep.
I'm sure they
Everybody's
hear
just
it.
moving it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep, it's the best music ever, guys. There you go. Yeah.
You know what?
Yep.
It's the first time I felt that we are heard.
Yeah, they actually been listening to us quite a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, the music's gonna finish off. Everybody get serious now. And there you go now.
And that's
No
our
more
sound
music.
man there.
Yeah.
That's-
He's laughing. He knows.
Yeah, that's our sound man there doing his work. Great job behind the scenes, by the way.
Yeah, I love our production crew. I'm gonna miss them when we're done with today.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a bit of a vacation for a bit. Then you guys have to be back here for the official PMPL South Asia. But we have 18 plus. Also, there's another team just now, and they just swap over. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
Phoenix again?
Again? You guys kidding?
It's stuck again.
Do they really think that they have immortality and they can revive on their own and all that? Do you really think so?
I'm not sure about what their plan is right now, but it did work out quite. They just, you know what? Yeah, fake. Take us away. Yeah, there you go, fake. Nice job.
I mean, okay. Well.
Yep.
I have no explanation to that.
18 plus, having sort of a run down just now, but okay.
Yep.
I think it's just Phoenix doing Phoenix stuff again.
Yeah.
But 80 Plus definitely already secured 4 points straight off the bat. And it's going to be 18 Plus taking the lead when it comes to elimination. But where are they standing? Still at 7th place here. If they want, like I mentioned before, if they want to get themselves in the top 3, it's a must. It's compulsory to break into the triple digit by this match. It's so crucial to get that triple digit first. Don't only think about how to catch up to the top 2 or top 3.
Yeah, so, yeah, definitely. I think we'll see a few teams getting the triple digit by the end of the day.
Back?
Welcome back, bots. I think for Dewa United, they're like, okay, one game bots in, and then another game bots out, and then bots in again.
No, not really. Every single time they actually swap with Kenneth actually play the Miramar map from yesterday's sort of flow. So I guess other than that, it depends on who's actually getting exhausted. But for bots, remember how great he was when it comes to the last few Wrangle maps yesterday. Yeah.
Yep.
That really happened.
Yeah, he almost got that clutch. Almost. I think it was like, what, 1v3 or something
1v3,
like that?
yeah.
Well, he didn't do the moment.
The moment, yeah.
Moment, yeah.
The moment.
If only he did the moment, we have like 2 of those moments. But for now, Moment is that sole guy who gave us that crazy moment so far in the play-ins.
Empires looking good so far, but just 15 points different from TEM Entertainment, who's catching up really closely behind. Now, we mentioned yesterday, or earlier today, where are the ties? Definitely right now, they are taking both first and second spot up there.
Oh, yeah.
And they showing us that they are the type of team that coming in slow and steady and might end up the day with a bang.
Yeah, Thailand #1 and #2 for now. Wow, okay. And it happened to be TEM Entertainment, Vampires. Both of them got #1, #2 in the first Miramar today, showing a lot of consistency throughout the second day especially. And for TEM Entertainment as well, they have been one of those teams who like somewhere in the middle or even early on page 2, but also coming back. They actually have a similar story as compared to Vampires.
I would say, like, the teams that's really strong here, they know when to actually make their way up there with the right timing. Like example, certain cases, like example, earlier today we got DBD on the top spot. Like the moment you got yourself at a #1 spot too early, there will be too many teams targeting you and try to take you down just because for the sake of that #1 spot. But for Vampires and TEM Entertainment, they know that enough. They that experienced, they are that veteran up to the certain point that they know, okay, the first day, it's okay, we get to learn and revise about the rotation of all the other teams, try to adapt ourselves into how the play style right now at the current being of South Asia regions. And then the next day, we're going to give it a bang. You know, like the right moment is going to be in the middle right now, like in the start of a wrangle.
That's where people or the other teams shouldn't forget about Vampire. They were the recent PMWI champions, even during the showdown champions as well of the PMWI. So two separate segments of the PMWI, they were both champions. And they brought home like what? It was 6 digits USD. I forgot what was the actual amount, but it was a lot of money. And not only
it was
that,
around
it was a trophy
300
as well.
or 500
I don't know. I was
USD
thinking like around 600,000 or something like that.
I think it was 500,000. Yeah.
Thereabouts, but of course it's not 1 cent is to us, so that's why I don't really remember. Unless Vampire comes and say, hey, why don't we send you $10,000 US? And
Here comes Camper, being shot down by Zero side APG. He stopped to move again. Camper now retaliating towards the side of Zero, now cooking up the nade. Trying to toss on top of Camper, but can Camper actually avoid this one? Definitely Camper actually being laid down by the side of Zero. Damn QT coming from behind. Take on Zero on his knees. Finish off straight away by Damn QT. And now the side of Skynine actually cannot do a bit more for the side of APG. APG losing men now, while Camper just bleeding out. Side of Team Hawk is still stable, but they need to help their teammate to get it back up their own feet.
As usual, APG, they won't let go. They'll be like, okay, we try to finish out the fight, we try to win anything that's in front of us. So it happened to be Team Hawk. Camper might be finished off by Skynine. That nade will not connect enough. But Damn Cutie is super low. It needs to reset quickly. But APG, again, they're not letting them go.
Yep. They're not happy, but one more down. Camper back on the knees. And now Astro tried to finish things off the other end. Try to get on the flank side. They try to conquer it down by surrounding the side of Team Hawk. But Team Hawk's not going to giving it away easily. Astro try to read the environment right now. How to get into this, how to finish off the job. We have another fight going on for the side of DBD versus side Team Matrix, actually. Now DBD going for the flush and for the rush towards the side of... it's for the rush entirely for Kel. This is the only person for the side of Team Matrix in front.
Ooh, it's going to be tough for him though. Let's see if he can hold off. We can see some flanks starting to open. At the same time, his teammates is around to back him up. But Yen ordained onto Kel. That was critical. And finally, will be knocked down by Zix from the side.
It was just on point here. Yen tossing out another one towards the side of Team Matrix. But Max actually tried to avoid it and managed to notch it out. But Yen is not forgiving at all. There goes the splat from DBD. Finish off Fatimax in such a savage way. But Kel will be finished off as well. How many people left for the side of Team Matrix? Was it none?
I think
they the
there's
first
at least
one to be out?
Yeah. But Team Hawk, they're not done yet with APG. So Heiko at the high ground. Tries to secure that elimination point. Can't connect those shots yet. At the same time, Zolly takes down Skynin. So it's going to be Heiko with a high ground advantage. Definitely able to secure that knockdown. And it's going to be Astro X, Zero, or DZ, the last man standing now.
Team Hawk. They lost Camper earlier. They need more men. They're still in the run to get themselves so close at number 3 spot here. One more team eliminated in the hands of Team Hawk, gaining themselves 4 elimination points by now. And they still secure at number 4 spots here. YG on the other hand, taking the shelter bunker, try to just nitpicking or just warning shots to the side of NC.
Yeah, we have Marnet now with the long range onto NC. But another team's behind them though. Good thing is that they have a little bit of cover because of the shelter area, but they need to be aware of the other team behind in case they get sieged down.
Is it Hill? I feel like it's Hill. Hill is always everywhere, by the way.
Okay, I thought you remember the colors. But anyway.
Yeah, it's the colors, by the way. Yeah.
Okay, from everywhere to the colors. That changed quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to the side of NC now. They are trying to move against YG. They do know the fact that if they're staying indoors, it won't gain them any sort of benefit here. But where to go? They're kind of surrounded. At the same time, Mon is just tapping them off. Feel like they're not letting them go easily. But, eh?
Yeah, we should switch over to Yangon Galaticos. But Loki seems to be alone here. And NC doesn't know. So Loki could be okay for now. But with that window being smashed and obviously there will be a sound. If NC notices that sound, that will be a clue that Loki's up there. Not pulling the trigger yet. There you go.
Oh, there goes the spray.
There you go.
Got it. 1 sec. Never 1 second too late. What a clean execution as well. Converting it to as 1 point aside of YG. And lost 1 man throughout the process of getting outside for NC. But DBD, seems like they do know the position there. DBD is actually running gun right now.
Yeah, DBD, well, they need to be aware that, you know, whatever risk they take, teams behind it are not too far. Right now, Team Hawk is just like what? Before this round started, it's like 13 points difference. Now there will be a little bit of a shift because Team Hawk got more elimination points as of now as compared to DBD. So whatever risk that DBD chooses to take, they need to be prepared with the consequences.
At the same time, if they can pull this off, they can actually secure themselves in the top 3 no matter what and just stretch the gap between the 3rd and 4th place even further. It's down to whether you're willing to take the risk or not. That's it. 6 with a Scar L now. Spot on Shock, who just climbed down from the rooftop, coming up from 1 team. NC and Team Hawk happens to be sharing shelter. Well, we have also another team passing by. Not sure which team was it, or orange color. Was it ETP? Feels like it's actually YG. Yeah, it was actually Hill, I was right, but the green color just now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Good color memory there.
It was actually Hill sharing on top of a shelter. But there's like, what, 6 teams possibly?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 thereabouts. But anyway, shelter is not the main focus now. It shifted up, so towards the area of prison. So we can see teams start to move there. There are a couple of teams that are coming from the northern side, so an easy entry from the north to the south, considering that it's not heavily guarded. But shelter definitely a place where a lot of teams started off. Now they all need to move, and we can expect to see a few fights along the way.
Bit quiet before the storm again. Team Matrix resort to only bin left, the last member again. It didn't turn out, it didn't bode well at all for Team Matrix the entire day here today. Same goes for Phoenix. But lucky enough, still have one more man left, which going to be still the slight hope for the side of Matrix, as long as they get to survive in the last top 5 here. When it comes to the last few circles, which is going to be usually when the top 5, the sixth phase of the circle is a must to survive till the end. And see, they lost flags earlier. Towards who was it again? Who's sniping down them outside of the window just now?
Yangon Galaticos?
No, YG, yeah. YG.
Right, so it was YG. They managed to get a knockdown, or actually secure an elimination over NC. And now it's going to be TEM Entertainment, the team that's currently on second place. And with TEM Entertainment getting knocked down to Frankie, looks like they have that advantage. They can force this fight. And one of them trying to get away. Rush now still proning behind his teammate. Bevy will be counterfired upon and is still alive. Momon will finish off, and it's going to be a second knockdown. 2 knockdowns back to back for Momon.
Here comes Momon.
Oh,
being knocked down by the heel.
Wait.
Bevy!
Oh man.
Bevy!
Naughty boy.
That's your friend.
Looks like he's not.
Momon is going to be like, oh my god. You know, he felt guilty about it. Straight away, he just gave and revived without a question from PMV. Well, a bit of a hiccup there, moment coming up from TEM Entertainment, but it's going to be fine as long as they revive and recuperate as fast as they can.
Yeah, well, at least no further threats, and the circle is still like third phase of the circle, so that's kind of okay. If it's like the 6th phase of the circle and that happens, then it's like total disaster. But it's fine for now. At least Magix is still alive, so he's going to hold on for more positioning points for NC.
Only 2 teams have one sole member left, Matrix and NC. Both actually 15 and 16 plays right now. Not great at all.
Yeah, it's not the best moment for now. Even if they get like triple chicken dinners, it's probably out for now for them. So they're just gonna enjoy this round, and maybe like what you say, right? Don't be number 16. Just don't be number 16, and they can still do that because the points down there is not as far.
There goes the circle hard shift towards in between mansion and prison. There's going to be a bit of an open area in between. There's going to be a street where it might be ended up as the last few circle. TEM Entertainment already parked themselves and secure in the middle of the circle, while the rest of them have to grind themselves into the circle and have a bit of a brawl with other team to make sure they can pass across the gatekeepers later, Kaya and the rest of KE team. Now, what happened to KE? They start off with a bang in day number 1, but it's just, they're really gone. They placed themselves at 11th.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, from the first chicken dinner, a lot of hype for them, and they just went all the way down. And by now, for them to get into the top 3, it's very, very unlikely for them to. So, unless something super big turns up. But looking at their current scenario, it's tough for them.
As long as they have a bit of a hope, have a bit of a will. Now, I'm sounding too motivating, aren't I? Back to us, YG. Hail, Die Hard. Die Hard is a bit too reckless sometimes, honestly. Living up to his name, Die Hard. But it didn't work out well for the rest of the team, though, if he's just going solo in the front. Now, Die Hard tried to confuse the enemy by doing this sort of a random movement, and YG is not persuaded by it. They're still going to stay put wherever they're at, and Stalker taking on Libby from ATP.
Oh, OneSec needs to move forward, but then again, another team, Hail Esports, waiting for them. Hail waiting for the right moment. He knows where OneSec is at, moving away. At the same time, you can see that BTR GenForce gets a knockdown to 1 from Vampire. Lane will be knocked down by bots in another area. Hail waiting for OneSec to move forward, and that's the gunshot coming from Die Hard.
comes getting on one stack. Trying to convert it to 1 elimination points. But Hale is just so hard playing this lower ground right now. Randomly shoot, hoping it will actually clip into someone's actually inside of a smoke. The moment the smoke dissipates, everything will be super crystal clear for the side of Hale. But here comes RNJ! What are you thinking?
Well, he thought that he had the advantage, but now Chopper is there to cover his back, and now Chopper with a double knockdown, there you go. There'll be opportunity for Chopper to pick up his teammate, but now we can see that WT is trying to get away, and WT will be alright.
Chopper will actually help his mate back up on his feet. YG on the other hand, shredded almost his helmet coming out from WT. Heiko going for the micro Uzi. I'm not sure what he's aiming for. But apparently he's being chased by the rest of Empires. There's Shrep!
Oh, Shrep!
Oh, that's really close!
Oh!
Got it down! Team Huck! Is that their last member? Oh my god, this is giving away again. Feels like another GPX moment coming from Team Huck. So close!
Yeah, again, so close yet so far moment. But 2 more rounds to go, Team Hawk could still do it. Let's keep our hopes up for, especially for the fans of Team Hawks. And BTR, they are still in this though. They managed to get like, oh, they didn't get any eliminations yet. Just now they got a couple of knockdowns against the Vampires. But now we move on to DBD, the team that is currently at number 3 from number 1 yesterday. Shark putting pressure onto DBD from the side.
Shark just gonna advance and now want to finish off DBD straight away. And trying to get a glimpse of whatever happening in the cloud of smoke here. Shark, the silhouettes is just not moving for him. You can't see it. He's on the left side. He's looking on the right.
Shark,
he's aiming
right.
for the wrong one. Q-Mouse spot out for 1. They couldn't pinpoint, but Q-Mouse spot on the side of DBD. Echo, the last member that is inside of a smoke. But one team. Force run team finish off Echo. There's going to be grenade elimination by Q-Mouse as well. One more teammate coming up from DBD.
Oh, Yen! Nice thing there, coming for Yen. It's gonna be Yen, it's gonna be Jimmy, the duo is gonna do it. But they Qma, now be burn, baby, burn on the Qma. Qma low, but still managed to get the knockdown to Yen. 1 more to go, and DBD is out at number 12. That means no placement points for DBD in this round.
Zal open up to ETP and Bigetron to actually take away this chance and seeing us for GPX and one team. Seems like they're having a good run right now. Hale on the other hand, look at RNJ. 1 nade into 1 more nade and another one. He's just endless supply of hand grenades.
Yeah, he got 4 at least right now. But now another nade by nade onto KE. KE now in trouble going up against Hill Esports. Chopper not stopping yet, but at the same time we can see that WT has been eliminated. That means Yangon Galaticos is out 11th place. 1 elimination point for them. Kaya will go down.
Hill seems like they're having a good run right now, even though despite they got themselves at 12th spot. They definitely have more to fight for this time. RNJ just running sprays again onto the horizon, but not clipping anybody just yet. They have one team in front of them. KE team being exported out by Hale, and slowly Hale is bulldozing a lot of teams. There were 5 eliminations in the back at the top. Right now, finish off by the Vampires from behind.
Vampires, TEM Entertainment, the number 1, number 2 still in this. Now the closest to challenge number 3, BTR. And we have ETP together with GPX. They are still alive with a full squad. Now TEM Entertainment starting to fight against Vampires. Managed to get knocked down to Ravenclaw.
Oh, Bav, you have to reroute his attention towards the side of Vampires coming in crushing from behind. But Mormon and the rest of TEM Entertainment has to be sure that they will actually be covered for a bit because Bigetron RA is just in front of them. Sorry, Bigetron. And Mormon just keep tossing out the nades while TEM assholes they're just gonna spray onto the Vampires. They've been crushed so hard by so many teams. Vampires kind of stuck right now.
Oh, Vampires. At least they are in the circle, but look at this. Speaking about the circle, looks like it's going to be TEM Entertainment right in the middle of it at this moment. Other teams, they need to find their way through, including Hell Esports is on the northern side at this moment. Vampires not too far away from the circle, but TEM Entertainment not going to make it easy for them to come in.
TEM Entertainment managed to clip 1 more movement. This guy is just don't know how to stop. Look at the nade showering towards the side of Vampires. They just been suffocated, choked by the side of TEM Entertainment here. And it's just really hard to watch at the receiving end on the side of Vampires. It's not done yet, but ETP taking advantage, trying to fight against whoever trying to move.
Ooh!
That retaliation coming up from Hill.
Oh, Hale right now, they managed to play their way into the rim of the circle. They're going to keep ETP out, but let's not forget about BTR as well. They're somewhere around this circle. GPX is still in this as well. Another long range coming from RJ, trying to stop ETP from rotating in, and ETP managed to find himself into the middle of the circle.
Straight into the Molotov. There's a nice toss coming up from RNJ, and that's going to be burning out quite a number of ETP players. What a nice timing and crucial judgment coming from Hill. But at the same time, Megamind will have to cover fire for the rest of the teammates, who's actually Sharper being knocked down. Ban, on the other hand, ETP too far for them to actually revive him. Bavi tend to keep their eyes still towards Vampires at this side.
Oh, Bevy now, they managed to get their way. They managed to still defend the middle of the circle. Still with a full squad. TEM Entertainment is still in this to get that chicken dinner. But let's not forget about BTR, still in full squad as well. GPX as well. 5 elimination points now for TEM Entertainment. They are currently dominating.
TEM Entertainment, if they're winning this round, definitely it's theirs to take at number 1 spot. And they can push down a lot of team, including Vampire, to the second place here. Megamind spotted out on the side of on the side of GPX. Bigetron Gemforce again. 2 up front, too bold. That Bigetron have a bit of a problem to save him back here.
Yeah, Bigetron Red Aliens need to pick up Genforce. Genforce, we know that he's a superb player for Bigetron Red Aliens. They are still in pursuit to get a number 3 spot. And now GPX, they're still in this as well. GPX finding their way to the circle, but they have ETP to deal with now. The long range coming in, but Lin will be counter-fired upon, and Lin will be knocked down by Fink.
Gonna be 18 plus butting in last minute here. 18 plus exchanging fire with GPX. But 18 plus will be eliminated first. GPX down to 3 men here. 1 knockdown and 1 team on the other hand. It's down to only one man left. That's it. Hans for you taking a bit of a Molotov. Hand grenade tossing over to the other side. And GPX have to move right now as they are actually in the blue zone.
Oh, Hill! Right now they are the one in the outside of the circle. The name will be tossed out by RNJ onto Bigetron! Named by Chopper! Onto Rosemary! Hans as well will be knocked out. That's a double knockdown there by Hill. And now the left spray coming for RNJ. Takes out another one from GPX.
Oh, GPX being obliterated entirely by RNJ and also the entire team of Hill. That's down, make it down to only 5 team here. TEM with 1 man left standing. Same goes for Vampire. Bigetron feels like they have a full squad this time.
Oh, Bigetron Red Aliens, they have a full squad. They have the best chance of now securing that chicken dinner, but let's not forget about TEM Entertainment just yet. TEM Entertainment, they just need to recover themselves, and they'll still be a full squad, but no, one of them are out. Looks like BTR, they have the best chance.
Now, still, it's too soon to speak about, as Hale still have 3 men. TEM Entertainment managed to revive 1 of them. Megamind, on the other hand, trying to spot in Vampire. Vampire is still here, breathing, even though they're being shut down so much by the side of TEM Entertainment before.
Oh, Bigetron Red Aliens, they want this. We know that they're the comeback kings. We know that their capability of your breaking. TEM Entertainment now losing 1 by 1 down to the last man. But Megamind has 7 elimination points so far. RNJ waiting for the right moment. He's going to toss the day onto the side of BTR. They don't know he's behind them. The name will toss onto the other side. And BTR will through the ramp, but the name will not connect.
It actually chucked out quite a bit of a HP coming up from Zuxi, but Luxi just going to cover fire for the twin for now. And Luxi just pushing forward with the rest of the team of Bigetron. Hill Chopper is right in front of him. Megamind is just proning down. Misery spot out.
Misery!
Late. Megamind taking it on Genforce first.
Zuxi!
And now it's going to be 1 by 1. Bigetron dropping out. It's going to be 2v2. Never mind. 1 left for Bigetron.
Oh, but Hale is there as well to stop them from getting those chicken dinner. Hale wants it for themselves. And then we have it. We can see that Alton is proning right in front of Hale. Megamind waiting for the right moment. Toss it there onto the other side. Bigetron Red Aliens now pressured by Hale.
But at the same time, they still managed to revive 1 of their teammates, possibly. It's going to be Megamind! Megamind! What a Kobe just now! Just keep the of Bigetron! What? By the side of Hill! Out of nowhere! Hill just emerged to get the chicken this time, but finally finish off! It's gonna be with what a number of elimination by the side of Hill! Big eliminations. Where have they been all this while?
All hail Esports, coming back with 15 eliminations. Megamind himself with a breakthrough move. 9 eliminations only for Megamind. What a play this was from Hale. They fought from the outside of the circle and they got that together for themselves. There's no place them up further and maybe even unlocking hopes for them to get into the top 3.
Now I have a feeling this might change the overall ranking later on. From the first place down to the 8th place, there will be a lot of swapping to do. It's either being pushed down or being pushed up. For most of the teams, it's going to be a big push down. Since Hill just shows that in the last minute, they want to get in the top 3 as well.
I hate to break it, but this is scary for DVD.
Everybody!
Because not only because of Hale, but because BTR, they got number 3. And they were the closest to catching DVD at some point, at some stage of this round.
And the gap before it was around almost 20-ish sort of a point before. But right now, since the second, third place all been wiped out quite early on, I hate to break it, but number 1 spot is no more. But Vampires feels like it.
At this point, I'm not too concerned about who's number 1. I'm concerned who's the top 3.
The fact that number 1 spot already being pushed down, that just shows that everybody beneath it will actually swap as well. Just how big of an impact if the highest down there, up there, can be just pushed down. It's anybody's game here.
Okay, in that sense, yes. I'm still worried about DVD considering that again. Could it be another season of disappointment again for DVD? Just very, very close to getting there and just losing it out again. It feels like another deja vu for them.
Now, I'm talking about Vampire with push number 2, TEM Entertainment, and number 1 possibly. Now, where do DVD stand? Because just now, Hill got themselves secure with 15 eliminations, Cloud. That's going to be 30 points in total, this one. And also, Bigetron, you mentioned before, they are very close. They were in a very, very, very close spot to get the top 3 as well. I have a feeling, I hate to break this, but I just wish DVD won't be pushed down. But high chances they will be.
Well, it's mathematically they might be. We'll need to tally up the scores because we need to know exactly how many points that Bigetron Aliens got, including how many elimination points. But for DVD, I don't think they got much. They maybe got themselves like a couple of points, like maybe 2, 3, 4 points, and that's about it. And definitely, if we talk about the Delta, Bigetron Aliens would have gotten more than DVD.
15 eliminations on a rampage as well just now. The last animation came out. Hill, TEM Entertainment, Bigetron, and Vampire. Still the teams to focus. Out of nowhere, Hill just shows us they are there to take in the last minute here. With the throws used, how much is this? 54 plus another 7. That's going to be 61. So that's still not the highest. The highest we got is like around 64, was it?
Yeah, 64 was the highest. Yeah, so we haven't broke the record just yet. But anyway, the record holder is by BTR. Now in this round as well, it seems that BTR, well, they are the master of throwables. But anyway, Hale, this time they got a lot of opportunities to use their throwables. So there you have it. But Vampire, interestingly, this time they spend a lot of time in the blue. 2 minutes 33 seconds as compared to the rest. The most only 1 second from Hale. So it's a different kind of strategy or type of play that Vampires did in this round. 16,000 meters travel distance. This is one of the highest that we've seen so far.
It's kind of true. We've seen 18,000 before. We've seen 18,000. Yeah, we actually did. But I think if only Bigetron won that one, I got another hit on my predictions. So close yet so far. 31 points. Actually, it was 16 eliminations coming up from Hill. And also for TEM Entertainment, 19 points is a bit of a gap here for the first and second place. Now, where will Hale stand later on? Bigetron secured 17. And DVD is just 5.
Yes.
Right.
I think DVD will still be at number 3. But the gap will be quite close. And if there's one more round or a hiccup from DVD and Bigetron does something of a similar point like this, then probably they would have catch up. So do keep an eye on DVD. We'll be showing the overall scores later on. So, but that's my rough mathematics.
I don't know. I feel like Hale is somewhere up there as well. This is scary. This is really scary prospect for the players, honestly, because it's always going to be a roller coaster ride for them, especially Hale out of nowhere, getting 31 points. And for this time, it's going to be sharper. We saw his grenade just now, but at the same time, how he placed himself towards the flank and how he actually got on the blind spot of the enemy, contributed 26% of it with 3 eliminations, 900 over damage. Now that didn't tally up with the eliminations.
Yeah, I know, right? So normally per elimination it would be like about 150 damage thereabouts. So considering that he dished out 936, only getting about 3 eliminations, it just shows that he does a lot of work for his team, and then his other teammates eliminates the opponents. But that's, of course, they got in like what, 15? They got in like what, 15 eliminations? So definitely a lot of work there from Shopper.
Yep, I think it's almost the same for the team contribution when it comes to overall. Maybe his MVP, one of the reasons because of the dish out damage is quite high, so maybe knockouts. The most will be one done by Chopper himself. But when it comes to the team, Hill just now, I'm surprised how aggressive they can get when it comes to the last few wrangles there. I'm looking forward for the next match later on, but here it comes. Oh my god, so close. Still maintain number 3.
Yeah, 5 points difference between DBD and BTR. I mean, the top 2 currently, they've kind of pulled away. 20 points and 29 points difference than number 3. But keep your eye on the number 3 spot. 5 points difference. And not only that, 14 points difference between DBD and Team Hawk. And then you have 18 point difference with Dewa United. And then you have 20 points difference with ONE Team as well as GPX. And ETP as well. So I would say that up to that, that's pretty much open. If you want to count Hale in as well, perhaps maybe 2 more crazy performances. Maybe Hale can
actually can. They can actually do that. If they do another round and there's some more eliminations, I mean, like any time they can just push whoever in the first page down there.
Yeah, but I always need to keep in mind for myself as well that the points are not static. The points are dynamic. That means that the points, even on page 1, they will still move. So they will still go up somewhere, even if it's not in particularly some of those teams, but the points will still be distributed somewhere, and that means someone at the top will still gain points. So it's a little bit hard for Hale. But who knows? 2 more crazy performances, and you never know. I'm not keeping my hopes high for Hale, but yeah.
I just hope everybody just desperate enough to actually do something extraordinary. We still haven't break our record with the 28 sort of eliminations. By far, what's the highest again? 18 or 17 was it?
It was
yesterday.
It was definitely not 20.
It hasn't reached the 20 yet. I think the highest was yesterday, around 17, if I'm not mistaken. So we haven't got that record broken yet. So maybe today is the day with the last 2 maps of Wrangle remain.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so 2 more rounds to go. I mean, it could be anyone's game. The points are really, really close, and anything could happen. I mean, it's just crazy, right? Just to see like how close the teams are, and just to show that the stature of all these teams, how amazing they are.
Oh man, the top 3 is just down to last game. I have a feeling by next map later on in our second last Wrangle map, I have a feeling that the gap will get close again, and then it's down to the last thread of the final Wrangle. That's it.
True. I think that this will be played down to the wire. This will be played down to the last game. It's not like the last game and we're already like, okay, top 3 teams secured. Last game is just for fun. No, that's not going to be the case. I think that definitely the last game will play a big role in determining who will be the top 3. Wow. And that's what we want, right? We don't want those cliche rounds, we want something that goes all everywhere, and that's what's exciting. That keeps us at the edge of our seats up until the last game.
The classic one, usually, when it comes to the last 2 games, is always the team on the second page got themselves a chicken. So it didn't affect as much when it comes to the first page. But will it affect or not? You guys have to stay tuned with us as we're going to hit the break for a bit. See you guys in a couple of minutes.
DBD NC nanti HQ akan masuk ke play-in. Yang lain-lainnya sudah pun gagal.
Saya rasa agak kurang memuaskan, tapi sebenarnya kita orang boleh buat lagi baik. Mungkin belum ada rezeki, insya-Allah kita orang akan cuba lagi push untuk buat yang terbaik.
Season ni kita orang target top 3 untuk layak ke SEA lah, sebab kita orang dah top 2 dah. jatuh nombor 5. Tergelincir last minute. Rossi dia potong last minute.
Tapi kita orang rasa kecewa sikit sebab mungkin ada mistik-mistik yang kecil. Tapi faktor besar, kami kehilangan poin yang sangat tinggi.
Oh, saya rasa semua sama sebab semua dah masuk play-in kan. Perasaan dengan adanya tim-tim macam VPE, BTR tu macam teruja. Memang play-in nanti akan rasa sengit lah.
Pandangan saya untuk tim si play-in semua boleh main, semua hebat-hebat. Kulak lah untuk dapat top 3 tu. Kita orang cuba buat yang terbaik.
Masih perlulah perbaiki dari cara take fight dan juga timing untuk masuk circle tu lah.
Si play-in kali ini amat mencabar sebab kita orang ada seminggu saja untuk buat persiapan dan hanya ada 2 hari saja masa play-in itu. So kita orang buat yang terbaik untuk menentang tim-tim C.
Kontes drop spot sebab semua map kita orang ada tim yang kontes. Kita orang kena freeze drop spot untuk play-in ini.
Maybe Vampire sebab pernah champion PMWI.
Sebab bagi saya Thailand ini terlampau kuat tapi kita orang pun lagi kuat.
VPE, BTR dengan mental player sendiri.
Team Hill sebab dia orang akan fight kita orang kat Cuma.
Nak kata yakin tu tak adalah sangat, tapi saya rasa kita orang boleh dan kita orang akan buat yang terbaik untuk dapatkan slot C.
Untuk dapatkan slot ke C nanti dekat play-in, kita orang yakin dan akan buat yang terbaik.
Kita orang yakin untuk dapat top 3 di play-in sebab tim-tim tu kita orang boleh makan semua.
Okay, target kita orang dekat play-in sini, of course kita nak dapat top 3. Bulak untuk semua tim dan kita tunjuk kat play-in nanti. Push better, okey? Dibambe Team Hub.
Kali ni kita orang nak pergi ke pentas PMPL SEA Fall 2022. Nantikan kami di SEA Play-In kali ini. One Team, One Dream. Majulah DVD.
Jangan lupa saksikan kami di SEA Play-In dan kita orang akan dapatkan slot untuk ke SEA Final. Support kita orang untuk tim Malaysia. TABAH NSEA, your game, your play.
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Let's go! Come on, go me!
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents with us in the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Play-In Fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. I'm Chu and this is Sir Cloud, and also we have to thank our sponsors first, which is going to be official smartphone partner Realme, the GT Neo 3, definitely one of you. should upgrade, all of you should upgrade right now with its latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Definitely your phone to take away with the upgrade before 2023. Also, thank you so much for our official super app partner, which is going to be Grab. And don't forget, our official live stream partner TikTok, just hashtag away be the one challenge, and also follow all of our official pages, which is going to be PUBG Mobile official, MY official PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. So that's it, but we're down to the wire. Last 2 games to go.
Last 2 games to go, and expect a lot of drama as we unfold the final 2 rounds, which are going to be played in Erangel. Currently, the 2 teams that are on top are from Thai.
Yep,
Yeah.
we did ask where were they yesterday. You know, hello.
Hello, and now they're like, oh, hi, you missed us.
Yeah. What did you say?
Yeah. And during the break, right, I happened to peek on social media and I noticed Zephyr putting a lot of he's giving a lot of support to Hail Esports for them to come back. Of course, he's the caster from Thailand, so naturally he will want to support his own countrymen to try to get up there and take all the slots away, basically. Basically, if that happens, Thailand will take all the slots.
Zephyr, if this happened, this is for you, brother. But the thing is, everything can happen still, because we have no clue who will take away the top 3 spots to get into PMPL South Asia. You know, at least they, you know, even though they didn't make it, for the team that actually really having a tough time down there, it's a good experience for them to actually know what they can actually improve on for the next season.
Yeah, at the end of the day, right, it's all about getting the experience. So I think some of the obvious teams that cannot possibly make it onto the next round right now, we kind of know by now. So it's more of like an experience, it's more like a journey for them. But let's have a recap about whatever happened earlier on. Mega Mind, he almost single-handedly gotten himself double-digit in terms of eliminations.
Almost, but just by himself, there's quite a number here with elimination of 9. That's usually for the entire team. This is just by himself. One of the highest, arguably the highest eliminations coming up from a single player by individual as we speak. Hail Sharper taking out all 3, even though he got himself the MVP before. I think we do know where the damage later on being taken by. It's going to be Mega Mind. Also, Gen 4 still squeezing in the last minute.
Wow, but it's not Mega Man with the most damage dealt. It's going to be Chopper, 936. Mega Man coming in second, meaning that whatever Chopper did, Mega Man just follow up. But this is the first time that we see a full screen, everyone's from the same team.
Yep, and what I mentioned before, Chopper, he got the MVP with 3 eliminations. We asked, the damage don't tally up when it comes to his elimination. And the answer is going to be Mega Man.
Yeah, Mega Man stole it away, you know.
Yeah.
If Chopper wants to go shopping, he needs to bring Mega Man along because he owes him big.
But this is like the first time in SEA play-ins we actually have the entire banner of 1 team only. It's easy task come up from our production crew.
Yeah. You just open the same folder, the Hail Esports folder, all the pictures are there, you know. You don't even need to change the logo.
Yeah, even just Photoshop their heads, yeah, because they're having the same pose anyways.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can't really tell even, right, like their full body, so even they change the look, that's it, that's enough. 16, wow.
Yeah, we're down to only 2 games left here. 2 games left and that's it. The end. Wrap it up. For the PMPL South Asia slot will be full and will be filled by the last remaining 3 teams. 2 more shots for these guys.
And if and only if, like, right, Hell Esports gets like the rest of the day, the 2 chicken dinners back to back with such with that many eliminations, and they suddenly pop in on the number 3 spot, that will be the biggest comeback ever for the play-ins.
Well, we're going to have to wait and see then if that's going to happen, because it's still anybody's game here, and hopefully there's not a lot of accidents. Like we saw earlier, a lot of grenades. Hello, grenades. I think, who was it again? Bappy?
Yeah,
cross
Bappy.
over to a moment. I mean, like, it's one of those moments. It's comical, it's entertaining. It's going to be one of part of beautiful side of PUBG Mobile that we get to witness as well. It's not all serious. Sometimes it's fun in games too.
Well, yeah, that will fall into the bloopers bucket. I think we at least have 2 bloopers today. There was one, and I remember there was another one. It was in Miramar, one of those. Oh yeah, that one. I forgot which player, but he was trying to throw the nade onto the window, and then it bounced off. Yeah.
I'm trying to read
Yeah,
what
that
was
one.
it again. I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, there were so many moments that happened, right? Including the good ones, including the bloopers as well. In fact, day 2 so far, it's even more exciting than day 1.
And definitely, because everything is still possible for these guys. When it comes to day number 1, some of the teams are playing it a bit low profile. In this case, it's going to be Vampire, Esports, even most of the team coming from the ties. When it comes to the first day, they have been a bit quiet. None of them were actually in the top 5 before. But by day number 2, it's a totally different story, because what they did in day number 1 is they revised, they tried to actually read out about the rotations, all the other teams first. Once they get familiarized with it, they start to take advantage during the last 2 games here.
Yeah, so adaptation is going to be important. Of course, when people do that to you, you got to how to counter back or how to adapt to the situation, in other words. And of course, these are top teams within Southeast Asia. They know that, even if you move or you do something else, they know how to adapt to those scenarios. I'm sure they would have simulated it a lot in their scrims, their trainings as well. So they're prepared for all that. But are you prepared for our prediction, ladies and gentlemen?
I almost got many times today. Almost is always the word. I got once today. But for one team and DVD for you, it's going to be a bit of a swap here. For one team, they already got one today, right? So
yeah, they got one today.
Do I have a chance? I have a
No, you can't change now.
No, I'm not changing. It's just,
you're not?
There's a possibility still, maybe, I don't know, because sometimes, so far, the only team that got themselves a double chicken in a day is just DBD.
Vampire? Oh
In
no,
a
they
day.
almost, yeah.
In a day.
In a day, then it's DBD, yeah. One team, and the other team, of course, DBD. If they are able to get that, then they place themselves strongly onto the number 3 spot. So, okay, because DBD is now in number 3, we need to keep an eye on them. If they go out early, the final round is going to be super hard for them.
Well, it's down to the last wire, like we mentioned before, but nevertheless, it's going to be another Erangel. But the question will be, where will the flight path and where will the circle fare? Because today has been a lot of hectic circles entirely. We have a back-to-back, almost the same sort of Miramar circle before. Will it be the same when it comes to Erangel?
Erangel. Of course, we have 2 more rounds to go. Earlier on, the circle was around the areas of prison. Let's see if anything changes. We haven't seen a northern circle or a southern circle just yet, so hopefully we get one of those. The earlier circle was kind of on the right. That was kind of okay, at least not around the areas of Medusa intersection. But that's our wish. Let's see if it's granted. Let's go, Erangel.
Back into the OG we go. Erangel and head bobbing happens again. There you go. Just enjoy the music, guys. Coming up, flight path towards the side of on the west side down to Nova Noye. It's going to be a very skewed circle towards the southern part while we have bobbing. Just enjoy the music, waiting for the players to drop.
Yeah, this will be a tough one for teams that like to drop on the northern side. Rozal, Yasnaya, Saverni is going to be tough to reach. Hopefully they don't bump into each other. Hopefully we don't see early accidents. That's not what teams want. And also what teams don't want is wonky circles. But we want that. I'll take that.
Oh, down. I don't know if it happens to be installed, but it's going to be a long journey for these guys. But there are chances are might end up on top of a flight path if this kind of circle usually ends up. But depends. We had earlier before it's just on top of mansion and prison. So this time will be towards on the left side or more towards Gatka Field again.
Gatka Field, if that happens, it's going to be a 3rd Gatka Field within 2 days. I mean, we had a lot of that. But as usual, we're going to be surprised by the circle. We're going to play the guessing game. But no guessing game inside of military base. GPX is going to go up against KE for their right to be in here.
The North Scar military base. 2 teams taking the same spot.
Oh, wow,
GPX, KE team having a go. Hans taking down on the top for KE team. Hans taking another one with an AK ammo, but I'm not sure how much he has left ammunition in that magazine. But one more, didn't even whiff. Hans is just going in with Lin at the same time. And this is just not doing great for the side of KE team.
Well, GPX, they still have a chance to get into the top 3, but they need to get the points in the bag. So Looks like they're not going to let KE go. Stalker has a high ground advantage against everyone, but he only has a UMP. Not too sure how many bullets he has, but it's not going to be looking good for KE at this moment as Davan will be chased down.
Oh, how do they get out from here? The top, really just at the top. There goes another one. Hans is just going all out here. Level 1 helmet, level 1 vest for Hans, but he don't have a cannon wall. Bosku don't have literally anything except for one weapon, that's it. And for the side of KE, they're being bombarded. Stalker tried to do a bit of damage control, but Lin is denying them for this sort of circumstances. It's just such a long shot with an iron sight. Lin tried to spot on Stalker, but it's just too far. But Stalker found it out by Rosemary. That's going to be finishing him off really low. Stalker don't have a single band-aid. KE bowing out early this time at 16.
It's sad to see how KE fell from grace. I mean, again, a good start, superb start yesterday, but they just went all the way down. It's too bad for KE. At this point, they wouldn't have... there's not an opportunity for them to get into the next round.
What are they fighting against right now? I heard shots fired.
They want to shoot at KE's boxes, but, you know, they don't want to go straight up.
Yeah, Phoenix. I don't know about Phoenix. Honestly, it's like every single time the camera happened to be pan on them, something bad happened.
But this time they didn't start off the fight.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah. They changed their ways. They're a changed man now. But DVD, 5 points difference from BTR. Ouchies.
Kenoff still playing for this one with Uso's Yul. But Ucho actually gonna swap with Kenoff. So, well,
he's been swapping in with everyone.
Yeah, I think Kenoff is like the secret weapon for the side of Dewa United, possibly.
No, whatever secret it is, we haven't seen it yet. It's very, very secretive.
And they don't have enough gears to work with just now for Dewa. Don't even have a helmet, they do have inventory back, that's it. A level 2. No helmet, no vest. It's going to be a bit of a problem if they be ambushed at the same time. Now there's a bit of a quiet before the storm. Just had a bit of a brawl early on because of the clash of the drop spot. But other than that, nothing else happens.
This is the time where we play Guess the Circle. 1,000 from Novo, 600 from military base. The circle is somewhere in the middle.
It's going to be around Gaka.
Yeah, Gaka circle. We're back to our natural habitat, Gaka.
Oh, well. That's why it's been quiet, since it's quite a generous circle, possibly in the center. So, nobody actually have to brace themselves as hard because it's not too far off to reach. But for ETB, they still have a shot at it. This last 2 rounds is everything to them.
Yeah, ETB, well, 20 points difference than DBD. They still stand a chance. Just look at how tight in the middle it is. Let's not look even at like the placements, right? Let's just look objectively at the points. We got like what, 80 points GPX and Dewa 82, ONE Team 80, ETB 80 as well, Hale 78, very, very close by. I mean, there are like so many teams still able to eye for that, at least that number 3 spot, as we only have 2 more rounds to go.
It's true. Talking about 7 teams can actually take away a number 3 spot any time now. It all starts with this map here. They got themselves a 20-ish sort of a point as a whole, as a total point of this match ranking. It's definitely going to push them way up in number 3 spot almost instantly. TEM Entertainment, on the other hand, just 9 points different from the side of Vampires. And that's going to be 20 from DBD to TEM. But Bigetron only 5 points shy. All they need to do is just survive and not die, not being eliminated before DBD.
Yeah, so of course, like what I mentioned is that all eyes on the DBD and where their placement will be at. If DBD is the first team to go out, you know, it's like vultures, you know. The moment they see like a carcass, they'll be circling around, waiting for that prey to just to just die and then they'll just swoop in and eat it. Yeah, they're waiting for DBD to just drop the ball. The moment all these teams, BTR, TEMA, GPX, Dewa United, and so on and so forth, the moment they see on their elimination feed that DBD goes out, that is where the vultures will swoop in to get, and let's see who gets the most out of that carcass.
Yep, DBD is actually on a hot spot right now. Probably have a lot of bullseye behind their back. But for Phoenix, I think they're having a bit of a fun here. Definitely just gonna run and gun, having a great day, going on top of ruins. Just gonna hop from one compound to the other. Happens to be fighting someone, then it's a good thing. If it's not, they're just gonna keep on running. And they have nothing else to live for Phoenix, and definitely a lot to prove us, including for Team Matrix and NC, which is far behind than the rest of the teams actually on the top 10 here. APG, a bit of a far stretch, but kind of hard for them to actually get in the top 3, but they can try. I mean, like, they can try.
I mean, at most, like, what, in a round, how many points can you get? Like, let's say 25 points, 25, 50 points. Even if 50 points, you must consider that other teams will also get points. So I think it's really, really tough for APG at this moment. I think they'll be in the bracket of like, okay, we're just trying to get, you know, salvage our reputation by getting as high as possible up there. But at the end of the day, I don't think it really has a big impact for APG.
Now, for the side of the circle, I have a feeling this is definitely going to be a cast circle. There you go, we kind of get a glimpse on it. So, supposedly, Sanhok's commentary base will not be it. There you go. And it's going to be maybe in... I mean, I wouldn't complain about Roshawk. I wouldn't mind if it was Roshawk either. Feels like the center of it. There you go. Feels like it.
Yeah, it's going to be a Pachinki center for now. Of course, as long as that area is within the circle, it could still go anywhere. It could still go Roshawk. It could still go school. So as long as it's still there, there's still that possibility. Now for GPX, they are using the left bridge. They didn't use the right bridge. I think they got information that one team is actually waiting and actually bridge camping. So hence they changed their route to use the left bridge, which is okay. Probably going to be a good entry. But oh, hang on a second. Oh, one team is on the left bridge, not on the right bridge. Okay. Now Lin needs to be careful as he passes by. There you go.
Hello.
Hello, my friend.
There you go. Hong easily taken down on Lin, who won themselves for a tiny bit just now, fighting against KE for GPX. But one team on the left side of the bridge definitely having a good run. Kind of result for GPX. Either find a boat or go for the longer rotations, taken on the right side instead of left. I'm not sure who's actually waiting on the right side, but definitely not going for the left. And Lin have to be the lab rep for the side of GPX for that.
GPX, yeah. Sent the scouter in front and the scouter happened to be eliminated. Well, at least they didn't get eliminated entirely, so they still stand a chance to break into the top 3. Of course, GPX with 80 points plus 4 right now. The difference with DBD is only 16 points.
Oh, YG. Really trying to take up the challenge here. The moment they heard gunfire shot, straight away Loki just prone down, trying to find a target here. Frankie and the rest of NC. They hurt somebody, well, they hurt the buggy just now, definitely. But did they want to stay put or did they start to engage first? Rush and Marnet having a bit of a exchange of stare. But that's just it. I feel like there's going to be another stalemate for a bit.
Unless Loki does something. But looking at current condition, I don't think it's wise for Loki to make those big moves. If he does, there's going to be like the whole NC squad onto him. So it's not a good position for Loki just yet. Plus, even if he manages to get knocked down, even if he can hold off NC for a while, it's not going to be enough time for the rest of Yangon Galaticos to come to him. Just look at the distance between Loki and his teammates. It's a bit of a... It's quite a distance. He might be eliminated even before he can be saved.
I just saw a glimpse of Phoenix on the other end. Now, imagine that these two teams actually staying at a stalemate for a bit. The tension has been greater than before. And suddenly, never mind, Phoenix is here already. This is like a happy go happy-go-lucky team just happens to be there at the same time, you know?
Yeah, and whoever they see, they're just like, oh, okay, let's see what we can get out of it. I mean, at this point as well, Phoenix is a team that has nothing to lose. And if they want to have fun by just, you know, going against each other or going against another team right on, and why not? But it happened to be, right? Like today, Phoenix has the best fate with NC for some reason.
Have to wait and see. Here comes another circle pops. WT waiting behind this rock, and it's going to be School and Sanhok on the outskirts of the north side of Pochinki. Feels like everybody really wants to go to school today.
In fact, there's only like, what, one team in the school apartment and that's it? But no one's actually in the school compound yet. So if only they have the map stream like how we see right now. But then again, that's obviously not the case for them. Now, Vampire Esports is going to go up against Yangon Galaticos. They wouldn't mind a couple more points just to secure that #1 spot for, well, ego purposes.
Less than 100 meters. Now Babyluki closing into the side of Vampires. Ravenclaw exchanging nades with the side of YG. Mooks being popped. They're all they have for the covers, but Ravenclaw still got clipped over for the side of that. Grenade bomb. Fluke managed to knock down on one on the side of YG. This is the opening they want. They can go for the rush here. Fluke finish off straight away, convert it to 1 point, but the rest of YG will just disengage and build this. It's not worth waiting for.
Oh, but BTR, the closest rivals to DVD right now, going against Phoenix. Phoenix again being the thorn for all these teams, just going around, wrecking havoc everywhere. BTR, they need to win this fight. If they lose this fight, DVD were the first team to be happy.
This is what we worry for the teams up there. It's not them losing the points, it's about them being disrupted by the teams that really have nothing else to worry about and nothing else to lose. Phoenix, all of a sudden, they're getting super proactive, a bit more relaxed possibly at this state. But I want to see their best here. Found one on the stack. That Duck getting on finish with a converting to 1 point. Trying to get for one more. He spotted out Luxy. Luxy bailed this one out. Not worth waiting again. There's one more team coming up from the other end as well.
Oh, they're going to go in for it. But now we move on to ETP. Looks like ETP has the high ground as well. And now BTR managed to counter fire. GenForce gets a knockdown and GenForce will secure the elimination point onto Libby. And now looks like it's going to be the duo, GenForce and Luxy, to try to get as many points as possible.
4 teams actually in the same compound here. Thing is for Vampires just lurking around the high grounds, around the corner of the map there. And GenForce try to make way for the rest of the team to actually move forward. But the thing is, things has not been easy. We're only duo players left on the side of Bigetron. Phoenix, on the other hand, already sieged and taken over this dominance of this particular compound.
Oh, Luxy now, he's kind of caught. GenForce on the high ground. Don't think he can do much for Luxy. Luxy's on his own pretty much. But Phoenix, they have this compound in their hand. They don't know that Luxy is there though, but GenForce is fending off like 2 teams on the other side.
Circle's going to shrink even further more. And it's going to be right on the northern side of Pochinki. The hard shift again for the players, including us here, sitting on the desk. Whoever's not inside of a circle is going to be a long, hard journey for them. Coming in very late, look at how much gatekeepers in there. Unless if you're coming up from the northern part.
Oh, BTR is in the middle of the circle. But then again, unfortunately, they were surrounded by Phoenix. And now Phoenix is starting to move in and Luxy goes down to Choi. And now it's down to GenForce, the last man standing for BTR.
Choi. Phoenix, all of a sudden, suddenly they get super active. GenForce. Couple of smokes left, that's it. They don't have covers anymore.
You see it?
Yeah, actually have a general idea, but I couldn't actually pinpoint it.
Weapon.
It up.
There you go. ETP taken out and eliminated. GenForce secures his 3rd elimination point for himself as well as BTR. Right now, the difference with DVD is only 2 points.
Now Bang is actually spotted out GenForce on the other end. Bigetron hanging on the thread here. And Bang couldn't see actually where Bigetron GenForce is. The moment the smoke dissipates, any second now. You're trying to push forward. Songkorn actually just gun blazing around blindly, spraying. But still, this spot out on last member of Bigetron is just around the corner there.
Oh yeah, it's going to be GenForce against the world. At the same time, we can see that Hans will be taken out by the blue. And actually DVD onto GPX, securing the elimination onto Hunt. That's another point for DVD, but DVD now, they're tanking out the blues. We're talking at the fourth phase on Circle.
Bang. Force out. Jam Force finally out. Plays himself 14. This is such a huge news for the side of Team Hawk, GPX, Dewa United, ONE Team, and even Hill.
Ooh, okay, DVD will be looking at the elimination feed and feeling happy about it. But then again, they can't be complacent. We still have GPX, Dewa United, ONE Team, as well as Team Hawk still in this as well. And maybe even Hail Esports, depending on what happens in this round. DVD at this moment managed to secure one elimination point, and they're currently in the circle.
Now looking over to Rosemary, Jimmy just gonna spray, but it didn't connect because of its rain uneven. Just making it hard for him to place the bullet right on top of his enemy's head. But Yen tried to get out from smoke. The moment he just peeked out, somebody just shot him from afar. It's gonna be NC with a snipes rifle just now. And Jimmy, which way to move here? They have to make the call right now. If not, it's gonna be too late.
Flag spots on DVD. There's gonna be NC and DVD again. But then again, quite a distance between the both of them. Both teams are already waiting for the fifth phase of the circle to see where will they move. They need to be prepared to move because they're playing by the rim of the circle. But Joel gets knocked out to Bevy from TEM Entertainment.
SO Zip, always the duo with Bevy, work around. Here comes another nade, crashing down to the side of TEM Entertainment. Dewa United with nukes, cooking up another nade. Another one we drop into it. One on top of the other. Now TEM Entertainment being pressured quite hardly this side. Yule doing the same thing as the same goes for the rest of Dewa United. As of just trying to just make way through, but they will not allow, denying the entry. Dewa United just gonna hard gatekeeping this side as long as they can.
Oh, Nuke's trying to move, but look at the circle. It goes towards Team Hawk as well as DVD. Both teams currently in pursuit for the third spot. There's also another team on the northern side. It's going to be TEM Entertainment. Not too hard for them to get into the circle as well. Looks like an opening for them. But at the same time, we can see that Dewa United is going in, and Nukes will be taken out by Heiko.
Team Hawk already prepared what's going to come. Definitely, it's going to be theirs to take with one more elimination points in the back. We have Phoenix also coming up from the southern part, but DBD taking a fight against Team Hawk. Oh, this is a very tricky place and very strategic coming up from Jimmy. But Phoenix spotted out the movement coming up from, I think that's Matrix, but there's another team in between. It was Vampires, possibly. It was kind of stuck in between two teams there.
Oh, Skynin now with a nade of his own, tossing onto the side of Hill Esports. Hill, they need to do well in order to catch up to the third spot. Skynin with a nade, and they're going up against APG. APG, we know that they're a very aggressive team. They're coming onto Hill.
Coming up with Factor. RNJ Hill. All of a sudden, 7 band-aids. You have to do it. Never mind. Knocked down straight away. Megamind trying to save his friend RNJ from the sidelines. But at the same time, Megamind playing Ring Around the Rosie with the teams of APG coming in with also DBS. Kind of really low. He needs to heal himself first, but they're going to come in from the flank side. APG struggling at the same time, trying to take down on Hill.
And Zero's at the high ground now. Zero can give cover fire support towards Skynet. Skynet starts to move in with the DBS. At the same time, the zone is starting to close in onto APG. Coming from behind, Skynet gets another knockdown to Chopper again. It's going to be still Megamind all alone.
Oh, Hill down to last person. Megamind, can he do a mega play again? Skynet on the other hand don't have enough utilities to actually survive long for. YG taking on APG as well. Skynin on the grounds again. And C on the other hand playing in an open field. A bit of a great area here. Facing ONE Team and Team Hawk at the same time.
Oh, DBD starting to move in. And look who's in front of them. It's going to be Team Hawk. And now we can see that APG actually lost it. Oh, it's going to be Marta from Yangon Galaticos coming in from behind, eliminating APG. That means that Hail Esports survived.
Frankie on ONE Team. Look at how Horshan is just picking up the nade. Seems like a perfect one. Molotov.
Oh, fire!
Burning Frankie straight on the ground and finish off with a boom.
Oh, it's going to be Horshan with the nade. Another nade, after nade, after nade, onto Magix maybe next. Qmao finishes off flags. At the same time, we can see that Fluke goes out to 1 sec. Hoshuan trying to find the next target, but Magic trying to take that one from one team. Can he get a double knockdown? But no, Hoshuan is there to break his dreams.
Not done and dusted yet, because even though they got himself a minor victory, look at how crowded it is, how dense it is when it comes to the population of this sort of circle. We still have Team Hawk, we still have Dewa United, and even Phoenix survived till the end here. DBD, they are suffering, being choked by so many teams across, not just by Phoenix. There's also one team right across them, and Team Hawk taking advantage of this situation. Phoenix, Echo being actually knocked down on the side of Phoenix players, trying to counter fire, retaliating towards Bang. Now DBD really need this compound to survive.
Yeah, they could use that compound. The compound's by the edge of it. DBD with the one knockdown, they're going to go in for it. Looks like not just yet. But at the same time, we can see that Phoenix actually having like, what, 7 elimination points so far. Phoenix, they are starting to rise up in this round. But then again, it's a little bit too late for Phoenix. But nevertheless, you know, if they can finish up with the chicken dinner, why not?
DBD Ziggs taking quite a damage here just now. Team Hawk fighting 1-to-1 against one team. Hong arrives from the back line, taking on Michael. Solly trying to control damage there against Kumao. And one more team decimated in the hands of Team Hawk. One team plays himself at 8.
Team Hawk not letting go just yet of that number 3 spot. But there's Yo from Dewa United. He's taking out the blue, taking the vehicle to run away. Dewa United down to the last man. At the same time, we can see that Yangon Galaticos is down at 7 place, 2 elimination points. Phoenix right now going up against DBD.
Phoenix on con trying to revive his mates there. Ziggs trying to find for last member coming up from Phoenix there. Make it 2 actually. Ziggs picking up the nade. Oh, it's just a spray. It's just a spray. Oh, DBD. Down to last minute. This is not great. They might lose the 3rd spot.
Oh, but we switch over to Team Hawk right now against TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment, Onzen almost got down. Now with the long range coming in from Vampire as well. Coming in from behind Vampire. Now being sprayed out by Baby. Baby does connecting shots, but not going up to take them down just yet. At the same time, we can see that DBD looks like they're being eliminated at 6 place, 2 elimination points. But Baby right now will start to move in. Baby wants to eliminate them. Team Hawk now in trouble.
Team Hawk down to 2 men only. We're tapping them with 4. The full force coming in, just wiped out the entirety of Team Hawk. And it's going to be 3 eliminations for them. Dewa with 1. Never mind, it's down to 3 teams only. Phoenix at 3. Vampires still survive here with 3 players. TEM Entertainment feels like they have a brighter odds, but the thing is, it's anybody's game still, a 3-way war as an ending.
Oh, but the circle looks like it moves towards TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment, they have a good chance again. But then again, Vampires in that. Let's not forget as well, for Phoenix, could this be the first chicken dinner for Phoenix? If not, it's going to be an all-time finale. But then again, the nade tossed up by SO Zip onto the other side. It will not connect us yet.
SO Zip don't have enough first 8s there. Willing to do everything to just secure this chicken dinner. Bang start to move forward, coming up from Phoenix, pushing towards the side of Empires. Fluke quite low for now. I'm not sure he don't have first 8 or he's just saving it for later. Bang, here it comes with a bang. The grenade being tossed over. The smoke actually just to blind the openers temporarily.
Oh, is Phoenix going to be the game master right now? Who are they going to shoot first? TEM Entertainment or Vampires? Or are they going to shoot Phoenix together? Let's see what's going to happen as the zone starts to close in. Now Phoenix is still playing on the outside of the circle. The vehicle will be picked up by Bang. Where are they going to move? Looks like they're going towards TEM Entertainment.
Oh, TEM Entertainment fighting against Phoenix at first. On the left side, they do have Vampires. Have to be extra careful here. Onsen taking a challenge. Here comes the nade, cooking it up. Couple of more seconds to go, dropping it down. Less than 50 meters away. Hoping it will clip somebody. Nothing seems to be fallen down yet.
Oh, Onsen now managed to fight their way into the side of the circle. Now which team will be pressured by the blue? It might be still Phoenix. Oh, what a nade that coming from Fluke onto Duck. And now this could be an opening here for Vampires to move on to Phoenix. Phoenix now being sieged down by the Vampires.
What they want to do right now is Vampire coming up from long range because they have to be extra careful. Here comes the spray coming up from Fluke, trying to finish off straight away.
Oh!
And for 1 to 5, not to be enough. Stone trying to do a bit of damage control, but TEM Entertainment taking advantage, going in for the push. But Stone rounded out by the side of TEM Entertainment. It's going to be almost down. Vampires down to 2-1. TEM Entertainment have this in the bag with a chicken dinner.
TEM Entertainment. Are you not entertained? This is TEM Entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. with 8 elimination points, securing the chicken dinner. Very likely they will overtake Vampire after this round.
8 elimination for the chicken dinner, second place with 9 and third place with 10 elimination. What the heck is happening? Phoenix, out of nowhere, all of a sudden with 10 eliminations. Where have they been? This is the Phoenix I've been waiting for. Is it too late for them?
Well, Phoenix rise up from the dead. If only they risen up earlier on. But then again, it is what it is at this moment. TEM Entertainment, another team with 2 chicken dinners in a day. They're evening up the records with a DVD.
It's going to be a solid round coming out from 2 teams of ties taking the first and second spot here when it comes to the top 3 of PMPL South Asia play-ins to PMPL South Asia. So far, I have to say, feel a bit of shock. The flying car was just amazing. Phoenix is just incredible.
All of a sudden, they're just like, well, they're having a mindset of like, okay, we got nothing to lose. We just run at everyone. So when they saw Bigetron RA in that compound, they just went all flying car, and all 4 of them in the same vehicle, and they still won against Bigetron RA.
Oh, this is tough. Especially the sort of Bigetron, they're being wiped out quite early. Now they're still in 90-ish point. I'm not sure if you add up to ranking points later. Not bad at counting. But back to the side of Vampires, they still have that consistency. This is just gonna solidify the side of TEM Entertainment and Vampire Esports when it comes to first, second slot. Now the real race happened. Who gets the third here? Because feels like number 1 and number 2 is a definite show, but who will get the last slot to the PMPL South Asia?
Yeah, who will get the last slot? Number 1, number 2, well, we already got 5 teams on to the next stage, but number 3, it's still kind of open, I believe, but we'll need to check out the overall ranking scores just to have a little bit of a gauge on what might happen. But before that, of course, as usual, the top teams to focus. These are top 4 teams from the previous round.
So of an average utilities plus the travel distance, I've seen quite a number before, but team to focus every single round. There's always TEM Entertainment now and Vampires. That's going to be the one that's actually fixed. But for Phoenix, especially for Phoenix, I mean, like Dewa United, we do know they are capable to get such a great game. But for Phoenix, have been quite the past 2 days, down to the last 2 matches. Why are they suddenly crazy like this? They should have been like this since day number 1. Is it the overthinking that cost them such a tight sort of play before?
Well, in the lore, a phoenix rises from the ashes. So I think he was waiting for the ashes to cool down before able to rise up. But too bad, it's just a little bit too late. That's all I can say.
Just too far for them to catch up. It's like what? Still around 50s or 60s right now when it comes to overall ranking. But here comes our match ranking right now with 8 elimination points coming out from TEM Entertainment with 23 points. 21 a tie between Vampires and Phoenix. The difference is going to be either eliminations or rank points there. But down there, the only team that got like 7 eliminations on the higher end is going to be 1 team, but with 1 rank point. The others, Team Hawk getting a 9, Dewa 8, 1 team at 8, DBD at 6, GPX at 6, a 444 for YG, Hill and APG respectively, and C with 3, 3 teams ending with a 0, which is going to be Team Matrix 18 plus and KE team now. How will this actually impact when it comes to overall rankings? First, second, definitely the same here.
Yeah, third place I believe will still maintain DVD, but out of that round it's only 6 points. Now I'm just making that mental calculation. Now BTR 3 points, Dewa United 8 points, Team Heart 9 points. There will still be a little bit of a gap, but that does not place DVD comfortably up there. They still need to fight their way through. But before that, wow, Phoenix, Duck, getting the MVP. I think this is an amazing souvenir to take home.
From 0 to hero, I have to say, Duck, from the team, from the individual actually being finished off quite early every single match here. Always the first one to be the first blood, one of the first few. Finally putting himself as an MVP, that's a huge progress, exponential growth within 1 day. If only they have been playing like this since the start.
well, if only someone put out a fire for the ashes to settle down and for the phoenix to rise up early on, then probably it will be a different story. But then again, Duck, congratulations to him. 819 damage and only 2 eliminations. So a lot of it was stolen away based on the stats. 84 meters, longest elimination distance, of course. That's not that long. That's like pretty much a few steps away. 90% team conversion and the MVP score 3.2. We've seen much higher than that, of course, but let's celebrate.
That's like less than 10 points away coming up from DBD and Bigetron. Number 1 spot, Vampire secured with 150 and TEM Entertainment 143. Now we can assure you guys that I don't think anybody can take away the first, second place here. DBD on the other hand, very shaky position at 106, while Bigetron at 98 points. Team Hawk followed by only 3 points difference at 95. 6 Dewa at 90. Now this is the closest to actually cut across to get the 3rd place. 1 match. Yes, they gain also points along the way for DBD, but if they are being executed, being eliminated way too early, especially in the 13th spot, that's going to be a huge problem because Bigetron, Team Hawk and Dewa United, these 3 teams are super aggressive to get eliminations.
So the difference is 8 points, and then you have 11 points, and then you have 16, and so on and so forth. And just too lazy to do the math. But you guys can do it at home, of course. Take your time to do it. We'll still need to be talking here. But 8 points. 8 points between them and BTR. I mean, it is not impossible for BTR to do it. It is not impossible for Team Hard to do it. It is also not impossible for a couple of other teams as well up there to do it and snatch it away from DBD and break their dreams, basically.
It's all down to who goes down first. It's down to the last one. Best man wins. That's it. Out of all these 4 or 5 teams that remaining to get that number 3 spot, that's it. Because number 1, number 2, sort of untouchable right now. I'm not going to debate on that anymore. Because right now, in the end, it's all down to who get the last slot, the 3rd slot to go to PMPL South Asia. It's down to the last wire. Definitely, when it comes to the points, not even 10 points to have a gap to start with.
Yeah, it's super duper close. It has been super duper close for the past few rounds. That's why we see that it's the gap is just there. And we kind of predicted that it will go down to the last game, down to the wire, the last game. So this last game matters for all these teams still eyeing that slot. But for teams on the other end, we can start to see that they're playing without any fear. They don't think too much. They just go at it, especially when it comes to Phoenix. They see one team, they just run at them. So hopefully, I think those teams on top will be hoping that, okay, hopefully they don't run into Phoenix, because if they do, then Phoenix is just going to go amok everywhere.
Yeah, Phoenix just don't have a care in the world anymore. And also, not just that, what happens if last circle happens to be in Sanhok's military base? Now, that's going to be a big challenge for these guys too. Because why? With DBD hanging on a threat, really last game to go, will they manage to maintain their position at 10th spot? That's going to be the hardest part to do right now. Because like their name, don't break their dreams. But at the same time, we're talking about Bigetron here. Bigetron that once upon a time were the Titans. Once upon a time, the legendary. And also there's other teams like Dewa United coming in very strong. And also we have one more just now, which I think is around one team, if I'm not mistaken. But Team Hawk is still there as well. Whoever gets the last chance here, definitely it's well deserving.
Yeah, it's well deserving. I mean, all those teams that you mentioned, they had their moments, they were performing superbly. But unfortunately, it's a competition, right? Someone has to lose out. So that's just the nature of competition. But which team will it be? That will be the big question. All those teams come with their own stature, even BTR as well, with the ngeprank thing. That could happen as well. We know that they are known for that. They still maintain the world champions, Luxy and Zuxi there. I mean, a lot of experience in BTR as well. Besides that, it'll be nice to see as well, like from a personal perspective, right? It'll be nice to see like a new team going on to the next round, maybe like ONE Team Esports as well. So they'll be able to show their best in the SEA Championship. So I think every team has their own lore by itself just to get to the next round.
I think the precise way to actually say this is not just lore, it's actually backstory behind it.
Yeah,
but when it comes to elimination and damage, here comes Phoenix. I mean like Phoenix. Hello. Hello, Phoenix. Wow, yes, you're still in the tournament. Yes. Thank you for making you realize that you're still here. with that 2,800 over damage. It's almost 3,000. 11 eliminations. I mean, like, why now? Why?
Can we give him a call?
I wish we can actually get the interview with them. Like, why now? Why not before? They're that good. It's not a fluke thing. I'm like, yeah, we got flukers, but in fact, they got a double digit. The only team with a double digit to secure with that chicken dinner in the last minute too. I'm like, that's just insane. I mean, like, they could have got that chicken dinner. It wasn't theirs, but when it comes to total elimination, most of it actually finished off by the players. Couple of players finish off by the zone. But heals, not so much.
Oh yeah, not that much. Like 7,000. I think we've seen a 6,000 somewhere. But anyway, 7,000 is not that big as well. Onsen this time with the longest elimination distance of 311. Again from TEM Entertainment. Besides putting in the elimination points and also besides getting that chicken dinner, they managed to climb, put themselves up in the longest elimination distance of 311. 19 people asking for forgiveness in this round. 13 total headshots, 3 airdrops looted. Actually, that's kind of big.
It's kind of average these days, I think, because the airdrop kind of being dropped usually in the center of a war zone. There's always one team that happens to be sneaking towards the side of airdrop. I think like the most we've had before was round 4. There's sort of average of 2 and 3s these days. But for the last match, Cloud, this is it. This is going to be the closing. This is going to be the wrap. Who will get into the third place? The last one will be DBD, will be an entirely different team. We got no clue.
Yeah, at this point, it's very hard to, even if anyone would say that, okay, can you predict it right now after watching everything? After watching like, how many was it? 11 games since yesterday. Can you predict the final game? Who will get that number 3 spot? I can't. It's hard. It's super hard. Like, it's super hard just because how close all these teams are.
Oh, imagine you being the players, being in their shoes right now. In the shoes of DBD or Bigetron, like one mistake, one slip up, and that's it. That's it. That's going to be the end of their journey for this season. They still have a lot to go. Yes, they still have a lot of journey in the future, but it's going to be months of training again. I mean, like, they're always so close for DBD. I feel bad for them if they can't make it in because they just one step away. That's it, one step more.
Yeah, it's basically like a 5-month holiday for anyone who doesn't go on to the next round. So, you know, this is of course the final chance. Hopefully they are not starting to plan their holiday. Hopefully they're planning their next meal instead because like what Moscow Cute said, you know, keep them fed, keep them whatever they ask to eat, just feed them. And for this final round, you know, that is it for DBD. If not, it will be any of the teams that you mentioned. The list is just that long. If I were to repeat those teams, it's just too much. But as a start, for you guys at home, just to simplify it, keep your eye on DBD. If they get eliminated early, that means it's a lot of opportunity for all the other teams below them to catch up.
Yep, it's going to be down to DBDs to do the calculations there because if they can secure and maintain number 3 spot, great. If not, hello, all the other teams, including, I'm going to mention that, Bigetron, Team Hawk, ONE Team, and there's also, I think, Dewa United. There's going to be 4 or 5 teams ready to take their place here because right now, all they need to do is get that triple digit done. 100 marks over, they're definitely in the top 3 because right now, DBD stands at the borderline of 100 marks.
It's tough. I don't know, man. For you guys at home, put it in the comment section because we'd like to hear from you as well. Yes, we do take our time to see whatever that you type, whether it's, well, obviously we can't do it right now, but after the show, sometimes, you know, when I go home, when I look back at the boards and I do see the comments, I do recognize a lot of names out there. Thank you so much for supporting the show from back then up until now, and some of the new names as well. Thank you so much for being with us. I see you guys out there. I know whenever you say that, you know, Choo Choo's cute and all that, I know who you guys are.
No, they did. Well, wow, thank you.
Who is that female's caster's IG, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I know most of you are simping.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
I'm following for more content and memes.
I read them, you know.
But you guys can actually drop your meme and tag us too. Like for me and Cloud, we're going to be on every social media there is. For him, it's going to be, how was it again? Spelled
The
as
Cloud My?
The Cloud MY.
Yeah, with,
MY.
just one straight line. You know, we are doing shameless promotions now.
No, I mean like for me, it's going to be Chichu Gaming. Just tag away because sometimes I like to repost stuff, especially if it's super funny. I'm like, I love funny stuff, okay? Because you know, we're living in a stressful day, stressful life anyways. What's with the threat with more sad posts? I mean, I want to see your posts or even your gameplay. Sometimes I actually reply those actually giving us their gameplay. I'm like, what do you want to comment about this? I don't know what else to comment on. Do you want me to cast your game?
Nah, they just want your attention.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
But who do they predict? If you guys actually right now, who do you predict to take the
put it in
spot?
because I'll definitely be seeing it because I do look back at the bots, just so you guys know. So I know that's why I know that a lot of you are very interested in knowing Chuchu's social media. But this is our prediction. In case you want a reference, there you go.
Oh man, I don't know. I did this prediction before the day even started.
We all did, right? Obviously, we didn't leave out, right?
I don't know who to actually call out because ETP has a bit of a long shot. But if Team Hawk actually won this chicken dinner, that's going to be taking down DBD.
Yeah, I know, right? But anyway, it is about who gets the chicken. So if you know a team at the bottom gets it, it's like yay, a nice closure.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm predicting for the team that actually in the run to get the number 3 spot.
That means you're predicting for Team Hawk to actually break
No, but I don't know.
In other words,
I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. We'll just get, you know, if that really happens, right? We'll get damn cutie on the show again.
I mean, like, if they did actually secure chicken, but not close enough to get number 3 spot, that's worse.
Oh yeah, that's worse, of course. But if they get that number 3, wish list, Mr. Producer, is to get damn cutie on the show.
Oh, please, yes.
Yeah, Mr. Producer. Thank you.
We got a DVD on third place. Get him as good cute. Who else? NC?
NC, well, normally Aduka does the...
I wish we can have other teams too, like for example Vampires and whatsoever. But you know what? This is gonna be the last match. That's it. There's nothing else to talk about unless we're giving our full attention to the last wrangle of the C play-ins.
Yeah, it's going to be the last game. We can see our production team's having a lot of fun. Yes, our head producer is hyped up for the final round. And you guys too should do the same. Put in the comment section, hashtag away your favorite teams as we head into the final round of Wrangle. This is the last game, ladies and gentlemen. Wrangle, let's go!
Are you guys ready? Hit it with the music! Final time for us listening to this hot, head-bobbing music.
Bum, 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 bum.
The Nosca Multi Base up to mention. Is this a sign? Is this a sign?
Sign off?
Sonovska.
At least we wouldn't mind one.
Oh man,
let's do it!
We just have to make it hard for the last match where there's so many teams actually can grab the third spot here.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, at the end of the day, we want to be entertained, right? So why not? If it happens to be in military base, that's going to be GPX's home. Just saying, just putting it out there.
A lot of teams already jumped down quite early on. Vampires as usual. GPX, ONE Team, DBD, yeah. Bigetron, Phoenix, and also NC, and everybody dropped down. Now, there you go. Feels like production crew really having a great time there.
Oh yeah, because it's the last game, ladies and gentlemen. APG, a team that likes to have fun. Phoenix as well. They may bump into another team that drops around the same area. Let's see. It's going to be Bigetron Red Aliens. Okay, PTR, they know that they cannot go out. If they go out, that's it. The campaign is over.
It's gonna be...
Pachinki.
I don't want anybody's journey to end here. But Pachinki is gonna be a heated one. Straight off the bat here. Phoenix just gonna make it hard for everyone surrounded. Sorry. Bigetron kind of being surrounded by the rest of Phoenix. And that's on the ground. not getting Luxy getting back on some comp, but the thing is, do they have enough? Do they have weapon?
And 2 knockdowns back-to-back now for BTR. It's down to GenForce getting with misery, but GenForce gets one on the toy. The 2 new players of BTR, can they be the heroes for BTR? Now with the Micro Uzi almost getting out of Bang. Bang is still alive, 50% health, but behind, GenForce needs to get ready. Now GenForce 1v1, GenForce 50% health, and GenForce goes down!
Oh, down to misery to do everything for the sake of Bigetron here. A huge responsibility coming out from the side of misery only. Bang finish off Zuxi. This is just not great for Bigetron.
Oh, this is insane. Luxy, he got nothing. Like what, 10% of health with nothing in hand. Only an M16, misery. On the other hand, at the forefront, I don't think he has much. Phoenix could eliminate BTR in Pachinki in their own home.
This is not great. This is really devastating for the side of Bigetron to have such a rocky start for the final match here. Luxy with nothing to work with, not even Vast. I'm not sure how many ammunition he got left in that magazine. He couldn't even whiff one bullet. Everything have to be so precise. In the meantime, Phoenix got back up their feet. The entire team still survived.
Oh, Duck is coming in. Misery goes down, but the counter fight coming in for Luxy. Luxy gets a knockdown to Duck, but that's the most that he can do. 10% of health. What is he going to do about it? They know his exact location. Luxy, 2 knockdowns back-to-back, but a third one. Can he pull off a miracle run? Oh, Luxy! What? What? One more to go.
Oh, equal out the odds. I'm speechless right now. Luxy, he didn't whiff it. He managed to revive, but here comes. Here comes.
No.
He panicked. Luxy panicked. He has allowed it revive just now. He's so close with a shotgun. Shotgun only. Oh, Luxy!
Is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna go for it? Luxy? Oh! BTR is out of SEA Championship for another season!
This opened the opportunity for DBD ensuring their top place. But is it too soon? Is it enough? As we never know what's going to happen to DBD because Team Hawk and Dewa is so close to chase it away.
Yeah, Team Hawk, Dewa, even ONE Esports as well. So DBD, they can be slightly happy, but then again, they cannot be complacent. Team Hawk, Dewa, one team, GPX even could catch up still.
Oh, what a play by Phoenix. They are the one that turning the table around for all the teams out there. Who would have thought the team that actually not even under the spotlight happens to be one of the most crucial one. Uchop actually gonna swap over with Kenneth. I think Kenneth had it enough for the last few moments. He's just having too much pressure on the end.
And it's the second time that Phoenix actually eliminated BTR back-to-back. I mean, they are considered like what now, the BTR Slayers? They're the Alien Slayers now? The Phoenix pumping fire to the aliens, burning them down. That is Phoenix for you.
Oh wait, Mormon is not playing? Well, they are quite comfortable for TEM Entertainment, so it's okay for Flick to actually swapping over for Mormon. I mean, like, Mormon had enough for the entire day today. He got himself such a great play as well. A lot of highlight done by him. But the one that's still on the run and pursuing towards the third place is going to be Team Hawk. One of the closest there is chasing only 5 or 6 points difference in between.
Team Hawk, at this moment, they still have hope to get on to the number 3 spot, but they need to do more than just 11 points. They cannot be on par with DBD because the tiebreaker will favor DBD as they have at least 2 chicken dinners in the bag.
Oh, Dewa is like still a lot to catch up, but it's not too much different between Team Hawk and Dewa really. Even one team and GPX really close by here. Closest is going to be Team Hawk at this stake. I'm not sure how Bigetron is. Definitely, they have devastated right now. Would have thought Phoenix. Huh.
Yeah, who would have thought of all teams, Phoenix, the team that was at the bottom at some point. UHype will be looking at this and say like, hey, you know what? I don't miss you guys.
But on the side of Team Hawk, they'll have a chance and have a shot at it for DBD. All they need to do is just refueling their cans of gas. Keep it going, keep on driving, keep on avoiding unnecessary fight, and they'll secure themselves a third place by end of this match, actually. Dewa, they need to have more eliminations there. It's not going to be enough with the rank only, but same goes for Team Hawk and Dewa, both of them. As long as they survive the top 5, they can secure the eliminations in the last few minutes there.
Yeah, at this point, DBD's first objective is just to survive. As long as they stay above Team Hawk, Dewa United, One Team, GPX, Hail Esports, these kind of teams, they could make it. So that would be the first objective. But now, looking over at NC creating a bridge camp, I think they're waiting for GPX to come by.
Interesting perspective. Looking over NC. It's been a while we actually didn't get any of sort of bridge camp for quite some time. If they have enough time in their hands, they might as well just do a bit of a roadblock in between with a lot of vehicles. That'll be making things more interesting now. They haven't got a clue, but the circle won't be that far as the players are 300 meters away from the circle. So assume it's going to be quite in the center here, but Team Hawk visited by the side of Hale.
Oh, two teams are still in this camper with the nade onto RNJ. Looks like the fight is happening now. Hail Esports, they are getting one down, but they get Chopper. Counter fire, camper will be finished off. Hail Esports still maintain a full squad, but Team Hawk loses camper.
This is not where they can afford to lose any men here, especially coming up from Team Hawk. Never mind, the circle is actually just Naya Poliana all the way up there. While the teams, a lot of them actually playing in the blue zone. GPX will be taken down by the side of NC. They're tugging into the blue zone. They don't care, they're waiting. And they have nothing else to lose here. GPX losing one man along the process. Not sure the rest of GPX want to actually cross this bridge right now.
And this is the second time that GPS gets caught in the bridge. I mean, that's the bad thing about choosing Waiter Base as your drop zone, right? You are forced to use either one side of the bridge. And it's easy to be gate cap if a team wants to commit to it.
One way to say it. But back to the side of DBD, they try to avoid any conflicts as possible. And Jimmy and the rest of DBD just gonna keep on going. Don't stop or don't camp, because you might just dig your own grave by just sitting quietly here. In this case, a lot of teams are moving proactively throughout the entire map. Well, a lot of teams doing unpredictable things in the last few minutes here. One team, Phoenix and NC, just taking a bit more time to us inside the blue zone and just waiting for anybody to pass by, while DBD just finally squeezing into the circle in the last few minutes.
DBD at this point, they will be definitely playing by the rim of the circle, going slow and steady. But what's not slow and steady is going to be ETP. They have eyes onto Yangon Galaticos, or to KE in fact. KE, two of them at the high ground. Now they're starting to close in. ETP, if they manage to get this chicken dinner, it will be an interesting closure at least for them.
That's kind of true. There's still so many teams that didn't manage to land any chicken for themselves yet. But for Ben, here comes a Nate cooking it up straight away. He heard footsteps coming in, waiting for the vehicle to... Oh, never mind. Is it going to be making a bit U-turn? 18 plus, a bit nervous about what's going to happen. Tossing out a couple of smoke grenades at the same time, just to make sure he got himself covered the moment he stepped out from this warehouse.
Now, looks like the smoke ring popped up so that he covers a side at least before any backstab would happen. But speaking about backstab, Stalker has arrived. Top moving in as well. Going to join up with Stalker. Going to land himself on the other building. Stalker has a little bit of elevation against Pat, but no elevation against Ben. Ben is still in that warehouse all alone. It's going to be a staring contest for now.
Oh, Stalker living up to his name, stalking around the corner. Here comes a nade, less than 50 meters. Just gonna toss it around. Devon just arrived for the side of KE team. Now tossing on one, Stalker got a perfect Kobe on top of Ben. Here comes the rush. Where is the rush? KE team should have taken this towards the advantage and just move forward here. Top coming up from the front, same goes for Kaya. Coming up from the back line, it's going to be Stalker. From the high ground, it's going to be Devon. Here comes Livy, shooting out towards Devon for... Oh!
Close!
very close.
Only about 10% of health left. Libby almost getting knocked out, but oh, damn cutie goes down to Hale. Team Hawk will lose another player. Hale Esports, they do know that they have some sort of hope to get into the top 3. Now they're trying to get as many eliminations as possible, and Team Hawk happen to be in their way.
Hell really have to have a whole lot of volume eliminations here to get themselves into top 3. It's gonna be like what? 30-ish sort of eliminations, but Yasnaya Poliana seems to be in the center of the circle, but the circle shift again later on while ETP Libby pushing forward to the side of KE Team's warehouse. Here comes the nade coming up from Libby, will finish off maybe one of the teammates too.
Ooh, the nade into the warehouse. Looks like ETP starting to move in. And now they only have one more to deal with, and that is it for KE. Thank you so much for being... Whoa, wait. What just happened? Where did the shot come from?
Oh, I missed that. Never mind. Hill taking on from DU. It's going to be Dewa United out of nowhere, suddenly taking the fight against ETP. From which direction? Nobody has a clue right now. Hill on the other end. Here comes Dewa United taking advantage to this side while looking over ETP fighting another team just now. Just going to be the cleaning up crew. But here comes, where are the rest of them?
Oh, yeah, they're coming in. They're taking positions right now. Nades tossed out by bots. Looks like bots. Counterfire naded. With 60% health left. Dewa United, they're another team that needs the points in the board if they want to catch up to the number 3 spot. So they're going aggressive here against ETP.
Water out by Yule. Lot of nades. Yule knocked down. Fake first. Yule trying to move forward, trying to flush it out entirely. Just going to go for the rush. Another nade being cooked. Here comes... Oh, it didn't project. The projectile didn't actually go the way he wanted it to be. But here comes the rush.
There you go.
Dewa United winning that as sweeping the floor clean. ETP eliminated, and Dewa just got themselves extra 3 points. Can they still make it up there?
13 points difference now with DBD at this moment between Dewa United and DBD. Team Hawk, on the other hand, only playing with 2 players. 11 points difference from DBD at this moment. But look at who is around the corner. Phoenix has arrived.
Oh, Phoenix. Nasty, cheeky team. Of all the time, it must be now when everything's just so high in tension. Choi chugging down his painkillers, just gonna boost himself to the max, giving him also movement speed plus HP, regen for a tiny bit. And Uchup spotted out on the side of Phoenix there. Quite long range distance shot, but nothing seems to connect yet.
The long range there coming for Uchup. I'm sure they wouldn't mind a couple of points in the bag. At the same time, we can see that Astro X will be knocked down by kill from Matrix. Elsewhere, this area is still within the circle, but we can see Dewa United, they're deploying one of the players to go up, but not going for the flank here. Duck is going in.
This is the last MVP for the last match here. Phoenix Duck, another one to take up the booster first. But you'll spot him out. You're going to cancel out that booster for a bit as you'll start to shoot against them right at the cliff of this hill. And Yule is a bit slippery, one has to be extra careful. The circles happen to be hard shifted toward the side of Phoenix and also Dewa United on top of it.
Oh, Dewa United using their godly ability to call into the circle on top of them. Looks like it's working so far. Dewa United, we know that they're one of the teams who could still challenge for the number 3 spot. But it also depends on what's happening to DBD. So far, DBD is evading everyone in order to get more placement points. But Bots gets a knockdown to Phoenix. And that could be their opening for Dewa United to go in.
Duck on the ground bleeding out. Bots tossing another hand grenade just now. A high toss at S. Yul fighting head to head against one more player coming out from Phoenix. Getting himself another one in the back with 4 elimination scores right now. Dewa United is dominating at the same time, catching up to a 3rd place as much as they can.
Yeah, 5 points. 11 points difference now with DBD. Uno resetting. There's still another player from Phoenix. If they can get him, it's going to be 10 points difference between them and DBD. It's getting closer and closer at this moment. Now the name from Uno. Will it land onto their opponent? Will it be onto Bang? Bang will still survive.
Nooks spotting out the movement coming from Bang. At the church just now, I'm kind of worried what really happened in the match here. Back towards the side of Dewa. Vampires just arrived. They're not having this enough. They got number 1, definitely top 3 spot, but they don't care. They will obliterate whoever's in the way. And now Team Hawk just happens to pass by against YG and NC at the same time. This is a risky move. It's going to be only 2 players left coming from Team Hawk.
Oh, Team Hawk out in the open. Scary moments for them. DVD shooting on the Team Hawk. Team Hawk still survives. But then again, it's nothing much for them to cover with. Jamie shooting onto Team Hawk. They are in trouble at this moment.
YG taking a fight against NC and APG against Team Matrix. YG finish off flag straight away, while DBD tried to spot out where NC is at. They spot out the couple of smokes passed out in the open. And Jimmy, he should focus on more towards the left side. This is really risky coming from DBD in the center of a crossfire, if not at the edge of the circle. But Yasnaya Priyanas feels just too open for them.
Oh, YG, right now they're playing by the high ground, but we move back over to DVD. DVD starting to move into the circle, but they're going towards YG as well as NC. Are they going to secure more elimination points? Yes. Looks like it could be the case as they start to move in. Matrix is down at 13th place, but DVD Wonder goes down. 6 trying to counter fire. 6 down to 7. How can 6 do it? But 6 goes down as well.
OWT, he just tried to play a bit more time. No. DBD. Down to last member there is. Echo just flew on top of the mountain. This is going down here for the side of DBD. Now checking into the blue zone. There was too much at stake for DBD when they rushed in like that.
Oh, it's tough now for Echo, being the last man standing, only 1 first aid in hand. And he's going towards Hail Esports. Playing by the edge of it, he sees Hail Esports. And he shoots onto Hail Esports. Oh no, this will let go of his position. Hail, they're going for Megamind goes down. But Megamind! And then the point secured by Echo for DBD, but RNJ is looking at Echo. Diehard is still alive. Diehard can probably do it, but Echo! Wait! Ben's gonna knock down to Diehard then!
Double down to the last members of Hill. RNJ chugging into the blue zone, boosting up himself, taking out to the first 8. But at the same time, Echo still in safe zone. He cooking up the nade. He seems like want to finish off Diehard easily, but Echo finish off Diehard definitely with the aid of the play zone. Now Echo boosted himself up. All he needs to do is taking out 1 more members of RNJ to keep surviving till the end. Hill is just going all the way for elimination. Down to last member, it's mano to mano. But APG might butt in the last minute.
2 extra points now for Echo as well as DBD. RNJ now, he's being caught out by the blue. Echo now will need to get away. He has a buggy that's still active. Echo will try to get away. Hopefully he'll be able to get away safely as RNJ is not able to do much. RNJ might secure himself to the blue, but looks like that first aid will be kicked in.
And there's another buggy for Hill to actually take it away, but Echo waiting on the other end of the corner. What is he thinking? Oh, it's right in the middle of the street here. DBD surrounded by YG, all left, right, and center. There's everyone's spaces here.
Oh, Dewa United, they still stand a chance, but it depends on what happens to Echo. Right now, we're down to the top 11 team. That means placement points will start to take effect. And now Dewa United, Ucho will be gunned down. Uno looks like he tries to get one out of GPS, but GPX is still alive.
Nooks spraying over to Shark, securing the eliminations here. Dewa United, another team eliminated. It's going to be APG first. Thank you so much, APG. But maybe next time. Back towards the Dewa United side. They still have a shot here. 6 elimination points. Down to 2 players. They can catch up as long as they secure this. Closing up with the chicken dinner.
Oh, but Echo has been eliminated at 10th place with 3 elimination points. This is opportunity for Dewa United. Team Hawk to catch up. Can they do it at this moment? Dewa United, the last we saw them, they had a high ground advantage. Now the nade from Dewa United on the GBX will not connect.
Dewa United, Yule spraying onto Rosemary. GPX really low right now. They have a high chance for Dewa to actually place himself in the 3rd place. It's not far off. duel with the UFP, playing around, ring around to rotate and zigzag himself away, but Vampires keeps shooting and breathing down his neck.
Oh, Rosemary starting to move in together with Bosco. You seems to be alone. 1v2 seems to be the scenario. Rosemary with the nade. He has the high ground advantage. One team has been eliminated at 8 place, 2 elimination points. And now GPS, they cannot spot where Yul is. Yul is still alive. And now Joe has been spotted. Joe has been eliminated. That means Dewa United down to the last man. No, they have been eliminated. Now DVD pretty much secure. But let's not forget about Team Ha.
They are so close of closing up the gap here. 10 points difference, definitely. All they need to do, get a 12 points at least. It's kind of secure for them. As long as they place themselves in the top 3 in the last few minutes. Yeah, Vampire still taking a fight against the side of YG. Hill RNG still survive, but finish off by the side of Marnet coming from YG. YG still have 2 men remain. We're down to 5 team with TEM Entertainment again, and Vampire still surviving.
Oh, nice knockdown there by Heiko. Secures another elimination point there for Team Ha. Team Ha needs the points in the bag to catch up onto DVD. There's still opportunity for Team Ha and maybe even GPX.
At the same time, they have to get the elimination numbers for the side of Team Hawk. They have 0 for now. Yes, they get the rank points, but they need more elimination points to push themselves upwards, as Dewa United already bowing out quite early. But Team Hawk shredded almost their side of everything almost shredded over. We're talking about the helmet of Ico almost entirely gone. Zali being knocked out by TEM Entertainment from the other side. All the way down to Vampires.
That is it for Team Ha. The only final chance is maybe GPX, but even that, it's going to be a little bit tough. Now GPX will be the last man standing. DVD could have booked their tickets into the SEA Championship.
At the same time, Vampires and TEM Entertainment is not enough for them. They want for more. They want to make sure they make a big statement at the end. YG with 1 man, GPX with 1. TEM Entertainment and Vampires seems like having the equals there. 3v3, never mind, TEM having it 4.
Oh, that's a nade! Now Rosemary, nothing can stop DVD at this moment. Ticket booked on the SEA Championship. Now the final chicken dinner is likely to be between Vampires or TEM Entertainment.
Closing in with the most eliminations, or with the most chicken dinner coming out from Vampires and TEM Entertainment. This is it. YG Marnet, the last member, survives, still spotting him out, and will keep the pressure on that side. But TEM Entertainment want to close with the bang.
Oh yeah, they want to close with a bang. Who's going to be the top Thai team in the SEA play-ins at this moment? Stone spots out the smoke, knows where Marnet is at. Marnet down to 30% of health. Marnet needs to recover quickly. Then Molly will be tossed on the side of Marnet. It will definitely land on top of him. Marnet is forced to move. Marnet right now down to 10% health. And Nate nicely on the Marnet, but Marnet will be pressured by the blue anytime soon.
Here comes the Nate, will be a perfect angle coming out from Stone.
Nate!
It's going to be at YG, closed off by the blue. Don't have enough health utilities for Marnet. Definitely will be shrink by the blue zone first on the other side. Lucas on the other hand taking a bit of a fluke. Is it fluke? Yeah, Lucas versus fluke. There you go.
Yeah, we have 2 flukes at this moment. No, it's not such. It is true. But right this moment, TEM Entertainment, they are currently on the lower ground, but the circle does favor them. Vampires, they need to move further forward, but they have the high ground advantage. Yangon Galaticos is still in this.
Picking up the nade, less than 50 meters,
Marnet.
less than 30. Marnet still survives, but pinpoint by scraps. But the nade is just too much of an impact that Vampire has to go for his engage. But that's going to be it. YG being finished off, but instead of Vampire with 11 eliminations right now.
Again, it's down to the Thai teams for this final chicken dinner. Stone 1v2, Baby on the left, but Stone will be nailed down by Onzen. And now Onzen starting to move it. He's on the lower ground, he's climbing up to the higher ground. Now they're playing on the outside of the circle. They just want to end this. Shrubs is still alive, 50% health now. Onzen with the full health. Where is his opponent? Can't seem to see them. Right from him to the right. Onzen to the left now, and that is it. TEM Entertainment, kings of the day. 3 chicken dinners for them.
What an ending. Holy smoke. TEM Entertainment being quiet day number 1, saying good for Vampires. All of a sudden, the last minute, they push one heck of a push here with such a number of eliminations. Now, YG almost got it closing in the very last few minutes, but thing is, who's number 3?
Hate to spoil it.
Don't spoil it yet. Just pretend it's a suspect.
Yes,
No.
so I pretended I didn't see the board on the right.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know who. The board on the right never exists.
But TEM Entertainment and Vampire definitely will already book themselves in the PMPL South Asia. They are number 1, number 2 for a reason. They finished off very strong. It's not about the start. It's not just about the journey. It's about the result too.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we thought that like Vampires would be like that team that goes all the way up, right? But TEM Entertainment came in from behind. Not only coming from behind, but they overtake the PMWI champions, Vampire Esports. Wow, where did they come from? And the only team to get 3 chicken dinners in a day. TEM Entertainment, are you not entertained?
It's just insane plays coming out from these guys. Within a day, they can achieve so much in such little time, just to relive the moment for one last time before we jump over for PMPL South Asia in the future. This is going to be your last highlight for a final match in PMPL SEA play-ins.
Phoenix. If only they didn't take out Bigetron Red Aliens inside their home ground in Pochinki, then the story might be a little bit different. But they just had to go up against the team that has the closest chance of chasing the number 3 spot. Bigetron Red Aliens, they found their new nemesis.
Such a bummer. Definitely will be wiping off the smile of Bigetron right now as they're being eliminated quite early for the rest of the other teams. Well, there's always gonna be next season.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Again, another season that Bigetron Red Aliens miss out on the SEA Championship. 2 seasons in a row already, in fact. My goodness. Can you not imagine that the world champions once upon a time missing out on 2 SEA Championships back to back?
It just shows that the ecosystem in PUBG Mobile is just getting better right now. Teams, if you're complacent or if you thought that you're up there, you'll never be up there because it's always someone better than you. Every single day, a new talent being born, and definitely will be the next of king of PUBG Mobile. But what a day today, Cloud. Things are just really hard to read here.
Oh yeah, it's tough. It was super duper close. I can't wait to see the overall standings later on. But of course, before that, the teams to focus, TEM Entertainment, Vampires, these are the pinnacle 2 teams to focus in the SEA play-ins. What a comeback from page number 2 all the way up to number 1 and number 2. My goodness, I can imagine that our buddy there, Zephyr, is super duper happy that he got, for the Thai region, they have extra representatives into the SEA Championship.
I mean, like, this is it. This is how SEA is supposed to be. This is how crazy it can get. But for Zephyr, bro, I'm shutting out for you. We definitely miss you. Hopefully you're celebrating on the other end during this time, since TEM Entertainment and Vampire both coming from the Thais will be representing their region in the South Asia. But for the 3rd spot, it's still unknown. It's still, unknown as we speak. We definitely knows, but just pretend we don't know.
I find it hard to pretend because the board was live and it is a live board on the right, and all of you is like, oh, come on. Yeah. But anyway,
but I do want to see how much of a difference when it comes to the points.
Oh, of course. I think it's super... yeah, it's going to be fairly close. Yeah, considering the GPL has got number 4 here, plus the amount of eliminations that they got, eliminating, if I'm not mistaken, Phoenix or some of the other teams in the process. So it would have been that close. It is that close.
It comes from match rankings. 23 points for Vampires, 22 for TEM Entertainment, even though they got the chicken dinner. But based on the eliminations coming from Vampires, they are way more. I mean, like, they are one scary team to start with. YG got themselves at 18 points at 3rd place. GPX 4th with 13. Well, the others do have 2. Bigetron ended up with a 0. A
0. Yeah, they were the first team to go up because of Phoenix. Just because of it. Like, that 5 eliminations, 4 of them from Bigetron Red Aliens. If only Phoenix just, they didn't do whatever they did. They just did something else. The story could have switched.
That's true.
Because DBD only got 4 points.
Yep. They're one of the teams that didn't actually make it out in the last minute. They're being finished off. The rank points were only 1. They didn't secure too much of elimination, but they were getting themselves at 8, Hill at 9, GPX 13. That's quite a number, but I mean, like, Phoenix is just, I'm loving Phoenix today. Vampire Straps coming in for the MVP this time.
Yep, with 4 eliminations, 696 damage, and a 30% team contribution, 113 longest elimination distance with a 2.5 MVP points. Well, if we just look at the overall MVP average data, he is below average, but of course, if based on that one game per se, then he definitely performed super well. I mean, do keep an eye on teams like TEM Entertainment, Vampire, again as we move on to the SEA Championship later on.
That's true. It's only the start. It's only the beginning for these guys, but for some it's going to be the end for their journey this season. It's not going to be the entirety of PUBG Mobile. It's going to be this season only. It's still more to go in the future, and definitely we have in the future we have the regional clash, if I'm not mistaken, in PMRC as well.
Yeah, that's going to be an off-season event.
Yep.
So it's going to be between the Southeast Asian teams together with the Chinese teams. But here's a confirmation. Wow!
So close!
So close! I have to be super surprised now because of Choo Choo. But then again, 9 points difference between DBD and Team Hawk. And then,
man.
my goodness, it's just 9 points. That is just super close.
9 points. GPX is so close as well. Bigetron is just 1 point different with fifth place. It's a tie between Bigetron and Dewa United as well. My goodness me. But thank you so much for the start of Team Hawk, GPX, Bigetron, Dewa United, Hail, One Team, 18 plus APG, YG, Phoenix, KE Team, NC, and The Matrix. It has been a pleasure and honor to be able to cast your games here today.
Yeah, and congratulations to Vampire Esports, TEM Entertainment, and DBD for moving on to the next round. But before that, our top 3 eliminators, keep an eye on these players as you will definitely see them in the next stage of this tournament. It's going to be Stone from Vampire Esports with 31 elimination points, 23 for Bevy for TEM Entertainment, and Schweppes coming with 22.
Oh, that's quite a number for Stone himself. Vampires, just within, what, 1.5 days, they got this much. Remember how they just been quiet for the first day until the last 2 matches with Wrangle. That's where everything started for them.
Yeah, I know, right? Like TEM Entertainment, really, what a comeback for them. It is an insane comeback. Wow. That's all I can say. Because even in SEA Championship, the last SEA Championship, it's not like they were like one of the top teams for TEM Entertainment. They were somewhere in the middle. Vampire, they were somewhere on top as well. I think it was like top 5 or something like that. But for TEM Entertainment, with that kind of status and coming in as number 1, it's crazy.
Congratulations to Vampire Esports of Thailand, TEM Entertainment from Thailand, and DBD representing MYSGPH region in the Southeast Asia PUBG Mobile Pro League in very soon, in this month maybe, but looking forward to see you guys' performance. We're alongside all 16 teams later in the PMPL South Asia Fall season, which gonna be a bang because imagine the play-ins already this exciting. How about the PMPLC itself?
I know, right? Can't wait for that. The format will be a month-long format, 3 weeks of league, one weekend finale, which is 3 days. Basically, it's like how you saw your respective PMPLs. It's going to be superb, and it's going to be the first time as well for a representative from MYSGPH going past the play-ins into the SEA Championship. Thailand, we've seen this last season with the Infinity. They had a superb comeback to move on to the next stage. But nevertheless, congratulations again to our 3 teams. It is amazing.
Finally, DBD.
Finally, DBD, yeah.
Finally.
DBD. Whatever Moscow Q did, it worked out.
Finally, after so many seasons, they almost had a breakthrough, like this close of getting it, but it's just, don't break dreams. What they need to do is just change the team name. Make sure their motivation is actually in there. But we can't wait to see, want to see, you know what, let's jump straight into the interview.
Moscow Kill! Wow! You managed to hold on to that third spot. How are you feeling right now?
Kita orang rasa bersyukur sangat-sangat. Akhirnya penantian 6 season tu hampir lepas sikit lagi, and kali ni kita orang lepas. Alhamdulillah.
For 6 seasons they have waited. Finally, they managed to make their way through to the next round. Congratulations to Moscow Crew and the rest of DDD.
Terima kasih.
Moscow Q, shout with me. PMPL SEA! Woo! Finally! PMPL SEA, you actually make it.
Ya, itu kalau fikir balik 6 season lama, bukan penantian. Kalau maybe orang lain mungkin dia dah orang give up, tapi saya, Kozik, kita orang start season cari cara untuk lepas. Itu je kita orang buat.
Okay, my question for you is going to be, how are you guys going to celebrate it tonight?
Kita orang pergi makan nasi goreng je kot.
It's all about food, right? Okay, just for our international audience, they're going to go have fried rice.
Yeah,
all about food.
And he also mentioned that he tried everything to actually make it up for PMPL SEA after so many years. So, Cloud?
Yeah.
Well, frankly speaking, okay, so next stage is going to be the first time for you and your team onto the SEA Championship. You'll be going up against very, very big teams. How are you guys going to prepare for that?
Apa yang kita akan prepare, kita akan cuba fix balik apa benda yang kita orang lack, mungkin daripada segi strategi ke, firepower ke, macam mana ke. Kita orang cuba untuk fix and prepare apa yang patut, and kita orang akan bersedia untuk next station.
Yeah, so he says that they'll, in preparation for the next round, they will look back at their strategies, maybe their firepower, try to fix any of those, and hopefully be ready for the SEA Championship.
Okay, so Moscow Q, do you think it's enough time for you guys to actually ready for PMPL SEA? And which team do you think is going to be the team that you really look forward to fight against?
Sebenarnya kau harapkan BTR, tapi BTR tak lepas.
So your next target who will be?
Sebenarnya bagi saya adalah tim yang kuat adalah pada tim negara kita sendiri.
Which is?
Tim empat tim negara kita yang dah lepas, yang dah tunggu kita orang kat sana pun adalah tim yang kuat. Diorang adalah pencabar besar untuk Asia Tenggara.
Oh, it's so nice coming out from Moscow. Basically, he's having a lot of respect for all the teams out there, especially when it comes to looking for which team he wants to fight against. It's going to be Bigetron at first. But unfortunately, didn't make it through. But still, he's looking forward to fight against his own regional teams. And by the way, I do have one more request for you for Moscow Cute. Do you have anything that you want to tell for the teams and your fellow region mates that didn't make it through today, including even Bigetron at this stake?
It's okay, nak try sebab kita cuba sebaik mungkin. Tadi semua tim semua main dengan elok. Cuma ada tim yang cubaan untuk throw game, tapi itu lantak dorang lah. Yang penting kita main clean fight, kita main tanpa main throw game, kita cuba sedaya upaya, even fight untuk dorang punya diri, team dengan maruah dorang sendiri.
So basically what he's saying that he wants to tell all the teams out there who didn't make it through, it's okay, as long as you fight for your honor, you fight for your pride, everything is going to be okay, do the right thing and always keep improving, and that's it. I think he's going to say as well, he's really cute, he's so he's so proud he actually made it. And you know what, you guys, we actually made it to PMPL SEA. He's saying that as well.
Yeah. Okay, for the last request, our producers asked us to close this all off. But for the last request, can you do a cute pose for your Moscow cuteness name?
Tak boleh sebab dah botak dia dah tak
Can come.
Special request.
Cepat.
Divorce now.
Salah tim.
That one. Kita sembang tepi
Okay.
Congrats, Moscow Cute, and have fun eating your fried rice, nasi goreng, or even chicken rice. Yeah, say our hello to the team, and see you guys in PMPL SEA. Bye. Congrats.
See, that's the pose I've been waiting for.
Oh, he's a bit shy.
That one. Just before it stinger away, he goes like...
It looks so different when we interviewed him yesterday and today. He looked relieved.
Yeah. Yesterday, I remember you tried to get the cute pose out of
He
him.
just
He's
can't
like,
do it.
no, I can't do it.
He can't
But today
do
it's
it.
like, yay! The most go cute.
Oh man,
Such a
I mean,
veteran
like, I'm
right now.
happy for them. 6 seasons, that's like 3 years since the birth of PMPL when they were R2K, right?
Yeah, during the first season.
Until now.
And they came in as a community team. It's not like they were like, you know, like a big name like Team Secret and something like that, right? They came through the bottom, a community team. I still remember they went through open qualifiers or something like that, and finally they are making their way through. I mean, dreams still happen for our players.
I agree, and it has been a very long journey, but what they did is they never gave up. So you guys watching at home, don't give up as well, because we still have more to go in PMPL South Asia. But thank you so much for being with us the entire day. Before we close it in, definitely we have to thank our sponsors there, which are going to be our smartphone partner Realme. Thank you so much with the GT Neo 3, the MediaTek Dimensity 200 5G. Definitely one phone to actually grab for before we're hopping into 2023. And thank you so much our official super app partner Grab. And don't forget to hashtag be the one for our TikTok challenge, and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikToks, which are going to be PUBG Mobile NY, official PUBG Mobile Esport.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH.
Yes, and also thank you so much to our production crew who's working so hard behind the scenes. Yeah, there you go. Everyone, I wish we could turn the camera around, but obviously can't do so. So thank you so much, guys. Amazing food as well. Thank you to our colleagues on the other side of the Bahasa Malaysia desk. We have Sultan, we have Emi Mohamad as well. They're great friends. Probably going to go hang out and have a drink with them after this. Thank you so much for Choo Choo for being together with me again.
Thank you.
And thank you so much to all of you for watching.
We love you. Thank you guys. See you in PMPL SEA.
Bye.